Welcome back, everybody. We are here for the last day of the second phase of the first week of the 5th Blast Slam. Trent, how you doing?
He's right, mostly, sort of. That's us. That's right. I'm doing great. It's a lovely morning here. It's crisp, but I don't have to go anywhere, so I'm not going to scrape the van. No, you can't get me, Frost. I'm going to hide in my basement. I'm going to watch Dota, like the Lord intended.
That's right. That's what we love to see. I'm excited for today. We've got some tears that are going to be shed as teams are eliminated from contention. You know, right now, everybody out there in the world is thinking about getting on a plane and heading on out to China. And as you can see here, based upon the group stages, this is where we're currently sit. Already, Falcons and Tundra, they're on their way. The rest of these guys, though, they got to play their way through and see if they're going to be able to make it indeed to the second phase. And this is what our bracket is going to look like today. So over here on the B stream, we've got Xtreme versus Tearlaments, Execration versus Cole. They're going to be on the A stream. A little bit later on, we're going to be watching Heroic versus OG. And then, of course, our last game of the day is going to be the MOUZ versus the team yet to be decided. A lot to come, Trent. It's either going to be Execration or your Colt facing off against MOUZ that we're going to watch. How are you feeling about our first matchup of the day? It's a China versus China matchup. Xtreme versus Tearlaments. My voice cracked a little bit right there. That was crazy.
Yeah, it's funny. Yesterday I saw Skitter. Just he'd messaged out like, he's really excited to go to China. Because think about how long at this point Skitter's been a pro.
Yeah.
He's never played in a tournament in China. That's kind of crazy.
God. That's true.
For newer fans, we kind of used to do this a lot. We used to have a lot of tournaments in China, like, 3 or 4 a year, including some really, really big ones, where everyone would gather in China, play some Dota, and it was big. And now, obviously, with XG and Tearlaments, like, we're back. We're coming back to China. This will be my first time back in China since TI9. When we were there for that. And I don't think we had the Snow Ryu Invitationals and stuff, but I don't think there's been that many events even since that's going to bring so many players from across the world back into China. So as XG and Tearlaments, like, XG, hello, did pretty well TI. I know things are a little different with XinQ, rest in peace, making his way, doing his first of many retirements, I'm sure. But come on back. You gotta make your way to this tournament. We need you in Chengdu. One of you guys at least.
What I'm also realizing is I think that the last tournament in China that we had was also at Chengdu. Am I wrong in this? I think TNC won that one, and then COVID happened, and that was like one of the big contentions that was going on.
Oh, yeah, the major.
They had won that major, and that was supposed to get them to TI, and then COVID happened. So I think Chengdu was our last tournament in China, and it's our first big one back. Am I crazy? I think that's correct.
Yeah, it was MDL Chengdu. Was won by TNC. You were right. Oh, well, makes sense then. Let's go.
Interesting. Well, we'll see what ends up happening. We are already into a draft of our first game of the day, and we have been only exclusively, singularly, and completely focused on best of ones. Now we're in a best of 3. This is where we're meant to be. I do worry that Tearlaments just might get 2-0'd, though. They have been looking a little bit sketchy, but they have looked good against other Chinese teams sometimes.
They have no ceiling. Okay, they like to sleep on the floor, much like you did last night. They hang out on the floor a lot, but every once in a while they go to the ceiling and they just soar right past it. So I believe in their ability to win any game right now. I think the panel has pointed out that they have some really solid potential that they've shown at times, but it often comes from just like one slip up into disaster, which obviously is not a great feeling. But it means that you can do it, okay? Believe.
Now, I do need to, since you just disparaged me on broadcast, let everybody know, I slept on the floor last night because I want to be able to cast Dota and not wake people up in the middle of the night, just since we're starting a little bit earlier. I didn't, pass out on the floor in a drunken stupor or something, as Trent implied.
But you did sleep on the floor, just, Your Honor. He slept on the floor, Your Honor.
There was an air mattress, okay? Listen, it was fine. There was a little bit of separation, molecules.
A classy air mattress that comes with little posts, so you're not technically on the floor.
Keeping me afloat, exactly. Much like this Centaur pick is hoping to keep Tearlaments afloat It has been a staple throughout this tournament, and yet at times it also does nothing. Much like your mattress.
Like the horse meat in an IKEA meatball, you didn't even know it was there. That is Centaur.
Dude, you said so many things Canadian right there. Like the horse meat in an IKEA meatball. Sky.
Well, that's it.
Reinventing the English language.
Oh, all right. See, this is not a great trade deal in my opinion, though. I like Primal Beast, but I feel like Centaur is great. I'm sorry, he is great. I know he's losing. I know it's like, but honest to God, the hero is annoying. He's so difficult to deal with. He's gonna get items. He's gonna have Stampede. Primal Beast is like, he's cool, but I feel like he's pretty easy to play around.
Yeah, that is the thing that's a little bit strange. Anticipating that we're going to see a Shadow Demon ban here by Xtreme, I feel like it has to be the case. But independent of that, like there's other heroes that also mess with Primal Beast a lot.
I mean, you have to ban Bane and Shadow Demon.
Is Xiao Wei doing some silliness? Are we getting into a weird world? They ban one, pick the other. Sure.
Yeah,
they'll pick Bane. They'll pick Bane.
One would think. Or actually, they're gonna pick X Nova Phoenix. Hype. So ban Shadow Demon, pick Phoenix, and they get Bane. You don't care, maybe? Bane's like not as important. The Shadow Demon like wrecks you. Bane is just like the single target shenanigans.
Right. I mean, I think that Bane has other things besides just being maybe a little annoying for Primal Beast, which would make me want to take it independent of that.
That's fair. Yeah.
But that's another thing that feels strong. I mean, maybe they're thinking about taking the Shadow Demon.
As long as they play position 4. I see Centaur. I feel like I'm going to get X Nova Phoenix, and I don't want to ruin that here. But there it is. They have to take it if they're going to ban the Ursa. So there we go. So to be clear again, in case you don't know, in case you actually want to play Primal Beast because you're trying to do your hunts and maybe no one's playing your games, Primal Beast gets annihilated by Shadow Demon because if you have the constant Dispel from Shadow Demon, you cannot Onslaught. It's really obnoxious. And then on top of that, obviously, it's a single target save versus Primal Beast. You're a big guy who gets percent damage problems. So really, Shadow Demon kind of answers every single thing that's good about you. So you're never going to see a team give up Shadow Demon when they have Primal Beast, like, ever.
At least in these types of games where you're seeing top tier teams face off against each other.
Yeah.
And then the way at times that you do see the heroes in the same game together, it's because they pick them together like this, which is also, I think, a pretty cool dynamic because Shadow Demon, if it's played in the 4 position, really great at stacking. Primal Beast loves taking stacks, whether you're playing out of the mid-roll or if they wanted to swap this over to the offline. I'm highly anticipating this is nothing to say Primal Beast, just because he seems to always do well on the hero. But we could definitely see XXS take it too.
Yeah, Nothing to Say has been a big sticking point, I'd say, for a lot of us who have been covering the games, trying to figure out like how can they give him some success because he's struggling. Out of the 3 cores, for sure, he's the one who's having the roughest games, and they're not giving him a great beginning. What?
I mean, we saw the
Ame Lone Druid.
Oh, Ame Juggernaut, Ame Lone Druid.
Okay. All right.
Xtreme as a whole feels. Oh no, not again!
Dude, that graphic could not have been better though.
Jeez, I don't know.
It's fine.
I don't know, man.
He'll hit them this time. Although, what was the heroes that was causing the problems? It was a Centaur War Runner who got a Lotus early because he's going to get his items. And then it was was it a TA? That he just could never Omni Slash that they so desperately needed? I think so, right?
I just, like, this is one of those things
void.
where...
Sorry. It was the void, right, with the time walk. Yeah.
You look in this game and you just... how many times does it take? How many times does it take for you to be like, all right, let's just not try it anymore?
It's like that Doctor Strange guy. Now, I'm not a big Marvel lore master, but he's always like, he's looking through the multiverse. But in this case, he's opening every door, and in every door, it's Ame not being able to Omni Slash people. And he's like, how many universes is this the truth?
I mean, and now he's like, listen, all we needed in that last game was we needed a lion. We needed that lockdown. That's all we needed, and we would have been fine. I could have Omni Slashed. Oh, I don't know.
FY is like living in the past, bro. It's like, oh, just pick Lion. Simply pick Lion. He's good, right, guys? Like sometimes I feel like FY is looking
Chug.
around the room.
This is Grandpa Dota right here. Nothing to say is out here trying to pick Primal, do something if he can, and they're out. We'll get Avenge. That'll be good. It's got a great stun. It's a working man stun.
He's an honest demon from hell, that guy. And the good news is you have that buff on the innate when you come back from death. And so FY,
yeah,
you know, he's had a few games where he's been doing that a lot.
Oh, jeez. It is like, I mean, we should talk to Quinn about this because him and the Pango, it's like there's some commonality that exists here on Dota players where you just get this bug in your head, this idea that just can't be taken out. Have you ever seen the movie
good.
Pi?
Oh yes. Wait, was that Jim Carrey?
No, it wasn't Jim Carrey. It was some other guy. I don't know who it was, but it ends with him taking a drill to his head to remove the demons.
Oh, I was thinking of 23. It's very similar, right? Don't they have like a similar thing?
No.
He's like obsessed with the number 23. He's obsessed with Pi. Isn't it kind of the same thing?
Well, here's the thing. It's really not. It's very, very different.
The story focuses on a mathematician with an obsession to find underlying complete order in the real world. I feel like 23 is like a man who becomes obsessed with the 23 enigma once he reads about it in a strange book that seemingly mirrors his own life. That was a weird movie. I'm remembering this movie now.
It was very bizarre. Pi is better. Pi is better. You should watch Pi. It's black and white, which is weird.
I think a lot of movies are better than 23. I remember not that great.
Yeah. Well, speaking
we got
of bugs
15
in your head,
hours on the flight we checked this morning, so we got time to watch Pi.
That's not an airplane movie. I'll be honest. Some people next year are gonna report you.
All right, not cool. All right, got it. Do not go over that one. We do have a Weaver into a Lion. That's kind of wild. Yeah. So again, though, it is presenting the exact same problem he was facing last time with the Faceless Void. It is this they have a natural counter to the Omni Slash unless things are set up for you, which unfortunately is most heroes in Dota, or they're gonna get the some sort of a neutral that helps them too. It can be tough.
I don't know, man. I don't know if I can watch this again. This is gonna be brutal. It's just, what are you gonna do,
buddy? It's Ame. He'll be fine. Juggernaut is like one of the highest win rate heroes. Haven't you read the rants? People are upset. He's winning every game. The pubbers they can't handle Juggernaut. What do you think that Tearlaments can? Okay.
I guess, to be honest, the other thing about it is that Jug is like one of those heroes that provides the clearest ways to high ground, and in those games, Xtreme were not ahead enough. And I think some of that was down to the nothing to say play style and how he was doing in the games yesterday. He was really struggling. Now he's on a comfort hero in Primal Beast. So I do agree that there's some potential there as the Dazzle comes out.
Do you know what's crazy? Across all ranks, he's actually up to 57.62% win rate right now, as long as you take Blade Form.
That's very high.
That's insanity. Surely they've got it then. Okay, now that Grave is... Yeah, I have an idea. What if we just don't Omni Slash?
Yeah.
Think about it like that.
I mean, they have dunks.
Yeah,
I mean, that's what he's been doing, not Omni Slashing. Ame had the same idea, Trent.
That's a fair point. All right, right. Never mind. We already saw that game. You're right. My bad.
You look at the draft, you're like, wait, maybe it's not good. Maybe I shouldn't do it. And Ame's like, yeah, it's kind of tough. Man, this Jug hero, it's so
God,
good.
If only there's something we could have done.
Oh my God, you know, I realized when we get into this game, we got to look at this Jug set up close. You and I were just talking about Slay the Spire before we went along. He looks like the Defect.
Right. He does.
Isn't that weird?
Inspired, perhaps?
Yeah, potentially. All right, we'll check it out when we get into the game.
You know, I feel like the Defect is the one I never got into out of all of them.
Really?
I could never get into the groove of the Defect. The other ones, I always feel like I found my groove when I want to do. The Defect, I get trapped. I either go Lightning build and win, or I get really hooked on Frost and it does nothing.
I mean, yeah. Have you ever won with a Dark build? They're pretty fun.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Big number.
Yeah, you get the little potion. You have like 10 orbs or whatever it is, the max.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Regardless, we're getting into this game. We're going to take a quick look at Juggernaut when we get into here so we can see him up close and personal. But off to the races, we will be XG facing off against Tearlaments here in this game number 1 of a best of 3. Can we get a zoom in real quick on Ame? Is that possible?
Lyrical
Our
commands
wonderful-
the observer.
Can we get a zoom in on it? Look at that. Doesn't it? It looks like the defect.
It does. It is lovely. He looks like he's injured. He's not walking quite right. This is not a warrior who I would... It's like he couldn't get an Omni Slash off for days, and this is what your Juggernaut's going to walk like. He's stiff.
Needs to get the stretch out. Speaking of which, everybody stand up real quickly. We're not getting deep vein thrombosis here. Get a little bit of a stretch in if you can. Bend over. Try and touch your toes. Bend it. You do the bend at the waist, though. Don't try and, like, arch your back. It's not good.
Yeah, but what if you just don't bend quite right?
You need to do more yoga, Trent.
I know. It's true. We all do. Don't we all?
You're like Ami. You're all stiff. It's no good.
That is me. That's me walking. I wake up in the morning. The kids are dragging me out of bed. That's what I walk like.
Yeah. Just a child on both arms pulling you down as you're
the one on the
over.
leg. That's pretty much what it looks like, to be honest. That's me.
Do you dress up as Santa?
No. They would be way too wise to that.
Okay. Interesting. I wear a hat.
Oh, yeah, she can't tell the difference, huh? She's like, oh, my God, new human.
It's all cool. Well, they are smoking around. Ame goes up to the top. The team down south might turn into a bit of a battle if they're not careful here. CZQ, YSR, their smoke breaks. XS realizes it too. Can he sneak on over and steal a rune? Oh, Erica's going to go for it. And no, XXS able to take that one away. 7E gets the other. ZZQ in trouble and going down. XXS draws first blood. X-Nova, next one to fall. Yes, he is indeedy duty. No more Sakuchi means that Weaver also is going to die. And XG are going to get the wave shoved in too.
Yes,
Everything going great for XG.
All right, so they did go for the X-Nova line indeed. As we, you kind of mentioned, this was a bit of a classic. The Lion Jug, a lane, an ancient lane, ancient magic. Jug basically would just get paired with anyone who had the most basic disables to try and win yourself a lane. But it's a little awkward. Part of it is that you get Shadow Demon Axe, though, which I think is the main reason why they're doing this, because that's a very solid combo, and it opens up really easy stacking for FY to prep for XXS.
This is crazy how much they lost on Tearlaments. Like, because now Sand King can't really contest nothing to say at all. I think they just, like, lost both bottom and mid off of, like, one bounty room.
It's fine.
Okay.
That was a greedy one. I'll say that.
Oh.
It's fine. He's fine. I believe.
Okay.
Look, he doesn't even have a sentry.
Right.
What are you worried about?
Ooh, XXS. Yeah, that's true.
Okay, he does have a sentry, and he's not going to get there. Yeah, there he is. See, I believed. Easy.
Nicely done.
And now he's got no sentry.
Okay.
Easy. Easy.
All right, recovered. I was getting too worried.
Yeah, you're panicking here. It's fine.
I do panic sometimes. SR gonna be banished. FY has some of his own versions of Weaver now, which will get some damage out onto ZZQ. But so far, Axe seeming to have a very comfortable time with things, as the Dazzle will stop any pull shenanigans coming in. They are slightly ahead in each of the lanes, but not a huge margin, definitely.
I think even with the issues of Omni Slash, I feel pretty good about XG simply because, yeah, they're a more complete team for sure. But also, I think XXS is like, he's set to kind of pop off this game. Primal Beast, I think, is with what we've seen from Axe and our modern Aura Axe, no Blink Dagger, he relies really heavily on the first jumper, and I think Primal's pretty good for that.
Yeah, I think also, like, in terms of kill potential, there's a lot on these two supports. And even Weaver, right? Like, level 6 Primal, you can maybe force out the ulti, then YSR has to play super safe. You're not going to have a free game this time around on Weaver, I don't think, at all.
Yeah, a lot of pretty solid disable.
Up top, battling it out for the Lotus, realizes he can't do that anymore, and now the hoof stomp, the double edge, he's dead! And K-Class cute jumping over, trying to find that healing ward. Won't be able to, but just a bit too far forward. K-Class, this guy's a gamer.
Yeah, part of the problem versus this duo is that if you use the spin without being able to dodge one of the disables, then I feel like that's going to happen. And, you know, if you try and save it for Bushwhack, wow, my goodness, that is...
Dude, the games yesterday that K-Class had with his Batrider performance, and now, like, this guy's pretty good.
Yeah, seems very solid. And, I mean, also just in sync with Alpha, too. Like, that was just... They recognize, like, hey, if he walks here, he's just dead. And Xnovo did not recognize that.
It's very solid. Yeah, and the other thing there is, like, getting the Bushwhack to pull him back, just placing it perfectly to get the tree in instead of finding the one that was, like, a little bit off to the side. It was the perfect Bushwhack.
Yep.
FY, looking for a courier snipe, not quite going to get it. It's hiding behind us. It's going to be a Boundaroon for nothing to say. And he'll find that one instead.
Oh, that was a Falcon
Dazzle
Blade.
sent his away.
That's pretty good. Oh, mid lane, nothing to say, goes for the dust here. So he's trying to really punch on some damage. That's an interesting play. You don't see that very often. Buying dust to commit a full trample. Kind of expensive. So what do you do now? Like, you didn't get the kill, so... Do you buy another dust?
Look sheepishly. I don't know. Apparently you take some tower shots.
I mean, you got to get those upper stacks that you don't have skilled.
I think he's trying to just, like, dodge this lane because he's taking too much magic damage. And since he missed the all-in play, he now has to just sort of, like, tank it. Weird. Very weird. Okay, he's going to go get the other bounty there. Meanwhile, Lion found again. Good damage out. They kill off the healing ward. Now the Hex. Ame onto him. Has the spin still. And Alpha going to be ran down by the Jug.
There you go.
Ame gets a little bit of retribution there.
Yeah, they need that one. After, like, 2 picks in the lane like that, got to stabilize a little bit here. And gold-wise, though, he is 700 ahead of this Centaur right now. Goodness. I mean, the 10 last hits and then getting that kill. So things that were looking pretty good, suddenly you're like, oh, this is so amazing. K-Class will be going for some stacks. He just goes for the 1 stack to guarantee that top rune.
And 70 does not decide to go for the Epi. Nothing to say, does get the damage amp, and now it's going to head down bottom with Pulverize. This was scouted by the Sand King, or at least should have been.
In so many ways, this was scouted.
Should know this is coming.
Yeah, I mean, they have a giant observer. Like, there's no doubt this is happening.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to get him. So Weaver backs away, and back to the mid for the Primal. Doesn't really miss much at all. Is able to get back in time for his other creeps, as FY does have disruption still if he needs it, but won't be forced to do anything.
$70 though. He's thinking about making his way up there. I think he's probably just gonna go for some stack and action though, and nothing to say. Recognizes this, and he's invading.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to get the stacks in time here. Nothing to say. Pulverize.
Okay, just a little one tap into the charge.
The camp.
Yeah,
love it.
And he immediately checks like, "Where's the ward?"
Yeah,
there's no ward, fool.
So, top net worths all going into the favor of XG here. Still has that amp damage rune, which is now going to be forced to pop.
They got a good caustic there.
and dropping down a sentry to boot. With FY nearby, you can immediately just kill off this wave and then go and try and secure another rune.
Worth noting, these are the earliest games we've had so far this tournament. You know,
yeah,
we're getting some sleepy, slow Dota to start.
Disruption. Jump now onto the Sand King. They get the damage out. Pulverized as well. With this amp damage, it's looking pretty good, but a Grave means the kill on 7E is harder. That means they'll set up for ZZQ. And 7E, he'll be fine.
It's a worthwhile
sacrifice. Does have a onslaught here if he needs it. The punch backs away, baits out the epicenter, but now the Stampede follow-up is there, and they lose nothing to say.
K-Class isn't done yet either. Still trying to set something up on the FY, but the rest of his allies are going to back. Ooh, the Stampede. That was very well timed. Nothing to say, getting a bit greedy on that one. We haven't talked too much about the fact that we have a Dazzle this game, which has been, I think we saw one other Dazzle, and it was also played position 5 in kind of a similar situation where it's just like, you know, it kind of looks like the, oh, he's in trouble. So ZZQ is, you're just dead.
Yep.
Wait.
Big jump.
So close.
Not going to matter. 7E taking some deeps from nothing to say, and it's just going to have to back away now.
Not a great trade, Trample versus Sandstorm right there, huh?
No, not so much. Helm of the Dominators out for both of the offlaners now. They've got it on lock, ready to go. A good portion of the way towards his Battle Fury. In the meantime, ISR bringing out just the Javelin for himself, which is kind of interesting there as the Hex is out. Jug tailing off the creep.
So the Spirit, the Dazzle Spirit has to be 1,600 away before it starts getting pulled back, right? Yeah. So the Stampede works with it, right? Like it works with ET Spirit, I assume. I'm pretty sure I remember it working with the Dazzle Spirit because I think I've seen this combo before. I guess I'll have to double check. But like ET Spirit, you know, you get the Stampede, that's really cool. Dazzle Spirit, you get the Stampede, that's pretty cool. It makes it way more effective, considering like, because you think about like having the blink or whatever, but there's chances where the Stampede might actually give you the save that you're looking for.
A-Class caught. ZZQ is nearby. They have Grave at the ready. Then Stampede looks for the chase down. Who do they find? X-Nova. So Lion will be the one left behind. A-Class surviving. I mean, I guess not necessarily completely along with that, but the thing that seems a little interesting to me, it's Weaver going for the Maelstrom. I would have anticipated with a Dazzle in the game, you might think about going Deso just to like double up on that Midas armor. What do you think about that?
I think it does give them a better overall timing, you know. There's also a lot of armor on the Dire anyway. Maybe he wants to like mix up the damage a little bit.
Okay.
But it does kind of put them all physical, I suppose. Sorry, all magical with the Sand King and the Centaur.
Good catch, but it wasn't quite enough to get Ame in time. And now Nothing to Say is doing massive damage. 70 is gone. The epicenter wearing off, and now K-Class, they hit him. YSR trying to do what he can. Doesn't have time-lapse anymore. Hop stick charge, ready to run him down a little bit here, though, with the Sakuchi.
Oh, that was so interesting, actually.
Can't do anything else.
Nothing to Say, his defensive options there. So he had the Sister Shroud, which was really good. You know, so that's giving you two evasion versus the Weaver. He had the Uproar stacks get popped, which gave him a way more defense because he was in a little bit of trouble there. And then once the armor was stacked up, suddenly he just stopped taking damage from those hits. So like eventually, it's kind of cool. Their damage like eventually comes back because like Sand King gets physical damage later with Stinger. You know,
right.
Weaver gets more physical damage as the game goes on. So I think this Maelstrom is just like, I need to push these waves and try and stay relevant and farm because you know that XG are going to slow roll a game. Now, is there an argument that we should have went Deso and tried to play quick because that's what XG doesn't like? I don't know. But you know Ame is going to spend a lot of time in the jungle.
That's true. Can't catch anybody there. Can I ask you, do you know if this is a visual bug? So click on Primal's Sister Shroud compared to the Sand Kings. It says there's like a little zero
Yeah,
around
it's because
it
he hasn't
versus
died yet. He hasn't died.
Okay, got it.
Yeah,
Got it.
he already used it. That's why.
Good.
Wow, you're such an honorable gamer not taking Sister Shroud.
I don't get it.
I respect
Never
you.
get it.
It only works. It works the one time, and then you have to die for it to work again.
Okay.
Yeah, or you kill someone. Sorry. I mean, I just usually go for the dying thing. But you can also try and kill someone. That's also good.
Well, should probably do that. Nothing to say.
Yeah.
Six
Dagger?
to 6, a 5,000 gold lead.
That's bigger than I thought. I have not looked up in a while.
Yeah, the laning stage really set the tempo, and XG. I mean, they're known for sitting back and doing nothing. That's like the thing that I think of most when I think of XG. This game, they're not doing that so much. They're playing a little bit faster, it feels like.
Definitely one nice thing about the Primal Beast, you know? It just feels like you can just go.
Dire are scanning.
Smoke on smoke now. XXS, they do not want to go on him for Tearlaments. Playing for the rune, and it is an arcane down bottom. Will they finally pull the... They know they can't go on the axe.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, that ain't happening.
Radiant structures are falling.
Also, Sand King opting for BKB before Aghanims. I don't feel like I've seen that almost ever.
That feels pretty weird this game too versus
Radiant's
Axe
middle tower
Primal
is under
Jug.
attack.
Yeah. I guess just they're afraid of Lion. He's going to run into Ame here.
Are scanning.
Hello.
Hello! And then the TP out.
Man, do you see how fast Nothing to Say click
Yes.
TP up top there? Is he
I did.
Is he okay? Has Ame said some shit? Because that was that was traumatic how fast he just TP'd up there. I'm coming.
Ame is ever in danger.
Yeah.
Nothing to say will be there.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower
It's a true teammate right there. Oh, they see somebody coming through. Hide away, X-Nova. Alright, they get the D ward. And now, retreating. X-Nova comes out of the shadows. Lurking! Oh, they find him. And now he's hexed up. You can still channel while you're hexed. No!
I mean, I think he would have died from the buds.
Probably.
You can still channel while you're hex? No! Just letting them know.
It's my favorite. You're going through, you get hexed. You just like continue right on through the gate.
Oh. Get the seed creep on the run down bottom for Alpha. But suicides in the tower. Nicely played. Haha. As they continue to push the tier 2. Alpha nearby, has this helm, has his pipe, but does not have a way in. And so this is free.
I mean, this is when Jug looks good. Ironically, every time that Jug is not omni-slashing, he looks great.
It's true. He hasn't used it yet, I don't think.
No. This is Ame's dream game. He just loves healing ward. That's it.
I mean, that's fair. That spell's pretty awesome.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
XXS continues the farm. A move in. Gonna run into several heroes. Get caught. They have the Burrow Strike, but the save will be there. It just sets up for an epicenter. I mean, he is living a long time. And now they're ready to turn. He's at full HP on XXS. The hell is this? Ame shows up. Just let it go. Just let it. Dude, no! Just Omni. Stun out. Pulverize is going to be there. Weaver gone.
The threat of the Omni Slash is more powerful than the Omni Slash itself. Huh.
That's right.
That's what Juggernaut players sound like, in case you're wondering.
Yeah. Clearly. XXS killing the creep that's trying to cut the waves. Just dunk it. Nah, he's not gonna. Yeah, man, Ame is playing really old school right now. This guy's got a Battle Fury Yashi. He's got a poor man shield neutral. What more could you want?
Just has to take it. He has no choice.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Doesn't even give Agi anymore. Doesn't care.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
God, what a sad thing that item doesn't exist anymore, except
It's,
in neutral form.
My buddy's claim to fame.
Yeah.
I was taught Dota in a stack of 5.
Yeah.
They had all played Dota. They made me come play to earn items for TF. They told me I could get TF2 items, so I came to play with them.
Okay.
And my buddy Ark, shout out to Ark, he was our mid player, and he played mid Juggernaut with a poor man shield before TNC. And we're talking scrub ass Dota. He came up with this, and he's like, why doesn't anyone just do this? They can't kill me. And now obviously, you know, things get better and it works in pros better, but you know, he was there. So Ark, you were ahead of your time, my friend.
Have you told him?
K class is out. Yeah, no, I told him. I became a caster years later. I'm watching these TNC games. I'm like, buddy, you were right. This is pretty crazy.
It feels good to be right sometimes.
Yeah.
You know, I'm glad that Ark got to experience that.
He
That's
did.
what
He
you
did.
want to see.
Mm-hmm. We also rocked we would like to steal stuff from the pro games we saw. So we played a lot of like support Alk, support Venge. That was good. Way back when that was first neat in like 2015 or something. As Ame will escape with a spin TP. Holding on to his 8K lead. Oh, right under that
Rise.
tier 2. Nom, nom, nom.
And XXS unfortunately does not have a blink, but it will still be enough to kill ZZQ. So tell me about it.
Go what?
Radiant's top tower.
What you're talking about.
Oh, no, that's it. I was just saying we also, support Venge,
Oh,
support
okay.
Alk was a whole thing. The minus armor,
Yeah.
the physical damage. I forget what team did it, but we sold that and we ran that for like weeks. It was awesome. So,
Nice.
you guys take a look at these pro games, see something you like, queue up with a buddy. I mean,
See
what
something you
from
don't
this
like.
game can you do? What could you do with a buddy in this game? Lion Jug? I mean, that's still pretty viable, I think. Everyone likes
Yeah,
playing
no,
Lion
totally.
anyway.
It's true. It is one of the more popular ones.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Sand King. Oh, he's going back for Ags now. Okay. Wait, are they going to get Ame? All right, they're looking for it. They're trying for it. They got him.
Radiant
Man, that's a
top
squishy hero, huh? That magic damage just pumps into him and he's gone.
Deadzo.
I mean, mostly he took 450 damage from Caustic because he was doing Ancients. That was that was the main thing
That's
that killed him.
I'm so glad to see 70 going back for Ags because the BKB would have been tragic.
Yeah, that would have been really sad. I don't think it does anything.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I'm gonna check later to see how many games 70 has on Sand King because it feels like this is something where he's a little out of his comfort zone but still doing well.
I mean, that was definitely some solid play in terms of like the gank and everything. So
Yeah, totally.
of course it was just K-Class putting down a ward and spawning a dove.
This
I
is
think
a
we
hard
could have
kill for them
executed
to
that
get.
gank.
Pipe, the Stampede away. Alpha. Oh, the rock! They got him. Nothing to say. Nice timing right there. How much damage did the Centaur take?
Oh,
What do
he
you
didn't-
think?
Oh, overall,
I'm gonna say like 4,000.
you were pretty close. It was 3110.
Okay.
X Nova was too early. He missed the finger stack. He still only has one.
No. Well, into the pit they go, and as we've seen, this is what you can steal. Shadow Demon, you create the illusions, and then look at the little menace
Yeah,
on
that's true.
Roche. If
is
you click on Roche, and then you hover
how
over
long
the
it
menace
lasts.
stacks. Yeah, it lasts forever.
It lasts so long. Like even when the last stack is hit, if you like lost your illusions or something, it still lasts forever. My goodness, 8 seconds.
They move in. Blink Dagger reveal onto Weaver. ISR goes for the time lapse and then getting out of there. And now the Bushwhack, the turnaround. Wait a minute. I've seen this story before. God, Weaver, with Mjolnir, he just still does nothing.
Yeah,
It's pretty rough.
Top tower is under
You're gonna have to wait a while.
kills creep waves though.
True. I mean, So does Deso Shard, but
do you think he's ever going to Omni Slash?
Are scanning.
I don't know, man.
Do you
I think we could
found
go
the
through the whole
secret?
game and get
Why
it.
not just take stats?
That's-
Because everyone's going to think you have Omni Slash, right?
If you're not going to use it anyways, that's more efficient.
Yeah,
Somebody
exactly.
get him on the phone. Let him know.
we gotta think about how much faster he could have been. Maybe he survives that ancient
Yeah.
gank if he had 2 more stats.
It's so ridiculous. I love it.
All right, Aghanim Scepter done for 7E, so another threat here. What does a good fight look like? I mean, it's got to be Sand King. Let's be real. Sand King gets a target on. He needs a hit too. But XXS has Blink and Nothing to Say has Blink BKB. You're gonna need a catch in the backline, a tandem termination. Okay, we're gonna get a Sand King jump in and a Hoodwink Bushwhack in the backline at the same time. That's the key.
Dude, I was right. He only has 9 games of Sand King in Pro Dota on 7E. This is his
Pretty good
10th
call.
game. I mean, he's doing really well. Well, actually, no. Now I'm looking at the network. Never mind.
Well, I'd say, well, I mean, that kind of makes sense. He's doing okay on the maneuvers, but maybe his farming ideas aren't 100%. He also didn't get any stacks though. Like, he didn't get any big like ancient stacks because they got invaded by a Primal Beast. So that's partially why.
Tower is under attack.
It's unfortunate. It's like this hero is so good, but I'll make courier kill. Nice. There's Erica's courier.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, Nothing to Say.
And
Oh, he doesn't keep going.
he's gonna go towards mid. They can maybe catch and kill. I mean, he's got a freaking shield run, bro.
Radiant bottom tower.
Well,
Yeah, that was a lot of HP they got off him. Just not a
true.
good cut. Oh, whoa, mini blink.
going in again. Now XXS finds a target. ZZQ in some trouble. Gonna grave himself. Doesn't
Calling
have a
that
way
was
to get out of
very funny, though. Like to run up and call that looked hilarious. And
Yeah.
then like the projection's just like, bro, what are you doing? He's just like,
Yeah.
leave me alone.
Got him locked down. Burrow strike. Oh no. He got the deny. He got the deny. It's fine. It's all okay.
Using that big brain.
Okay.
Wait, Juggernaut. Wait, here it comes.
He's not gonna. There's
Here
no way.
it comes.
There's a Lotus. He's not hitting it.
Come on.
He's hitting towers, man. He's hitting tower.
There it is.
He doesn't care. Ame doesn't care. Does he do it? Does he do it? No, he spun. He spun. Of course he spun. Now they stampede and he's going to back out. Dude, that's
Like the
3
flower
points in
that
Ame.
has
That
never
could,
bloomed. Ame.
that could be 6 stats right there. Can you kidding me?
Wait, here it is.
Jump in. Ah, he did it. He did it. They got him. They got Mission down. All right. He got the kill. That's what you want to see out of your Jug. And now they go in. Look for more. Burrow strike to interrupt. Not a whole lot of damage, though. They're missing on that old damage mark. 7E. Backing out. Oh, the bugs. They're starting to stack up. The minus armor. Look out, everybody. Okay, they're gone.
I feel like
We
I
got
can
an Omni
breathe
Slash.
again.
Yeah. You remember I told you yesterday? After that game?
What?
When I was watching Ame just like run around not being able to get the jumps that he wanted, like I could feel like I was feeling lightheaded watching him.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. I feel the tension's been released. Oh, they left a really good ward right in behind there, too. With a sentry combo. Might give them a free kill onto Erica here. Depending which way he goes back if they want chase. Because they're looking hungry.
Oh yeah. Well,
Radiant's top tower is under
this is a lot of what we anticipated happening in this type of a game. CZQ will get the D ward here, actually. So they take that one out. I'm curious how quickly XG want to try and like push the tempo, because I think that they're pretty safe the later this goes. I'm not seeing anything that like radically turns this around. Lotus is there. Appa need to break Blink Dagger, and yes, they get him. As the Primal is out, Stampede not really capable of using it and getting away. And so no more Centaurs. They will push through the top lane.
It is absurd how long that takes, though.
Yeah.
Like, that's just a full team wailing on a hero.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Your
Back
base?
to mid, on it goes. Yeah, they're not stopping that right now. Ame taking down the racks. They are ready to go top if they need to afterwards.
It really bothers me he didn't cut the tree.
Yeah.
It bothers me. I feel like, you know, just at least after it, in Vengeance, you should be cutting that tree.
Disruption. Illusion's now getting involved in the action. They
Like,
will
Bushwhack
lift.
is back up now. But you're not, you just
True.
refuse to cut the tree. What if you get attached to that tree? I'm gonna be really angry. Like, you have the ability to cut the tree.
He spins away though.
Am I crazy?
No, you're
I
not
feel insane watching that. It's like, why not just eliminate the possibility? Are you worried you're gonna need your Battle Fury for something else?
You know what it is? He's waiting for him to throw the Bushwhack.
Yeah, I know he is. I know that's what it is. But if he misses it, it makes me want to shriek as a support player. But you're right. That's exactly what he's doing. He's like, oh, he's gonna do
Ame
it.
is the most carry of all players. Like he embodies everything about a carry player that we both love and hate.
Yeah,
and as
that's true.
supports, it's just like watching casting him. It's anxiety, stress, and everything else built up.
Yeah, that's pretty fair.
Use your abilities.
He's stunned. I stunned him. But there's a Lotus Orb. They already used it. Well, I didn't see that. I was last hitting. It's like, yeah, I know.
Oh, he's such a great player to watch. It's awesome. Okay. Well, Roche, a minute until it's going to respawn here. As XG take out the rest of the vision around the map. And underneath the ward right now, the Dazzle and Erica, they're going to jump for the Weaver. Oh,
Always
ZZ
gonna try to
like,
save
I'll
him.
help you.
Okay.
Good, okay.
Oh, yeah, there's an axe, though.
That'll happen.
That's,
ZZQ is
But
so
man-
regretting his TP right now.
if there wasn't
He was
an
out.
axe, though, he's... yeah, he was
Yeah.
definitely out on Dazzle for sure. But you might as well, right? Your
Yeah.
death doesn't matter.
He's got buyback. Well, a Tormentor next for Ame. And now, if they want to, can head on down to secure Roche. It is up, but likewise could just push. I think this game, they've got a lot of freedom to do what they feel.
But it should be a Roche. To be clear. Let's
Oh, yeah.
just go Roche.
No, 100%.
You know, let's go
100%.
Roche. Let's just walk this down. We got 3 best of 3s to go and then a plane to catch. So I need some decisive
go.
action here, XG. Yeah, I plan on making my flight.
That's right. I believe in them.
I believe in
So-
Ame to take Roche at least. That's good.
Yeah.
I see that serrated Shiv doing work there. 200.
It's good.
200.
Good damage. You can see how much longer it takes not having the menace, though. Even with like extra items. An innate for Shadow Demon does work.
Iffy wild. Alrighty.
Amp damage up top. Do they want it? Nothing to say can go and bottle it. So an amp damage primal as XG gets set to walk down the bottom lane. Tearlaments hoping to find something here. Again, for this team that have had moments and shining spots of greatness, it's It's looking a little sketchy right now, on the verge of being eliminated. Ame not cutting the tree. Jumps in, stunned, but the call counter. The answer is there. Now the Burrow Strike, the Hex. Ame still seeming fine for the moment. Jump forward, Primal Control onto the Weaver. Trying to kill him, and with the spin, they're going to be able to.
That's it.
So they lose their carry, and GG is called. They're done. They've had enough.
A little cherry on top there. I mean, that's definitely over at that point for sure.
Oh, yeah.
And there he is. Oh, man, nothing to say. Well played by XG. That was pretty solid. Some good moves. I think Nothing to Say had a great game. Give him some credit after having some rough ones lately. He went 6-1-10. He was very active. He got in there. He helped shut down 70 on that Sand King and made it so the game was pretty clean for his team because the Sand King was going to be their do stuff hero, and he did not get to do all too much. And then, of course, we got couple. What we got? 2 Omni Slashes there. I guess it was just one Omni Slash, wasn't it?
No, there's a second.
Oh, okay. On the Weaver, yeah. Maybe was it?
He
Weaver
did some
took one.
damage.
Okay.
Shout out to my man XXS. That's the one to me that stands out here. 12-0-3 on the axe.
That's true.
He had a hell of a game.
3 of those don't really count there. 2 of them. They're post GG. Okay, he's just padding his stats there with those dunks.
Fair enough.
Like, what was that?
Yeah, nothing to say. XXS. Everybody played well. My 2. Why not?
Everyone but FY had a great game. He got that 0-0-15. I mean, that's impressive. Got my guy making sure he steals 0 kills. All right, he knows his place as the older support core. They were not allowed to get kills. Not okay.
Well, we do have more games between these two teams battling it out. Maybe just more game, because there's a chance that they can end it right here on XG. We're going to go to a quick break, and when we come back, we'll have game number 2. See you then. Welcome back, friends and Dota fans from all over the world. We're getting ready for our second game here of XG facing off against Tearlaments. And Trent, I can't help but think and sort of fear a little bit that I've said their name wrong this entire tournament. I'm not sure.
No one knows. It's okay.
Tearlaments, Tearlaments. I've heard a couple of different ways of saying it. And I'm hoping that we're going to get to ask them in Chengdu how to say it properly. I'm hoping that we can go to 3 games. We'll see if it can happen. What do you believe?
Right.
Do you think that they have it in them to make it there?
Hold on. Let me just... Yes. I've seen the future. They can do it. They have to win 2 best of 3s, of which they are now beginning down 1 game.
Okay.
If you missed the last one because they lost it. So you're all caught up now. And they now need to defeat XG twice, and then it would be... Is that MOUZ on their side of the bracket later?
No,
is that
it would
right?
be the other one. The other side.
The other side of the bracket. Well, either way, it's going to be a tough time.
Absolutely.
For we have many good teams.
Let's get into the draft already, because it's already underway, and we can take a look at that and somewhat of like how things went there compared to last game. I wanted to open it up real quickly and see if there's been any changes. Do you see anything so far?
Was Nature's Prophet banned in the first game?
No.
I don't remember
So
that,
last game it was Mars Timbersaw, Naga DK, Jakiro, Gyro, Slardar. And so far it's only the same bands for... Wait, no, they switched bands.
Yeah, because we're swapping picks, I presume. First
That
pick
makes
is...
sense.
Oh, yeah, first pick is XG. Yeah, first pick's XG. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes sense, right? So XG, you're probably going to leave in Timber. But the Nature's Prophet, I was actually thinking the idea of, like, the Weaver just kind of looked like worse Nature's Prophet, and I was thinking, we're talking about them trying to play early and fast and stuff. Wouldn't it make sense if Tearlaments just busted out the Nature's Prophet? But Joey saw it coming a mile away. He's like, nope. Remember that ASAP. No, thank you. And Tearlaments not going to give up Timbersaw first pick, obviously. And now XG can just decide, are we going to pick Centaur first overall? So far with first pick, they have taken Centaur.
Yep.
2 games in a row, and now we can make it 3.
So that leaves in the Mars and the Gyrocopter as the other 2 big answers that we've seen. I think... if you don't take Mars, you probably need to ban Gyro, would be my assumption. I guess, hold on. Out of the next phase, it's going to be Tearlaments that have the first pick, though. They take Pango. Okay. Interesting.
So, Tearlaments have now lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 games in a row after winning their first game versus Team Tidebound.
That's crazy.
So, since then, they have played some Pango. They played 2 games of Pango versus OG and Heroic. Okay, so, I'm trying to figure out how do we bust out of this. Now, their 1 win did have Sand King. It had a Juggernaut. It had a Primal Beast. It had the Hoodwink, which doesn't surprise me because K-Class has been great. Maybe a K-Class Bat Rider. Let's bring that back.
Yeah.
Because that was impressive.
I think so. He feels to me like the best player on this team. I don't know. I've been just really impressed with everything that I've seen from him so far. And I think that trying to play through him through a hero like Bat Rider makes a lot of sense. Okay, well, it's gone. They thought the same thing.
They've been thinking. They're using that big brain of theirs. Annoying. I hate it when my opponents think and actually do research. It makes the game a lot harder,
Yeah, it's true. And then they take out the Disruptor, too. So a couple of heroes that were banned out previously that are not banned out now are the Snapfire, the Mars, the Gyrocopter. I think that's it as far as heroes that are open. And then, of course, there are the other ones of, like, if they wanted to take the Primal now. I mean, I don't think you can take Primal as Tearlaments.
I noticed that they haven't picked up any Tusk, even when it's not banned.
Yeah.
I wonder if they're not Tusk gamers, because I feel like Tusk could be kind of good here.
I like that ban. I like that ban a lot.
The Primal, try and get something a little more punishable.
Yeah, well, and I also think that like it just fits it when you are having nothing to say on a hero he's comfortable on and can set the tempo. That's a problem because then that allows Ame to do his Ame thing, and it's not a liability.
I bet K-Class has got a bunch of pub games on Sky. Doesn't he seem like a Sky player?
Yeah, a little bit.
All right, so we can't see his games anymore because they're hidden. But he does. It is his 5th most played hero on pubs. I was not wrong, and that was before being hidden. So, as of a year ago, he had 104 Sky games. He was a Sky gamer. Man, he's a big Rubik gamer. But obviously, he's got many hundred more games, I'm sure, since then, since being hidden away. Shadow Demon Ench. Okay, I mean those are some pretty juicy targets for a Sky. The Shadow Demon
True.
save obviously is annoying, but man, one Ancient Seal and they're gone.
True. Seeing these heroes, I kind of want to Storm and then just send Panko to the off lane, honestly. I'm not sure how much I feel like I remember 7E playing Storm.
Yes, I believe so. I think it's like one of his most played.
But that feels good because like you can also get up towards a Parasma, and then you're probably going to be able to kill the Centaur too.
Oh, it was no, he's an Earth Spirit player. Sorry, that's what it was. He actually does not play Lost Storm. Plus Law, Earth, Ember, and Void specifically.
Jeez.
Not as much Storm. He only has 12 Storm games. Wow, that's surprising. All right, so when you've lost 12 games straight or whatever, you know, yeah, it kind of makes sense, right? It's not horrible. It's Ench. You know, it's a position 5 hero. It gives you a root. It's a long-lasting root. She's my goat. I'll defend her to death. Oh, not troll. But it's like, you know, they had their one win with Jug, and we talked about old school classic combos, right? It's Jug Crystal Maiden, Jug Venomancer. They were the originals. In fact, I think one of my first games of Dota, I remember there was a website called dotafire.com, and we were looking up like lane combos, and it was the #1 recommended one was Jug plus Crystal Maiden or Venomancer.
I don't know, man. You take your elimination game and you're picking the CM.
Yeah, man, that's soul reads. That's like the hero that you understand and you have the knowledge on. You pick Crystal Maiden. That's fair. That's like you picking Darkseer when you don't know any of the enemy cores. That's the position 5 equivalent. It's just a hero that you like to play and you know all the little mini moments and you know how to get the win. Okay, you had that game where you're playing Crystal Maiden and you duck in behind a tree, you're being chased by 3, and you pop that ulti and they all die, and you never lose that high. And so when you need to win a game, you pick Crystal Maiden to get chasing that dragon.
I'm with you, man. What happens when you catch the dragon? That's my worry. I understand what you mean, and I think it's good to feel comfortable. It's good to like your hero. It's good to understand it in and out. But it is Crystal Maiden, and I don't know. I'm
what,
worried.
Lyrical? She sucks. She's slow as shit. Yeah, she is. All right? Yeah, everyone else can farm neutrals now, so her main benefit is kind of gone. And yeah, maybe the ulti never seems to work out that well anymore. And maybe you usually don't have the mana to even cast your ulti because she's dumb as rocks. It doesn't gain any int. But she's still my hero.
Maybe they'll stampede away from it. Maybe they'll just run away. Maybe you should just ulti for Ancients, actually. Dude, that might be the answer.
That was my favorite thing about when Prowlers got introduced, and all the other Ancients had so much magic resistance at the time that you would just go in with CM and you could ulti the Prowlers. Oh, that was so good.
Oh, Ember.
Don't you just want to believe in something, Lyrical? Now, I can tell you this, all right? This is what I'll say. If he does the dog persona, he's not a real Crystal Maiden player, and they're going to lose.
Yes. Yeah.
That's just a fact, all right? You ever see the dog come out, you don't trust any Crystal Maiden who uses that.
I do think there's some truth to that. I also think Ember can get thrown off by some of these long duration routes, you know? I want to see 4 points in Frostbite. Yeah, there's no doubt. Like, it's got to happen if this is going to be effective. Because right now, they have no stuns except for Pango ulti. Right? Like,
yeah.
It's a little bit of a problem. It's a little concerning. You know what I mean?
You are not wrong. No, that is very true.
It's a little spooky.
Mars is still in, right?
It is.
I'm down with a Mars. Helps with the Stampede. Gives them another stun. They could even Mars mid versus the Ember. That would be pretty cool. Or they should just YOLO Huskar. If they have any Huskar experience at all, why not?
Yeah.
You know?
Honestly.
You might as well try. Yeah, there's some stuff with like the Shadow Demon or whatever,
laughing.
but like, you might as well give it a whirl.
They're laughing. They left the drafting area. They're done. He's gone.
I'm trying to see, he's never played Huskar, I don't think.
It unironically could also be a good Darkseer game.
Wait, hold on. He has one game of Huskar in March 2024 in a ticketed match, and he won.
Putt! Let's go!
Okay, that's the laughing. Alrighty.
I like it.
Well.
That's good. That's a good
Is that
way
mid?
to go
Oh, it's
out.
off lane. Mid Panko, okay. I thought he was going to go mid. I was really hoping.
Is it disrespectful to say that's a good way to go out?
No, but dude, I mean, look at these heroes. This is like your average pub.
Yeah, that's true.
You know? CM, Pudge, Juggernaut. How popular is
What do you
CM
guys
these
wanna
days?
play?
Is she
What do you
just like...
have fun with?
Oh my god, do people not pick CM anymore?
No.
Am I washed?
Yeah, man. She's terrible. She's so bad.
Oh my god, she's so far down. People
Yeah.
pick... No, wait, hold on. I must have... People pick Pugna more than they pick Crystal Maiden across all brackets? No, this can't be right. Am I in the wrong bracket? Surely
Dubu
I'm on
put
the...
that guide out and everybody started playing Pugna, man. Shoutouts to Dubu.
Okay, I was on the Immortal one. I was on the top tier. She is down there though. You're not wrong.
What's she currently at?
She's like 30th maybe.
Oh god. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I feel like she was all over the place for a long time.
Oh,
because
Jesus,
she was.
yeah, she's like 40th. She's like 40th of most played. That is crazy. Because she was like
You
a
know
top
why?
10er forever.
It's because they took the jungle creeps away at level 0. That's why.
That was a
Like,
big thing.
You used to be able to farm with her a little bit and actually jungle. Buy a
And
couple
other people couldn't
clarities.
farm too. That was the other thing.
Yeah.
So, like that was like one of her things is that like she could like kill neutrals when other supports couldn't.
You could get level 2 at like a minute and a half into the game and just like come and kill mid.
People play
have two
twice as
spells.
much Jakiro than they play Crystal Maiden now. That's just sad.
Well, that's just for this patch, I think. I think Jakiro's stocks are about to go down. You know, if you got to
You think?
short anything, short Jakiro.
We're in a
As soon as
Jakiro
those-
bubble.
Like, because the thing is, people are not really Jakiro believers. He's just really good, and so everybody plays it. But like, let's be real, there aren't that many. Like, it's like Drag and Drop is the real Jakiro fan. You know what I
That's
mean?
right. That's we got one. Yeah, you're right. Shoutouts.
Shout out to Drag and Drop.
Well, while I'm looking at these numbers, do you know who the most banned hero is? Like the hero that most people have in their ban list in pubs? I didn't know this.
Who's that?
It's Anti-Mage.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Do you think? I mean, Tinker's number 2, Huskar's number 3. I respect that.
'Cause-
Pudge is number 4.
Because you hate anti-mage if you're against him or if you're with him. That makes
Yeah.
perfect sense to me.
Yeah, you're right. Phantom Lancer, same. You know what? These are all just You're right. They're self-preservation bans because like Phantom
Yeah.
Lancer's up there too.
Exactly. All right, 5-on-5 smoke. They're jumping in 70. Find nothing to say. Good damage out with the spin to win. That's first blood for Erica. What a way to start. Can they find more? The hook back in. Get over here, Ame. As he is going to get dropped. Yes. They managed to find him too. Oh, 2 kills to start.
All right, that was pretty crazy.
Tearlaments.
I mean, that is one thing Crystal Main's really good at. Level 1 fighting. Big Crystal Nova, throw out a blood grenade. You know, this is my real gripe, I will say, as a forever Crystal Main fanboy, is that her spell just became a fucking item. Oh, let's go.
Oh, FY, where you at? Where you at?
Got him.
Gonna D-ward too. Oh, you know what she should have done? Shown that she was D-warding, but not get the last hit. Oh, that would have been sick. Because then they're like, well, we don't want to put a sentry there because she dewarded it. They didn't count how many hits she did.
Now you're really thinking.
That's actually what I'm going to do from now on. I'm going to go up and I'm going to place a ward and then like immediately start dewarding it. And then they'll see it and they'll be like, oh, we don't need to place a sentry. Tech, everybody.
I actually kind of like it. I think you're on something. All right,
Erica.
well, we'll see if the old classics still work for Erica with his advantage in the lane. Can they now carry that forward into an easy win?
He just walked forward. He was at full HP, got stomped and punched 4 times by FY and XXS, and now he's like down that far. It's a little scary if in this lane you don't have a ton of HP between these two heroes.
Yeah, their combined HP, I was going to say, is hilarious. They combined for, what is it, like 1,300? Not even? 1,200?
I think XXS could just turn and punch, and he would be fine. Like, there's no way it's enough damage to really hurt him.
It is really funny that he only has like 6 armor. Now he's up to 7 at level 2. But you think about Bounty Hunter, who just starts with like 9. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. XXS, he's threatening.
Getting a little bit close onto it there. It's down bottom. The wave is going to push on in, which should give XXS a free time. Up top, we've kind of been keeping an eye on it slightly. It is going to be X Nova playing the Enchantress, which is, I'm assuming, going to be a slightly different style than we saw from Y. Maybe he plays it the same way, but is going to also be running into the Pudge here. So not like the easiest kills in the world to get between Troll and Enchantress for Alpha.
Yeah, I think that Xnova probably won't be. I mean, I'm sure he'll try and be a little bit as aggressive as Y was doing a lot of just like being tanky and scouting, which I think we're probably going to see a lot of. But he'll just be a little bit more defensive about it since there is just Sky Pudge. So like if you run into their Ancients, if you get hooked, you're probably still dead. I think.
Yeah.
As long as they get some levels up, that is, of course. Because like I don't know, maybe Overprotective Wisp is just too strong that they can't spam you out fast enough.
I mean, there is a chance. I think Skywrath Mage ulti is still pretty nuts.
Oh, yeah. If they have the ulti, yeah, for sure. Dead.
But just regular spells, it might not be enough. You're right. So far, Alpha, though, doing really great. 15-0 versus the 12-2 of Troll. Does manage to find a hook and a little bit of a rundown with the concussive shot. Ame is slow.
Man,
they're going to force X Nova back, too.
Like,
that was great.
That was a defended Troll, still taking that much harass there.
Can't get hooked.
Oh, and look at that. The Arcane Aura.
Yeah. Ame does feel like the type of player that would get hooked a lot and still win the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like his style, kind of.
I mean, it's kind of cool that you have so much mana now in this jug, because you get the aura with the Arcane Aura these days. So, like, it's not just bonus for the CM. I don't even know how long that's been it that way, but that always used to irk me.
As Xnova does find the stack, but then going to get punished. K-Class finds the kill. Oh my god, Tearlaments. Have you waited this long just to get a win against Xtreme? Although we've seen this from Tearlaments before too, where like their laning looks good, the early game looks good, and then suddenly something happens at like 25, 30 minutes.
Yeah, no, there's no doubt they can beat this team. I do actually believe that. Like, they are solid players.
A little spin. Now turning their sights onto FY. Won't be able to do much more to him, though. And a salve up for both of the XG players, while FY is going to head back and get set to stack some a little bit. This is what you love to see out of Shadow Demon, who actually, I'm just realizing, has no points at Poison. He went double Disseminate.
Yeah, this spell's just too crazy.
I got to get you into some overthrow games with Max Disseminate Shadow Demon.
I can see the magic.
Because you also get like amped up spells, And so you literally just like walk in with a heart and then just cast Disseminate Blade Mail, and then the entire enemy team kills themselves.
Like if you just had a bristle too, like someone like that, like you could really go crazy.
Yeah, but they know not to hit the bristle. They don't know not to hit the Shadow Demon.
That's fair. I almost keep calling Erica Ame here, but that's a freebie.
Yeah. Simple. Space created for XXS.
Goodness gracious. Feeling
And
good.
Ame goes down. They're gonna get chased by the ghost a little bit there, but should be fine.
Thought you could roam a little bit, huh?
Is under attack.
Thought your
Apparently
Ench could
not.
leave you alone in the lane, then he just takes 1,000 damage from punch.
Yeah, not so much. They have a 3,000 gold lead.
Oh, he's dead, dude. TP, look, FY's feeling greedy.
Radiant's bottom
Oh, is he gonna find him? Oh, he's too wise. He's wise to it.
Or Appa. FY found him. One
like,
grenade. Oh, they need the damage. He doesn't get him. He TP's out. That's so crazy.
All right, that was a little painful.
is under attack.
All right, Erica's doing a long courier routing here. He could not make his way up to the shop himself, so his courier's got to do a big fly. Thankfully, gets past Nothing to Say, so the cornucopia will make it safely down bottom. Assuming it doesn't run into XXS, of course, who is doing his best like 3-3 Tidehunter impression, grabbing the wave and leaving.
Good remnant away there. Getting out of harm's way, and going to be a trade-off of Wisdom Runes, one apiece, or Wisdom Shrines, rather. I'm never going to not say Wisdom Runes.
I know. It's, yeah. It's just the way it is.
Man. Yeah, Jug is getting very farmed. He's had a great start to his laning stage and is farming everything in that lane. Alpha misses on the hook up top.
Crazy hook. He just he was trying to like soul read Ame on that one. They're scared.
Meanwhile, a rotation comes in from 7E. They might have seen that one. Gets the Dispel on the Haste Rune. Super annoying for a mid laner.
Well, he didn't have ulti anyway. It's more. We've been getting a lot of these Pangos taking ulti at 6 lately. It's refreshing to see the no ult once again.
Erica, this might be a kill. He's staying in the creep wave. Omni Slash is ready. So up top, the battle goes on. They find themselves FY with the hook. Is it enough damage? Not quite. Trying to back out on K-Class, and Alpha does have stick charges. And with ZZQ coming in, the scariness of the Crystal Maiden. Let none say anything bad about her as the 2 points in Frostbite come out and they find their target.
My go.
Now 7E on the hunt. Oh, they get out though. Barely able to escape on the Shadow Demon there. 5 heroes top, my goodness.
Oh my god. It's like it's 2014 all over again.
Radiant's courier.
Crystal Maiden.
So strong. Okay. 7-0.
I would love to see a shutout. I'm okay to miss my flight for a shutout.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That would be, you know, I think if Tearlaments shut them out, they should just get a free game 3 win. You know, it just
Yeah,
counts.
it should count for 2. Yeah, I agree.
Tower is under attack.
Now that will be that's a good clause to add, I think. Of course,
Yeah.
then people would never GG out. It would be such a desperate fight to get that one kill.
Have you ever lost while getting no kills before in a game?
No, I don't think so.
I have one time.
How's that possible, though? Did you guys just YOLO for the kill?
We did, and we didn't get it. I was playing with Owie, and we lost our lane so badly, and he was not able to recover it for us. It was terrible. I felt like I disappointed him so much.
I
7E.
think you did.
Well, they're not being shut out this time. 7-1, but on the other side, Ame, not where he wants to be. Alpha finds him again.
Tough time on the old
Class.
Warlord here, but yeah, okay. Some recovery here from Nothing to Say.
That's needed.
trying to get him
and
back.
They get him. Amp damage, big stuff.
Is under attack. Radiant structures
All right, so
are fortified.
lead kind of dwindling here. Nothing too crazy at the moment. Got to find a plan.
Dude, Ame is 0-4.
And he TP's back to the tower. One more
Yeah.
hook, baby.
just one more wave. That's all I need. 70 back in, trying to get the deny. Can't find it on the mid tier 1 tower.
Here's the true sadness about Crystal Maiden here as we rewatch this dive here from Nothing to Say. I mean, I say dive. Sorry, we're getting this one first. The stomp. Yes, we should. Yes, the
Yes.
creep. Thank you. Very important stuff there. Not a creep you get to use too often there. So well done, X Nova.
Erica
Oh.
does have Omni.
Oh, he tried.
Tried to
I mean,
use it.
it would have just been a waste. Let's be real.
True.
He might have killed the creep. That would have been it.
Well,
but
Omni
no, I was
gets a
gonna
kill.
say-
That's what's more. Go for it.
That's true. ZZQ, he took the mystical on his neutral. That's the current state of Crystal
Ooh.
Maiden. So, like, even her thing that you kind of think of isn't good enough, and he needs the 8 mana regen.
Yeah,
You know? Like, that's kind of sad.
it is.
0.8, obviously.
Oh, good save from Skywrath. And now 7E, he's going to roll up, try and find some damage if he can. CM ulti. It's an ultimate ability right there.
Stop it.
Oh, no. Oh, no, they got her. Oh, but nothing to say. Never
See?
mind.
He thought she was so bad that he could
Yeah.
just waltz on it and kill
Let's
her,
see
but he
how
forgot.
much damage CM did to in that fight.
Hey,
very
hey,
interesting.
hey,
yes.
hey, I'm sorry.
Wow.
Who killed? She did 627. She did the most to Ember.
Okay. All right.
Okay?
all right,
So
all
her
right,
damage
all
was
right.
focused. Okay, yeah, look at that.
It's true.
Where you at now, huh? Listen, they took everything away from her. They took the armor away from the ulti. All she has is root. They gave blood grenades to everyone else instead of Crystal
Yeah.
Nova. She has the root. That's all she's got. Okay?
That's true, and it is
So don't
unfortunate that you
test her.
have to pick Crystal Maiden. That it must be picked. And it's really sad. That it's
If no one ever picks her, she'll never get buffed.
FY there for the disruption, and nothing to say will be fine. Ame pairs together there, and CM kills Enchantress on the other side. Okay, so Pudge goes down for Enchantress.
Little Ancient Seal action. Just gets obliterated after that thanks to K-Class.
They're pulling this back, and Centaur a big contributor to that with the full Vanguard completed. And I think this is going to be the Crimson Guard coming out. Yeah,
Dire's tower is under attack.
And Crimson Guard into
that
the
is
pipe.
very nice.
Yeah, that is our Centaur, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
That's what he's doing these days. So versus the Pango, versus the Jug. Pretty good.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
We get closer here towards the next Wisdom Shrine. It's a smoke up from 70 and ZZQ. Does spot X Nova. Would love to get a bigger kill than that. In towards mid is FY. Also a little bit inopportune, but they're just going to take the easy one. So Enchantress goes down.
FY is still walking that way.
Nothing to say. Does have Ancient Seal back up in 4. Low on mana, but they're not going to go for it. I thought maybe a
Well, they are.
swashbuckle drain
They're
all the
still
mana.
going. They're still going.
Okay, never mind. 7E gave up, but they kill him when the supports. That's sick.
Well, nothing to say is back. This is kind of what we were talking about before. That was pretty greedy.
Yeah. I was curious why 7E didn't try and help, but I mean the supports just knew they could get it and they made it happen.
Yeah.
K-Class, CCQ, they're making moves. You know what? CM Skywrath sounds on paper like a bad support duo, but it's just like having an early Atos. You know?
Yeah, it's just wow, reducing the road to it. It's an early low range Atos.
Yes. It's kind
I
of
mean,
cool.
a little bit. Yeah. I mean, you know, she does this thing. She's also gonna get the shard. Very Snapfire pilled, you know, get the shard to farm.
Roll on in. Stampede
Oh, let it
also
rip.
there. And now the
Come
CM
on.
ulti. He doesn't have mana. Now he does. On to XXS. How much? Oh, God, they're done. Okay, maybe they can find more after. Skyreth Mage coming in. Nothing to say. The Crimson Guard doing good work keeping him alive. But XXS now kind of in no man's land. We'll go for the TP out. Do they have a root? Yes, they do. ZZQ is right there.
1-0-11. Unbelievable gameplay here. Involved in 12 of their 14 kills.
You're not wrong.
Possibly the hero you're going to see every game from now on. Jakiro is out. Crystal Maiden is in. Did you see? He had to wand to use his root.
Yeah.
Because he is mana so low.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Every spell costs like around 150 to 200 mana, and you have 600 mana. It's so rough.
It's
I will say, maybe a chance. Wand for it. No, they're gonna back out. I will say that I think the like Aether Lens CM build is kind of sick.
Oh yeah, that's a great item. He's gone shard though, so he can like do the crystal clone shenanigans, which is pretty cool.
He's gonna run out of mana so quickly.
Yes, yeah, that is the main issue with it.
Jump in. Look at that. Using Omni Slash, getting a kill. Juggernaut. Very strong. Down bottom. Alpha finds himself Ame, and now the Ancient Seal in trouble. Done. It happens very quickly. Now they find FY. FY is in some trouble. Rooted there by ZZQ. Drops down the clone, and another one bites the dust. Trying to find a little bit of a turnaround here, but it's not going to happen. Walked into the clone. A ZZQ with another one. Ends up going down for the trouble, but they're up 5K. Tearlaments, where was this earlier?
I mean, you already know. They're having some. They're looking great, and XG is helping them.
Yeah. Yeah. You're not wrong. Oh my God, they're right on him. FY, no! Don't finish this TP. Don't finish. Yeah, good job. That was a good decision to back out there, Ame. Just dying over and over again.
Whew, okay. Do they have what it takes to carry this through? On the side of Tearlaments, though, that's the main question, right? Because, you know, this does start to run into steam, right? Surely? Oh, but then again, like, you have an Ember mid with a Spirit Vessel who is not going to have anyone to fight with him. So
I mean,
he's kind of just stalled.
Yeah, I kind of feel like Jug is one of the best heroes to have this type of a lead with, because you can just drop Healing Ward and start pushing towers, you know?
Yeah. The Lotus is their best hope from the Centaur. If they can get to that, it's 7E. They're going to find Ame and Xnova.
Doesn't have mana right now. Doesn't have Rolling Thunder. They move in with ZZQ. The hook is there. CM gets the root onto all of them. And that gets the rest of the team out of trouble. As K-Class backs away, FY can't quite get in range there for the disruption. So a 1-for-1 trade. But, I mean, that's still good, I think, for XG.
I mean, Ame got 322 gold from that kill. You know? Okay, but then they get one back instantly on FY. Fair enough.
It's a very weird game. I mean, I think that Tearlaments are well positioned to just keep the pain train going. There, as it scales later and later, I do think there is a bit of a fall off. But then again, it's Enchantress. Like, she's not doing great things either.
It's an easy lead to make mistakes with, I think. Just because, like, they are relying on these assassination plays.
Misses on the hook, but now moves in. Alpha instead going... Oh, wait, she died. Oh, my God, they're dead. I don't know.
I didn't even see that bolt that killed them.
Yeah, I didn't either.
I've had that happen a couple times where I haven't seen these arcane bolts. Is this a thing?
Yeah.
Is it like
it
those
was a
mystic
thing for a
flares
long
that disappear?
time. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, it was a thing for a while.
all right, here's the replay there.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh yeah, there it is. It's just small and blue, and he just died to the rot.
Okay.
Just kind of blended in with Office health bar. So thank you, production. Yeah,
Plus
those are
was
some.
a meteor hammer.
He's critting it up. They love their meteor hammers.
These Skywrath players.
Yeah, I mean it's like 700 gold to upgrade. Give you some attributes. I get it. It's fine. You gotta have a Kaya.
All right. 5 minutes from now is the true test, because I think up until like it reminds me of that like chess idea too, of like it's very good to like have a well thought out system for how you play your early game, and up until like these objectives that very clearly are going to come up. But then once you get into a little bit more of like the free form area of Dota, that is where Tearlaments have had like the biggest struggle, it feels like.
Yes. The
And-
Bobby Fischer chess, they wouldn't do so well in, you're saying.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. And so yeah, Fisher Random, I think is what it's called.
Yes. Yeah.
But so far, they've built up a pretty huge lead off the back of just that early game presence. As they start to move around here, are they going to get punished? They send an illusion up to high ground. They're playing it safe so far. Take over that illusion with Enchantress. And all this time, Ame is still farming.
I mean, I think that double kill on Troll Ember really kind of broke my comeback spirit, thinking like, yeah, they can do it. That's painful. Like, that was a lot of time where they're off the map, they're not farming, they're going to fall behind these other cores, and that's all leading into, like, potential Roche, too, so that's a
Right.
struggle. When Erica gets a butterfly, what are they going to do?
No, it's true. I mean, there's, like, as many item leads as you can have. I do still feel like there's a potential to, like, have horrible positioning and just lose, though, right?
That's
Like,
true,
if
but
you
it's
catch
also just
Erica
one
alone-
hook. Yeah, that's
Yes.
true. But one hook, you know.
One hook. One hook could get him there.
Oh, and look at this belief from Erica, the plus 1% healing ward heal. No movement speed for him.
Yeah. They're smoking up now and trying to find some kills, and X-Nova, they're able to dodge him as they head towards Ame. K-Class just barely sneaks by. ZZQ spots him moving in. They move and go for it, but they can't quite get the kill. Oh, and now trying to find X-Nova instead. They will bring down the Enchantress, but Ame gets out by the skin of his teeth.
Okay, now that's absurd. He took 2,859 damage to bring down right there. That's
You're not wrong.
crazy. That is
The
just,
hero with 1,600 HP.
Yeah. Like, what? I know it's
Yeah.
crazy, but still.
Are fortified.
Well, and she gets more items, too.
Yeah, and soon she actually does damage.
Bottom tower is
Yeah.
under attack.
I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, as much as CM has enabled this, like, first part of the game, BKB is almost out on Troll.
You watch your tone. You watch it.
Let me ask you, does CM scale in damage?
Well,
Like, this
you see, the longer the game goes, the more likely your ulti is to actually be useful because you might live long enough for it to do something or position
see.
yourself in a way that it does something. How about that?
Good call. Nothing to say,
So
little
in a
whiff there.
way, some of it scales, and you get 225 attack speed at 20, obviously.
True.
So you call that scaling? Surely.
Into the pit they go. Link Dagger delivering
They're
right
coming
now
too.
for the Centaur. They throw out the Shadow Poison. It's coming on the way, but it's not quite there as of yet. The hook a little off the mark.
We gotta watch
Looking
this
for the
Lotus.
wraparound, ready for the roll-in. They find him on, nothing to say. But the fight, the run-in, the jump, the stomp, do they get it in time? The Aegis is down, and Erica able to pick that one up. Nothing to say, trying to survive. Eul Scepter back out. Ame under control right now in his ulti form. No! It ran out. Ame's dead.
Yeah,
and
the
nothing
Omni
to
Slash.
say, gotta run.
Well timed. Knew that it would be like near the end of the ulti, finishes him off. And had seen the Lotus popped out as well, so knew that he was safe to drop it. Using the Omni Slash, interesting tactic here from Erica.
That's right.
Something we haven't seen very much here
a
today.
little punish. Appa almost goes down, does end up dying. Nothing to say. Out of mana. Phase boots get away. Not going to happen. 70 got him. TP away. And the escape from FY. So they do find one punish on the backside of that. Still no real answer for Erica.
Yeah, he's going to go right back to hitting that tier 2 mid with his butterfly as they meteor hammer the bottom tower at the same time. And I mean, close. It was a good attempt, right? They come in here for the pit, but there was just a little bit too much HP left when they went for the disruption from the Shadow Demon. And then Erica's just patient. He's just waiting it out, and then he sees Ame coming through with the BKB, and he's like, oh yeah, I can jump that. And then gets the kill right at the end of the ulti.
Meteor Hammer tower down, and Erica ready to walk high ground here? No, he's not going to do it. I was wondering. Meanwhile, Ame underneath the ward. They saw him head over here. And the smoke up from the rest of the squad. They do run into XXS. I think with that, Ame should get out. Oh! If Alpha saw that, that was so close. Yeah, they're just dropping wards behind and trying to get out of here. They will spot the obs that was placed. And X-Nova, force staff to the high ground, gets him caught. And FY, oh, ulti down to ensure that he manages to steal the Wisdom Shrine, but then killed off by the Pudge.
And meanwhile, Erica is still comfortably on the other side of the map and even thinking about going high ground here.
He is completely alone.
That's a Jug player right there. I mean, he's got Spin TP. He's got an Aegis.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a troll, I suppose, but
displacement.
he's not very scary.
Yeah. And no, like, Bat Rider or Tiny or Mag or any of that stuff. So they will Crimson to try and keep the buildings alive. But slowly and steadily, Jug will take them out. Ame shows on the mid wave, runs into Alpha, now trying to hit this Pudge, do what he can there. Pops the BKB, immediately gets controlled, has the ulti out, trying to kill Alpha. Ame is going to be gone.
All right, GG. I thought he was going to drop it right there for sure. I can't believe he didn't.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit longer, but probably not that long.
No,
based upon how
I
this
think
is going.
watching moves like that is kind of ends your spirit, I feel like. Any attempt to, like, there's a Scotty on this Jug now.
Yeah.
He's good.
He's
not
got what
dying.
he needs.
Yeah. Like, what are you going to do to this guy? Your best hope is you get your a couple of Jugs from your Shadow Demon.
Honestly.
Oh,
no.
look at that hook.
Oh, Alpha.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, Tearlaments
This
is the most
classic
ridiculous
Tearlaments.
team.
Yeah.
Like, what? I can't believe that this has happened.
Does this break XG a little, do you think? Or do you think they just, like, you know, recognize, oh, well, whatever, we lost. We got lazy.
I have no idea.
Got worked early.
I mean, that's the question. Is this classic Tearlaments or is this classic XG?
Or perhaps a little bit of both.
Yeah. Well, Tier 3 tower will fall. The spin is there, looking for a hook, not going to find it.
Oh, he's in.
10 seconds left on Aegis. Alpha going crazy mode. Ame onto him. Now onto ZZQ. Looking for it with the healing ward and the walk away. Livin.
Oh,
They
the hook.
find the hook now onto Ame. Force out the ultimate. I don't know if they're going to be able to do enough damage there. And now they got him under control, dead on Ame.
Oh, he didn't even need it.
That's also both the supports out of there. Nothing to say. Tries to Remnant away to no avail.
Wait.
As 70 is on him. Dead, nothing to say. Call GG. They will do it. Tearlaments force us to a game 3.
Well. I mean, I don't know. Looking at across the board here, I'm just looking at all the heroes in this game, Lyrical.
Yeah.
And which one is the new one for the tournament, do you think?
That's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point. Is it Pudge? Maybe a Jug?
No, she's actually not new. She was picked in one other game. In fact, she has actually defeated one other team. Can you guess which team lost to Crystal Maiden once already?
Was it Tidebound?
No, it was Tearlaments.
Oh.
And they said, oh my god, Execration's Crystal Maiden was so good 5 days ago in that win that we decided to pick it, and now we've defeated XG. She's
what
unstoppable.
Else can you say? What else is to be said about Tearlaments and Xtreme, except that we are going to have to see them battle it out in another game. When you're right, you're right, Trent. When you're right, you're right. Pick comfort, run it down mid. They made it work.
They did. That first blood, they just grouped up. They did their stuff. They picked a Pudge. Pretty annoying Pudge here in that offlane. Yeah, he did quite well. Ame just, that was a classic carry game where your carry is just, they're out to lunch. Something happens. They just die a few times and they just go mute mode.
I mean, Crystal Maiden was doing like almost as much damage as Ame in that game. She was 3,000 damage behind. That's pretty bad.
It's not an Ame hero,
No. Well, we'll see if we get an Ame hero in the next game, which is going to be in just a few minutes. Stay tuned, everybody. More to come as we have a game 3 in this decider elimination match. Tearlaments versus XG. Just a few. just when we thought they were out, they pull themselves back in. Trent, Tearlaments on the brink of elimination, managed to take the game against Xtreme Gaming. How you feeling about it? Do you think they have what it takes? Are Xtreme broken? Have they finally done it? Was Ame losing to Juggernaut what he needed to make them pick at first phase?
I was thinking, okay?
Yeah.
I was thinking, what do you do, okay, in this break? Okay, do you remember chemistry class in high school?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Yes. Okay. Do you remember the thing that was in chemistry class that was nowhere else in your school, probably?
An eye wash station?
An eye wash station. Okay. That thing is powerful. All right.
Yeah.
So right now, Zhao 8's running them through it. I feel like he needs the industrial, maybe even 5 of them, right? And he just walks them over one at a time. And he gently holds the back of their head down just to make sure he gets a good wash. We're washing some faces. That's what we're doing. And it's going to be fine.
Fair. But that would explain losing game 1 and then coming back in game 2. This was losing game 2.
Yeah.
I think
we're
they
gonna
need to
watch
go
them
back to the Primal. They need to go back to Primal. That's what they really
They
need.
do need to go back to Primal. That's true. Yes, Primal's a good idea.
Let's find
Maybe
out.
in
The
the
draft is
draft
going to
even.
determine so much, and let's get into it here.
Yeah.
I'm going to look at what we have so far. Oh, good vibes over there at Tearlaments drafting.
Dry faces. Now, will we see the same on the side of XG? That's the question. You know, maybe some boys. And XG, first overall picks, though, they banned the Primal themselves, hoping that maybe Timbersaw might slip through. Well, you know. And then Centaur, they banned Primal. What do they want first?
I have no idea, man. Did they like mess up and think they were the other team? They're picking Pango. Okay, they said that is the key. That is what went wrong. You guys had Pango, now we get Pango. Maybe trying to put 7E in like an uncomfortable spot and make him lose mid? I don't know. Like this feels like one of the safest heroes that Nothing could have.
Yeah. I like that. I like that idea. And also, obviously, XSS, pretty good Pango, so it gives you some options. Now, how can we hardcore counterpick this? Like, are you willing to just drop like a puck? I don't think 70's much of a puck player, though, at least compared to all his other heroes.
I think you could take away in other heroes. I mean, Grim always feels like a bit of a fake counter for Pango. But
I guess Bane would be the pick here, probably. I think Bane's pretty good.
Okay, that was what was banned out last time.
Oh, okay. Okay, so they've gone to this a lot. Obviously they haven't won a lot of games, but they're comfortable on it. I like this idea.
So last time around, it was Nature's Prophet, Ursa, Dragon Knight ban. This time, Xtreme take out the Centaur and the Primal. So there's a bunch of heroes that are still left in the pool. You've got Tusk, Gyro. Tearlaments have shown they don't want to play Tusk. But Batrider is probably another really important ban here, I think, for Xtreme.
Yes.
They got to take that out.
Yes, because they want to set up, they need K-Class to be this setup hero. I think you want probably Batrider Bane or Hoodwink Bane.
I think that is a mistake. They take out the 2 heroes for Erica. They take out the TA Jug. So they're leaving the Batrider and the Hoodwink in for Tearlaments.
Dude, who cares? My carry doesn't matter. My Prophet's my carry. What do I care about my carry heroes? They're going to pick, like, Bristle carry or something. Like, who cares?
Yeah. Oh, maybe not that. Maybe. I mean, actually, I could see them taking it, but I'm not a huge fan.
Give me that Bane raw right here, out of this phase. Ban Shadow Demon, pick Bane.
You want Bane for ZZQ?
Yeah.
Okay. So
ban the Shadow Demon, right? Because, like, that's FY's look best on Shadow Demon. Out of all the heroes, I think that's his hero. If they want like a flexible one, it's really easy with the with the Disseminate. It's very impactful, gives you stacks and stuff. His Hoodwink was fine too, but I think the Shadow Demon makes sense, especially if you're gonna pick Bane. So let's do that.
Oh, I don't like the Ursa ban. I kind of like the idea of leaving the Bane in. They're going Tusk now.
Okay.
Oh, are they gonna set up for Gyro?
Well, this is
then you.
Yeah, they gotta take it.
Yeah, so you probably Mars now, right? Instead, if you just give them Tusk Gyro and say Mars is better, or do you want to take the Gyro away?
Yeah, I would think that you just kind of make your way towards Gyro yourselves as XG. But not another Ame hero though.
And also, like, then you're picking Ame. You've banned out, like, a bunch of carries, and you're picking Gyro. Maybe there aren't that many other counters to it, though. But I feel like Tusk already is kind of an annoying hero to deal with for Gyro.
Yeah, it's true. Call down, snowballs, even just dodging all your rocket barrage.
Okay. So, an answer for the snowball save, you drop down Static Storm, and then you can't jump in and snowball save? I don't know. I don't like Xtreme's drafting so far. But then again, Tearlaments didn't take Batrider, so who's to say? Maybe this will be a ZZQ Tusk.
Possibly, yeah. I don't know. I think just throw this on 5 and give ZZQ the Batrider, and I feel pretty good. Okay.
Oh, no, that's the
all right.
That's the K. Yeah, K class. Is
Oh, sorry.
forward.
Yeah. Get K class is bad. Yeah, seems good. But this is interesting. Okay, so now we've got some suddenly very heightened aggression. We got the vision from a Spirit Breaker combined with Glimpse allows for a lot of chase down as fights are going on.
It's, I guess
they got to get
also
ahead
their
though.
NP? Their NP answer?
Yep.
I don't know.
This is what they played the Nothing to Say Tinker with last time, right? This is a Tinker setup.
But they already have Pango. I guess XXS can play Pango. I also
They
feel
lost
like
that
Tinker.
game.
I also feel like Tinker into Nature's Prophet is like a little sketch. It relies upon you being ahead. What up?
Lyrical. Marcy's been ignored in both of these drafts. I just realized there's a Marcy hero.
Yeah, I don't know if they play it.
What? But isn't she just brain dead position 1 hero?
I mean, maybe.
Like, am I crazy? All right, we're gonna grab the Shadow Demon versus the Spirit Breaker. It's pretty good, and they're gonna take the Mars.
Still set up for a good Gyro pick if they want it, but don't have to take it. Terrorblade is still in the pool. Xtreme is already going to have to reveal their hero. I wouldn't mind seeing a Terrorblade. Oh, okay, the other one.
The other one, the other hero who jump away from the Mars and, or at least has very high armor and feels okay.
Dude, at like 12 minutes, Morphling is going to die to a stray Nature's Prophet ulti. I know it's going to happen.
Yeah, you feel it in your bones.
Yes, it's like 1,000,000,000%. Okay. I don't think they can run a Darkseer now. If they could find a way to fit it in, I would love it for Tearlaments, but I don't think they will.
They could do mid Mars, right? And then Prophet 1?
But I feel like 7E is their Nature's Prophet player.
Yeah, that's probably true. Probably not worth going that crazy.
I think that they're good enough in it in some ways, because like you can get Spirit Vessel if you need to already. They're taking out the Doom, so I guess that's just because of the hardcore counter that's there. Morph answers.
I mean, they're not gonna Tinker, are they? Just to be clear, do you think?
I mean,
because like with Morphling, it seems really greedy, but they also
yes.
kind of are prepped for it a little bit.
Yeah, it feels like it fits some of what they want to do, but they are going to be very limited in ability to make things happen. And then I feel like you could just go some big tanky hero as a last pick for Tearlaments and like
Medusa. Little Lusa game.
It feels scary into Morphling.
Yeah, but they kind of they just do the same thing.
Yeah.
It would be very easy to run over. Plus, you already have Pango Diffusal though, so maybe not worth it.
I mean, they already also have Shadow Demon illusions for Morphling. I kind of feel like they're okay with Morph. It doesn't feel as scary of a hero to me.
XG taking a long time here. They banned the Enigma, so they are respecting the potential offlaner pick, that's for sure.
Okay, I think Darkseer then. If if they, I mean, they would know Tearlaments better than me. I don't know if they're as comfortable switching the NP to Erica. I would have thought just to get on 7E, but if he's comfortable playing it, which it seems like from the bans he is, let's Darkseer. It seems like a great game for it.
As far as I can see, they've only played it on 7E. So you've got the correct read, I think. I mean, I don't see why you wouldn't just gyro after this as Tearlaments.
Yeah, that too.
Like,
No, well, now you're in
I
the
guess
morph,
it's a morphling. I mean,
Yeah.
but does it? I don't know. Like, can't you just like? Ame's
It
not
does
playing
seem
the
fake.
game, dude. He's just dying.
Yeah, he's not.
Like,
He's not. He died so many times on the troll
Like,
that last game.
that counter
He died
is real
9
for sure.
times.
But like, it's not real for the first 25 minutes.
He died 9 times last game on troll.
Are they just gonna pick like Axe or something? Sand King. Okay.
So it
still
is the
some
XXS
flex.
Pango.
But yeah, probably XS Pango. I would agree. Should be mid Sand King. Radiant side. Stack it up. All right. So here's another game though, where if the Sand King gets shut down,
Yeah.
they'll be pretty slow for the Disruptor Spearbreaker.
Oh.
That's a gross hero. Okay, that's Invasion of the Stacks as well, and that's Erica.
That's Erica.
Veno.
What in the Sam hell? Huh. Okay. I'm gonna try and do some quick research and see what's going on with that.
Yeah, Safe Lane Veno is not one we get to see all too often. Yeah, the last time where we saw it a lot was like all based on the shock, right?
His last game of Veno was 2019.
Nice, good.
2 games total in professional career.
Yeah, I guess he's ready then, huh?
What the hell is going on? Is this a Morphling answer? I guess 70 is the real carry, right? So they wanted like a spirit vessel builder that can like mess with Morphling, and he doesn't have a good hero to turn into now.
I mean, that's true. That's definitely true. It's not very inspiring, is it?
And actually, you know what? This is gonna beat the hell out of XXS. I bet his lane sucks now. Double melee against Veno with a Shadow Demon? ZZQ just disrupts and like immediately Gale and they gotta run. You can never use Swashbuckle.
Yeah, I'm like trying to. I haven't seen a core safe lane Venom in a while, so. I mean, the only cores we've seen is Whisper, isn't it? I want to say.
I think so.
Oh no, it was OG.
OG did it?
Think. So.
I
yeah.
wonder if there's some scrim knowledge going on there.
I think they were the ones playing a mid. Anyway. All right. Well, let's see what's going on. The Buenomancer. He's back.
So as we get into this game, like you were talking about, there is that Aghanim Scepter Septic Shock, where
That's
you
the
get
one,
increased base damage per debuff.
Oh wait, no, sorry. It
it-
was Scam was playing on OG, right? So it must have been. Maybe it was
Yeah.
Whisper who played at core. That would make sense. Anyway, sorry. Carry on.
So the Septic Shock, basically, Plague Wards also deal Septic Shock damage. It's base damage per debuff. And this hero, like, is pretty weird, is a universal now for anybody that missed it. So you can build a lot of different things. It looks like he's already got queued up Treads and then Orb of Frost, Orb of Blight.
Yeah, you got to get all your debuffs.
Yeah, as many as possible. So he's just going straight into the Corrosion. And we'll see what happens.
30
XG, are you
seconds
going to
to
get eliminated from this tournament off the back of a position 1 Venomancer?
Their game is so dependent on nothing to say getting farm. This whole game I think comes down to the triangle, like the Radiant, Ancients, and Hard Camp, and just controlling this space. I feel like determines everything.
And if there's a better hero than Veno to control an area, I don't know what it is.
Yeah, it's like old techies, but That guy's dead, so it's it's pretty much Veno. Like, in combination with a Nature's Prophet always threatening the TP in, and then a lot of it's going to come down to FY's plays with the Charge of Darkness. And if they fall behind, well, every Disruptor player out there knows, fall behind Disruptor, this hero is the worst. Then you got a Morphling farming. Just, oof, yeah.
The other thing that I'm thinking about here as we see Veno miss his block is I'm thinking about that game number 1 and how much of, like, the early game got really shut down and hurt by XG getting like a couple of really important kills right out of the gate. And the fact that that didn't happen in these past 2 games, Tearlaments is actually getting to play like an honest laning stage.
Well, in fact, they had the kills last game. They kind of took that edge as well, right? So now we're
exactly.
This is the first one where nobody's dying. K-Class loses Courier though. Speaking of dying,
that's pretty bad. Trying to chase down FY. And not easy to do, but this is what you would anticipate. Some wave pull shenanigans coming in. And Erica does pull it through the tower. Didn't manage to do the pull around thing, so it's going to have to try and keep that wave over here for a little bit.
This is our first Spirit Breaker game of the entire tournament that we've had the opportunity to cast. I still think this guy has a crazy innate. The herd mentality is wild. Like, it's really hard to lose out on XP when your lowest hero just gets 50% more all the time.
Yeah.
It's a very, I mean, I think kind of broken innate. It feels like, at least. I mean, the downside is it doesn't provide something naturally to your hero, but obviously when you're playing these support Spirit Breakers, oftentimes that's you. So that's why the innate exists. It's to benefit you.
Right.
Also,
play catch up.
You can tactical it with the Wisdom Shrines. Everyone used to do this when it first came out. So you want to ensure that you're not the same level. Because if 2 of you are the same level, you don't get the bonus.
Right, I see.
Yeah, so sometimes we had teams waiting to use it even.
The punches coming through. A threat of a Gale, or a threat of a TP from Nature's Prophet, and they actually cancel that TP. Or rather force the TP out of the Spirit Breaker and then back across the base. He's going to charge out in a moment. That's interesting.
Oh, man,
7E
start here
so
from
far
7E.
well.
Yeah, he's huge. Look at this. Wave coming in. He's already at 16. 17, 18 CS. Oh, he gets there. And
Charge
the charge
out across the map.
Cow cam.
Somehow managed to get the bash. There is 2 points in Gale here. FY in a little bit of trouble, and 7E making the move. They get first blood, and K-Class is living through this. Oh, the bags of gold. They want it, but it's not going their direction. And, well, you use Swashbuckle, so you are dead in this lane. This is why they take it. Oh, 7E. There you go.
More money. Oh, the TP out while the bags are there, too. It's nice. XS pings it. Again, it's like 6 gold each.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that is 18 gold just chilling there. There they go.
Disappear.
All right, well, a little bit of ground beef there as FY goes down. Again, not a hero you want to be dying on. And immediately galed when XSS gets back in the lane. And then he goes for a little swash. Okay, all right. Oh, buddy.
Yeah.
So, TP was back up. I was a little scared.
I mean, this is a pretty big problem. And now K-Class. I mean, bottom is just kind of like chilling, but top has the potential to go really far south very quickly if they're not careful. And in fact, down bottom it might too. Bro.
The tips are out. That's my Mars player.
That's my Ame. Like, ZZQ wasn't even there. Oh, jeez.
He swashed again.
XXS. Snowball chase down. Forces him back. And now the shards block off. FY having a scary time of it. This is full treads on the Veno.
Oh, such an annoying hero with treads, too. There's infinite mana, right?
Yeah.
Like, if he bothers to manage it at all, like, he doesn't have to worry about anything.
Ooh, doggy. I don't know, man. Tearlaments might take down XG here. I have lost a lot of faith in Ame throughout the course of this tournament. I don't know. He needs to go eat some Wheaties or something. But he's had a rough tournament so far. Some games where he looks unbelievable, and some games where it's just completely falling apart.
I will say this is definitely the kind of hero that you want him on, though. I think that it's where he has been shining. The terror. Yeah, come on. You get to the mid game on a Morphling. Isn't that where you want Ame? I don't want him on a boring old troll. Like how we saw him winning fights with no meta. Okay, he doesn't need ultimates or anything.
You know what? You're right. Like he needs to have high highs and low lows. The problem is that Morphling's lows are really, really low, and so if he messes up at all, like we just saw, suddenly Alpha gets a solo kill, and now he's level 5 at 6 minutes on this MOUZ. Disruption. Gonna pop the ulti. Nothing to say. Taking some damage. They have enough to kill off 7E. It looks like the answer is yes. Now ZZQ also goes down.
Big.
Very well played.
Yeah, important stuff here. That is the kind of kills that they desperately need right now. And they do have a ward as well, already starting to take an eye to the Radiant Ancients, but FY is going to find it. He's going to get the D ward.
Nice. Very good.
K-Class already making his way back up top towards his Veno, though, who 38 and 12. XXS still has 32 last hits. I think pretty impressive considering how things started and the way he has to play this lane. And we are fighting for our wisdom up here with nothing to say, joining in alongside 7E.
7E went in early. There's the Gale onto 2. Can they go on to XXS here? 7E is just going to kill him. He's just going to kill him. There's no help, and now XXS is also in trouble. Can they get over a nothing to say and try and... Oh, no, he can't go for it. He knows he's going to die.
Oh, my God.
They just get the wisdom.
Crazy.
Yeah.
15. I mean, if you miss that Gale, you lose that fight. I know it sounds dumb because it's just Gale, but it is what wins that.
They're charging. He just walks away through the wards. TP back. He's fine.
That is so
Double
absurd.
wisdom. No shrine for you, Spirit Breaker.
Okay, so Spirit Vessel comes out soon. They start chasing after Ame. Man, they're going to be really quick on the rotations to keep him safe. And, I mean, at least nothing to say live. That is the big benefit for XG because he is so important this game as he's going to run into ZZQ, and that's a dead Shadow Demon.
Yeah. It's a good connection. They need that type of a play to build him up and get towards that Blink Dagger for the turnarounds because you know the pressure is going to be coming. We're going to have to sort of keep an eye on how much right-click damage and Septic Shock is doing from Erica in this game. Because he's going to have a lot of different debuffs working with him, and it's going to be hard to, like, accurately capture it, I think.
Yeah, no, it's very interesting. That's why if you guys are playing your Venomancer, you don't make the Orb of Corrosion until you have to.
Yeah.
But you keep them separate because it's just more damage.
They scan, realize what's going on. A little bit of a glimpse to get some separation. Ame able to get away. Now caught though. Spirit Vessel is there, cutting the trees for Ame, but then Arena's down and Ame nowhere left to go.
Dude,
is gonna die to 7E.
Is it not worth it? I mean, see, now I think he's going to be stubborn and refuse to buy the Quelling Blade. But, like, I feel like maybe it's worth it. I don't think you should be stubborn about this.
He's a Morphling. He doesn't need a Quelling Blade.
No, I have Waveform. Always, all the time. It's never on cooldown. That would be crazy. Oh, man. X-Nova's just like, yes, dear.
I'll be there. Oh, you're so right. Jeez. They almost have Blink on nothing to say. He's very, very close. Spirit Vessel done. XXS back behind the tower. They're going to go onto him. Does have Rolling Thunder TP. Very simple play on that one. Could not get there in time for the Tusk. They could have waited a little bit longer, and I think they get that kill. It's tough without the Walrus Punch, but they do have at least the Snowball stun.
Just watching FY dance back and forth here with ZZQ. Yeah. Just like considering his options, he's like, do we have someone with an ulti here? But the fact he gets a walk away is pretty depressing.
Yeah. Disruptor was nearby, but not quite close enough.
Oh, and he had to take 2 points in the Thunderstrike as well for X-Nova, because this has been a bit brawly.
Yeah.
That always kind of hurts.
Trying to set up on top. They have the Blink Dagger on Nothing to Say, no smoke. But with K-Class nearby, this is not an easy kill. So they are actually just going to have to walk away and go back to farm again on Nothing to Say. Yeah, not a whole lot
better to
happening.
cut your losses than throw. It's fine. Just he's 3-0-0. He's top of his team. I think Nothing to Say is doing very, very well this game because he really cannot afford to fall behind.
True. Yeah, I mean, it's riding that fine line, right? Of like, you can't afford to fall behind, but you also can't afford to not build up a lead in a way. So it is kind of both. Man, that is crazy. FY, no Shrine, gets level 6 before the Shadow Demon.
Okay. No one has a Quelling Blade. It's like X-Nova and Nothing to Say are just like side-eyeing each other. Been like, man, our Quelling Blade's really good. It's like, yeah, they're so useful. It's like, I have Burrow Strike, but I still bought a Quelling Blade.
Appa. Found. This is a good kill for them. Much needed. So Ame gets the last touch, and now Banishment. They're going to try and get a few more after the fact. Nothing to Say. They got the snowball onto him. 70 is right there. Have a spear connection onto one, then killing off ZZQ. Now the epicenter. 70 is hurting. 70 does manage to get brought down, but it's going to be a TP out, keeping alive the Sand King. What a play right there from XG. That was perfectly done.
This is like where the game ends if you lose this fight, This is where all of this early lead and your heroes are just a little bit weak on the side of XG, and the enemy probably has the advantage in pretty much everything here. But you play everything to the line, and you escape with the Sand King. That is so unbelievably necessary. It's so hard to win these early game fights versus Venno.
Yeah.
And a lot of it, of course, is because of this. Because Alpha just goes down right at the start, and it's all a fight from behind.
Big moment there.
Man. Woo! That's a big sigh of relief for the XG fans out there right now, I tell you that much. You're worried about a situation like this. Like, Ame's running around, but then he's got the spear. Like, thank you very much. And Erica, he never really gets, like, by the time he's really able to start pumping it in, the fight's kind of over.
Yeah. No, he's got to get more mobility, I think. He's trying to get towards the Hurricane Pike right now. He's still getting very, very farmed. A little bit behind Nothing to Say right now. But still, this is what you were hoping to survive through on XG, and you've got to be feeling better about your chances right now.
Yeah, I don't know if they can tell, but the gold is going way more in their favor now in terms of... Because before it was like just Nothing to Say and then the Tricore of the Dire. And now it's like at least interspersed, and Ame's up there. And yeah, obviously that's going to keep increasing as he gets in towards the Manta. He has the freedom of the Vlads, and he's not worried about this, like... The global threat of the Nature's Prophet isn't quite as scary, I think, as a lot of these games. Because it's like Shadow Demon Tusk, like, they're kind of slow moving around the map. There's no Spirit Breaker.
It makes me again feel like that Batrider could have been just such a good pick for them. And I'm a little surprised they didn't end up going for it. But nonetheless, they will have a Tusk in this game. And now Blink Dagger on Mars. This could be the window where we see Tearlaments try and get back together. And I think for XG, they're still a little bit vulnerable at this point. You got to be feeling way better about your chances. But if you lose a fight in the next couple of minutes here, it starts to feel really sketch again.
Yeah, I mean, 70's doubling down as well. He's doing this Orchid build, which we've talked about a lot.
Yeah.
Which has not gone well in a lot of the games that we've been casting. It's like you get this Orchid, but you have to get so many kills with it. Otherwise, it just falls off a cliff, and you don't get into this Mjolnir early. But here we go. Good start. Snowball save.
That's a great hero to get.
Snowball's on his other team, in case you know. In case you were wondering.
Good.
Sorry.
Very
I was
good.
getting overexcited.
Tower has fallen.
It's like when the snowball's on top of your head, that's not a good sign, guys. That means he's not your friend. Don't go to
I'm
this guy.
coming for you. What if you could
Yeah,
cast
it's
Snowball on your allies? That'd be awesome.
Yeah, that's if he gets bad again,
Yeah.
that'd be too broken, honestly. That's part of the
Aw,
fun
May.
skill, you know?
Don't have a way to break the TP. Still,
You
forcing
gotta-
back Ame, always good.
Yeah, you got to ice shard the neutrals so that you can snowball to the neutrals and save somebody. We got to keep that as a very important tactic.
K-Class goes on in there. It's going to get Burrow struck, and they dropped everything on Tusk. Now, catching
Gets them too.
ZZQ will be able to find the second support.
That's Ags, baby.
That's big.
Yep. That is nothing to say. He needs that so desperately. Now he is a very scary hero. And really, once XXS gets the Blink Dagger, too, they are just like incapable of fighting them because Alpha's going to have to get towards his BKB. That's going to be a while. And then Erica doesn't get a BKB for ages. So if they can just burst it, I mean, that's the thing. Trying to burst out of Veno is the risk, I suppose. So ideally, we
Yeah.
just try and take fights when Veno's not there. Oh, they're smoking. Okay, where are we going?
I think
It's an
anywhere.
interesting smoke.
They're actually about to have Orchid. That's why they're doing this. So 400 gold away from it on 7E. Gonna try and finish this off, and hopefully he's not quite gonna have it.
It's a
200
big
gold
move
away.
for a disruptor. But
Yeah. Oh, they're gonna dodge the disruptor. Okay.
Dire's bottom tower.
Heading back this way. They're gonna run right by the
okay,
Morphling.
watch this Manta. Watch this Manta. They
Game.
didn't even need it.
Hunting. They find X Nova, get that kill. Now try and run away on Morph. Doesn't look like it's gonna happen. The Manta has already been used, and Ame is dead.
I believed. That's a 500 damage Wrath of Nature. Ouch. That's a good way to start
Yeah.
that gank. Jeez. I was wondering why I died so fast.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Now an Orchid done. This is what I was talking about. This is still a very scary window here.
Yep.
And Roche easily going to be taken now as Erica is getting closer to an Aghanim Scepter being completed.
Uh-oh. Oh, FY, he misses on the ward. It's just above
Yeah.
him.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom
FY
tower is under attack.
trying to get out of there. Do they realize where he's at?
Dude,
oh my
imagine
God,
if they
Morphline's
killed
coming
Ame.
right back. Dude, he's coming right back.
Mars just left, though.
Okay.
Oh, this
Gale?
was- Are they going to try and go for this?
Somehow, they end up in a very unfortunate situation. Static Storm down with the Burrow Strike Aghanim Scepter. Is it enough damage to take him down? Yes, that's one life. Buyback from the Tusk, ready to get into this fight. 7E, low and dead. YSR, the roll through, it's way too much. They got him caught.
Nice.
Dead 2 times.
Oh, the shard was so clutch from XXS.
Alpha, oh, you can't go in there, buddy.
Going the shard
Great
first before
recognition.
the blink was so important right there. Or else,
Yeah.
you know, maybe that gets a little sideways with the potential for a save coming after with the Tusk. Whew, okay. So, nice Aegis. The
Yeah.
recognition to then go right back in and fight that. Really good decision.
I
How
mean,
slow he was at the end. Ugh.
think about the snowball save there. If he just went for it on K-Class, unfortunate. No such luck.
They got everyone there so quickly. Like X Nova with the clutch Static Storm as well, just to completely end that fight. And nothing to say, who we have sent so much flack his way this tournament, is
Yeah.
really, really pulling it together for them in this game.
Yes.
At top of the board, 7-0 and 4. He's at every fight he needs to be at.
And he had to be. Like, there's no way that they win these fights without him.
No.
And if he didn't have Aghanim Scepter, like, this timing for him has been absolutely what they needed. And on the side of Tearlaments, like, they have the pieces that they need to take these fights, but they're just not all there at the same time. They're not getting it done underneath a ward. I think they spotted them. I don't know if they realize what's coming their direction, but the TP's in mass.
Well, this could be an insane
speared. Is it enough damage? Yes, they kill him! Oh my god, they actually got him! I mean, it looked like they knew what was happening, but they just didn't respect it, I guess. Often now spears it away, and just when things were going so well for XG, oh well, maybe they start going well nonetheless. Nothing to say, trying to find that kill, and they do manage to get him. Alpha eventually brought down. Now, K-Class goes back in. Erica on the low ground trying to battle this out. The snowball, the damage is out from the Veno. Will it be enough, though? Hitting on to Nothing to Say, trying to find that finish. They do manage to get him. Now XXS beating into and killing YSR. Erica. Oh, man. X-Nova is starting to die to the wards. The wards. Get away. He's living. No. He dies.
Okay, they are going to be so mad when they see this ward. Look at the 2 sentries. It's just it's tucked into the tiniest little spot in between the 2 sentries. You're so sad when you're a support. This is happening. It's like, how do they keep finding us?
So Veno did 6,000 damage in that last fight.
Yeah, that was a lot. He was, he got like 4,000 XP.
Yeah, it's no joke. He's level 15 now as we take a look at this one again. And again, like, they were ready for this. Like, they were baiting Ame, and Ame still ended up being brought down. Crazy.
I need to see what... I should have looked at his death recap. I don't even know how he died so fast. That was insane.
Oh, back and forth we go. You know what else? I think that was pre-Aghanims too. So Erica is now going to have even more damage than he had in that last engagement.
Is that really pre-Ag? Oh my god, it was pre-Ags. Yeah.
That is very scary.
Yeah. That's some pretty spooky stuff there. But thankfully the BKB is there for Nothing to Say, so that's a very important tool. The scan connects. They're making their way up here as they're at the Tormentor. They're aware the scan is still connecting. They know they're still here.
Dire are scattered.
They see these Venom wards. Ame showing bottom. Is he going to TP at top?
They get it. Do they get caught on the retreat? MOUZ again leaving right at the start of this fight.
There's the Veno.
Oh, man.
Oh, nice try.
Oh, my God. I can't believe Shadow Demon lived there.
K-Class goes for a snowball save, but it's too late.
This is what I don't understand. I guess they didn't have TP on Veno, and so he couldn't get out. Yeah, it was 15-second cooldown.
As they go for it, too.
Yeah.
All right, good stuff. Good response there. I mean, at the very least, they get the Tormentor. The Shard goes to the Tusk.
Yep.
Back in the real game, they're going to clean up a lot of the neutrals around the map right now, taking a ton of this map space, as Ame had farmed all the way through bottom and is now taking an Ancient stack on the Dire side. So again, Ame pushing his limits as the arrow is drawn from ZZQ saying, go here, we fight. Again, another good ward. And he's trying to find it on Next Nova. He's like, where are these things, man?
Oh, and now going to get glimpsed back to base. Very unfortunate for Erica. Man, 20 to 15, you got to be feeling good if you are a Morphling player right now. Having survived that really perilous time in the game. Still not invulnerable, obviously. Does have the Butterfly coming out soon. Has not opted to go for the BKB yet.
Yeah, going to be counting on the protection of Sand King and Pango, pretty much. Yeah. That's what it's going to come down to. You know, a Shard would be kind of nice next, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like there's just so much damage over time that I feel like as long as you get the first shift off, it's going to feel pretty good. Because like the burst early is like a little limited. But I guess there's Orchid and, you know, the Morphling players, they never buy it. They have too many items they like. I know.
True. The smoke from XG doesn't look like they're going to find anybody yet. We'll see if somebody decides to TP for that tier 2, or if it's just going to be more pressure on the bottom tier 2 of their own. Getting down some deep wards. And one BKB done for the Nature's Prophet. The other one over halfway done for the Veno. We have a BKB on Sand King. Working on it on FY. XXS is still vulnerable to this Orchid from the Nature's Prophet. If they can, well, I guess, yeah, that's probably going to be their best route to take a fight.
Yeah, I wonder what he buys next. If he goes BKB or if he goes Lotus.
They spot Erica. Oh, now they cancel off that charge. Went through a creep wave. You're talking about for Pango there?
Yeah, yeah. Like, I don't know if I would just rely on the BKB so I could play the game or get the Lotus to make sure the Ame has a chance, you know? I feel like I'd probably go Lotus. I fear my carry.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Good farming. Roche capable of being alive, but obviously is not right now. While 7E is farming the enemy's camps over to the side here.
It's good.
So you're going to catch... Yeah, they'll catch up a little bit here at this point now, as Nature's Prophet's going to get the farm on that you normally expect from this hero.
Get a pollen bag on the MOUZ.
Oh.
That could become
That's
relevant.
cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
More buffs to the potential for a Lotus this game. He also was even thinking about a Scythe, which will, I think, catch them a little by surprise, maybe. I mean, it's not that uncommon for a MOUZ, but you generally, it just kind of appears, you know?
Yeah.
You never know if he's buying Refresher or Scythe.
You know, I think the damage also, if they can get, like, Orchid Spirit Vessel on one of these heroes and then Veno's hitting him, it's going to do so much damage.
Yeah, he's living now with a BKB, too, so he's going to get that damage out. And now he wants a Linken's, yeah. He's just trying to he just wants to live, which makes sense. The damage is already there with the Agnes.
You know, I also, I kind of wonder if Veno core scales once you get the Plague Ward HP and damage, too. He might start doing more damage than I would have anticipated.
I think your damage is basically related to your survivability, so it matters how much the enemy team damage probably scales as well, like Morphling, obviously. But here we go. This is their jump. He's got a Manta. He's got a Pango.
They miss on the arena. Static Storm down right away. BKB's out. Now on to Morph. Got him caught. No Quelling Blade. Ame low. Tries to wait for him to get away, and Ame is dead. They TP out on the rest as Erica under control, and all die.
Ame's just the sacrificial lamb, man. He Mantas pre-Orchid. He gets hit again by a giant Wrath of Nature for 479 damage. It's chunking him every time they go on him.
Yeah.
So when did he Manta here?
I think he Manted...
to try and dodge the snowball unsuccessfully and got Orchid. That's my Ame right there.
That was sick. Gotta love it.
What even happens if he dodges the snowball stuff? You know,
it's a good question. But the fight ended up working. Nothing to say. Clean it up. Did between him and Pango massive amounts of damage.
Ame's just,
and no way to stop that right now.
Ame's just not a morning gamer, you know.
I sort of feel like for Tearlaments, if they get like a pipe or a crimson, they're gonna do really good. Because the problem has not been killing Ame so far; it's surviving through the AOE damage.
Yeah, but consider this.
Okay.
XXS just got 5,444 experience because the entire enemy team died while he was there, which is a absolutely insane amount of XP that doesn't even make sense to me. So Key's now level 22.
Yeah.
At 29 minutes. What the hell?
Yeah, he's massive.
That is a crazy boost. And remember when he had just queued up the Octarine? Because like he's about to have it. It's almost done.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a big Pango. And this draft is starting to really feel like it's falling apart for Tearlaments. The ways that you get back into it, particularly now, like Shiva's online for nothing to say. They just don't have like the team fight items that they need to survive through these engagements. Somebody's dying. And more often than not, it's everybody.
Oh, they missed.
Spear misses. Does have a shield rune. Okay.
Oh, nice find.
Now BKB out. MOUZ tries to get down to the low ground. Still found there. Is already at half HP as this battle is going on. Nothing to say. Catches them over to the side. They're all grouped together, but again, like a little bit of miscommunication, and he's just dead.
Oh, and he got the money.
Oh,
because
man.
he was profit.
That's awesome.
They stealing the facet. Yum, 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 yum. Although when you hover over him, it says soothing saplings. That's kind of weird. But then it switched back. Okay.
Weird.
Yeah. It's like it went. When I hover, it says soothing saplings.
Yeah.
Yeah, see?
That is strange. No,
It's a lie.
Morphling bug. Surprising.
Yeah, weird, right? It's probably because it's like the left facet or whatever that Ebb is, you know?
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure that's all it is. But, I mean, we saw him get the money, so we know it's working.
Well, Ame, well and truly online, places his banner and starting to hit the Tier 3 tower. Can
All
they
three
come
of our
and defend
games,
this?
They
Somehow,
feel like they're
someway.
ending at 30 minutes, which is kind of, I feel like, unusual. Like 3 straight games, 30 minutes? Because this
Yeah.
what's feeling like we're close to the finish.
You're not wrong.
One more misstep.
70. Now they're in right up close to him. Roll forward, charge onto the Venomancer. Snowball save is there. Where's the abilities? They need to drop him down now. BKB out, still in a ton of trouble, but they've already killed Ame once. Can they possibly do it again? Orchid, but the Manta, the back away. Ame going through the arena, catches them there to the side. They have taken down the Tier 3 tower. Can they find more?
They still have
God's
Epicenter.
Rebuke is out now, catching him with the Force Staff to get away, and then the Glimpse to get him out. Jump forward, snowball save again. Still scary stuff, and yeah, that's Erica dead. No buyback on the Venomancer. They have Ame caught there in the Orchid. No Manta, but it doesn't matter. He has so much strength for him. He's just going to walk out of there.
Walking it back with 5,100 HP. See you later. And with all those buybacks, yeah, just leave the melee racks. It was close, sure, but it's fine. We'll deal with it later. Almost a few moments there that were looking kind of spooky. Like, nothing to say could not get into the engagement this time. He's done a great job so far, but unable to find his moment amongst just the pure chaos. And in the end, it was actually more damage dealt by the Dire by a little bit. Again, because of this Venomancer.
Yeah.
Which is pretty frightening. There is a BKB ready on 7E if we start fighting again here. But we have to try and find a good opening here, courtesy of Afa. And he doesn't have Arena, so it's going to be just some incredible spear back into a Disseminate. Maybe that'll be the damage they can do.
I mean, they don't have Veno right now for another 10 seconds. Maybe they can make something work in the meantime. Nature's Prophet trying to get towards a Bloodthorn, but it's just not there. And yeah, the smoke up is not going to work. They're not finding anybody. Creeps are in the base. And no chance right here to find a good fight.
I like the pipe on Xnova. You know, you think about going like Ags and Blink and everything, but this game, I don't think it matters as much. Like, it would be nice versus the Prophets. We couldn't BKB maybe, but you're not really going to stop Mars from casting spells. And Veno is just like, you know, he might just live through it, or he's just going to be annoying the whole time anyway.
FY. Snowball there. Don't manage to get in range for the punch, although now they slow him down. Nothing to say is here. Glimmer Cape. Marzarina drops the Noxious Plague, and that is enough to kill off FY. Now the
but
TP
nothing
out.
to say?
Nothing to say does manage to kill off K-Class. So 2 supports going down for 1 other support.
And a Basher now picked up here for XXS. Another tool to just insta-win some of these engagements. Get a little lucky. No Roche for a long time here, though.
Oh, no.
So XG, I mean, they can just start walking it up mid, right? Like, Spearburger's gonna respawn. He'll be able to charge in once it's time. If they spot anyone outside the base, they're just dead.
Big damage increase here, potentially, with the Bloodthorn. Maybe some stuff that could start working a little bit.
I mean,
They
need
almost have
Disseminate, I think.
Witchblade. Yeah.
It's so hard without it.
Buildings falling. XXS ready to jump again. Things start to look good. And yeah, it's just another racks down. And they cannot stop it. You're going to play out till the very end in this game for the side of Tearlaments, as it is an elimination match. And maybe one more fight in them.
Likewise, XG don't want to make any massive mistakes, so just, you know,
Yeah.
chill
Oh,
out
yeah.
for a second, get everyone back alive. I don't think they need to wait for the Aegis, but they just might, because why not? It's only a minute and a half, potentially. I'm sure there's some big items they could go for. Satanic for Ame won't take too long to farm on this hero.
That is the Witchblade done for YSR. So Erica having more avenues to
Okay. Cute.
create some of these debuffs.
Mm-hmm.
The biggest thing for him would be getting 25, but that is very far away. And XG, they're going to move on in and take the Tormentor. It's 25 on Pango, though. He is huge.
Yeah. Rolling Thunder cooldown. Oh, yeah. In combination with the Octarine core, so this guy is just always rolling.
"37 minutes. Tearlaments hanging on to their base and just trying to get whatever little items they can before the fights start up. You know, I gotta say, I think that you can't really keep saving up for this Hex right now on off. I feel like you've got to get a pipe or something to try and keep your Venomancer alive, but they're gonna smoke out.
I think the only way you win, though, is, like, you have to get that one big pick.
Snowball save. Epicenter out. Burrow strike connection. YSR taking some damage. Alpha in no man's land is going to be killed. And that is the end of the game, Trent.
That is it. That was their one chance. They took it outside the base. No buyback for 240 on the MOUZ. No buyback for the Tusk. No buyback for the Shadow Demon. The flags are being waved.
See you later. It's been nice. Sad
Yeah.
Pookie is YSR. And they can only look on in dismay as their hopes of moving on in this tournament are going to crumble around them. Tearlaments, they managed to win a game. Nobody beats us 12 games in a row.
That's right. It was a hell of a game, too. They should be very
That's
proud of
right.
themselves for winning that game.
And there
we,
were
we
moments
know they
here.
have the potential. Yeah, there were.
There were moments
Aha.
here in game
Get
3.
sprouted.
Don't you dare go back for Roshame.
No, he's going to
He already
sprouted
manted.
again.
He already manted. Okay, well, Ame turns his sights now on to the Ancient. He is Orchided. They find and kill them both off. GG is called. XG. They've got a date for another best of 3 later on in today. We'll see how they do as they're moving on.
All right. Well, as expected, you know, this is kind of what we thought would probably happen here. But Tearlaments, they made him work for it. Got him a little scared. But game 3, not quite as concerning. Once we got past like 10, 15 minutes or so, it was all smooth sailing from there. And nothing to say again. Got to praise him. He ended the game 21-14. Him and XXS
Wow.
played extremely well. But I think considering the struggles he had and considering the focus that they had on this, like, he was so crucial this game. He had
Yes.
to have a good game, and he did, which was absolutely massive for them. So I think that's an extremely good sign for XG moving forward from here, that they can have that confidence in Nothing to Say to carry them when they really need it. And FY, he looked like he was having some fun on that Spirit Breaker. I like to see this a little bit more,
Yeah.
perhaps.
Here's hoping, because I would love to see a little bit more of some FY Spirit Breaker. They got the victory that they needed, and it was, maybe not in the style that we anticipated, but still, coming away with the victory in the best of 3 is what you want to see. They will have a battle a little bit later on today. We'll wait and talk about that as we get closer to it. But for now, we're going to go to a quick break, and when we come back, we're going to have our second of our best of 3 matches coming up in just a few. It's OG versus Heroic. See you all in a bit. Welcome back, everybody. We are here for our second best of 3 of the day, and it's going to be an absolute banger. We got OG facing off against Heroic, and as we talked about earlier, we're finally in the best of 3s. Trent, it's happening. We've already had 2 teams eliminated from the tournament. I didn't look to see who the other one was. Do you happen to check that or no?
It was Execration. You called one.
Oh,
I was reading.
Big.
I heard you
Big,
called
big, big.
2-0'd, I believe.
Wow, look at that.
To be precise, unless I'm wrong. Nope, it was a 2-0. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, and
Well,
now they got Navi versus Tidebound going on over there, while we got this matchup of OG Heroic.
Excited to see how this one plays out. Let's get into it because there is already a draft underway. And of course, these teams have already played off against each other. Trent, we've seen some cool stuff from OG so far. They're the Darkseer team. Don't mean to brag or anything, but excited to see how they're going to do going forward.
The Darkseer team, eh? That's what we're going with. These are 2 of my favorite teams to watch, I would say. I think they're very exciting right now. You never quite know what you're going to get, especially out of that mid lane. Yopaj has been looking really nice when he picks things, well, mostly MOUZ, to be honest.
Yeah.
That's kind of been his hero. And then, of course, you got Whisper moving to the mid, who also likes to play some MOUZ. So it's there. They have taken it on this slot before. Will they do it again?
I'm looking, and this is the exact same draft that they did yesterday. So again, remember, these 2 played up against each other yesterday, and we had the same set of bans and a DK pick for Heroic into an OG Mars answer. The next bans that came out was a Nature's Prophet and a Jakiro, and then a Skywrath Mage ban. We'll see if the pattern follows suit, or if one of these 2 is going to switch it up. Of course, OG did end up going on to win that game.
I can predict that they ban the Veno instead. That's instead of the
think so?
Jakiro. That's my prediction. Yeah, because like you don't want to play against. See, we in there.
Yeah.
We know. You don't want to play against this Schem Veno. That thing's gross.
It was really powerful.
Now I have another prediction. We won't see the Viper again.
Okay, yeah, I agree with that.
Not it.
I wholeheartedly agree. Heroic is a team that definitely has ideas, and not all of them end up working out for themselves. Viper was one of those.
Yeah, definitely. So if we're going to continue things, they could go for the tried and true classic of the Snapfire. I also wouldn't mind a Skywrath Mage if they've been practicing that a little bit, because I feel like the overwhelming damage of Skywrath Mage gives you potential to kill someone even like a DK, but Snap's also just good.
They did ban the Skywrath themselves last series, so that could add some credence to it, right? If they don't want to ban it, they can just take it themselves now. That would be the switch up that we would have been able to see, but you probably would want to run it 4, so then you're no longer running Snap, so...
Well, then I think you have to ban the Snap, because Snap and Sky are just like, so
Right.
similar, I feel.
Yeah.
Taking a long time. Okay, what are they considering here? What is it the Chen? Maybe they don't want to play the DK Chen again. No, they're just going to ban the Sky. Okay. Are you going to pick Snap?
No, because
Oh,
Jakiro
of
got let
course.
through. Okay.
That makes a lot of sense. Touche.
Huh. But now they can still take the Chen if they want with the Tusk. Or
But
I think the bigger one for Heroic would be Chen Clockwork.
Bring it back. Run back to the
Yeah.
Clockwork. I'd like to see them find a nuke. I want damage. I didn't like their draft yesterday because they had Chen Tusk, and I feel like it's not enough burst damage. So give me Chen Hoodwink or something.
Ooh.
Oh,
They can get it on the second phase if they want.
yeah, they're going to give a little bit more of an opportunity to their support hero here. It's an interesting one. So no Viper, very likely this game at least.
Yep. Okay. Well, with Jakiro Mars, that is mass team fight. Very, very solid. I'm hoping this is Yopaj.
Yeah. Do you like Pango? Oh, she's there. She's
Yeah.
angry. Oh, punch that Alk. Oh, yeah.
Got him.
Okay, now thankfully this is not a support Mercy, Because wasn't it OG who played they had Tim's, right? And he had the pick me up, scoop me up, Marcy. Like,
oh, it was bad.
Whew, did not work versus Tundra. It was not it.
Not a fan.
No. So Natsumi, let's just be Fleeting Fury, Marcy, please.
They're gonna have the last overall too. I think OG is in a really good spot right now in this draft. I think the only thing is like Axe versus Marcy. What's that like?
I think it's one of those like you have to go back to the build. Like you might have to go back to like a blade mail or something.
Yeah.
Right? Because can't you like just die potentially? So then maybe you can't do this aura strat.
Does Crimson?
Yeah,
work
it might be
against
enough.
her?
Yeah, that might be enough. And the pipe does still look really good versus Jakiro Snap. So yeah, maybe he can just Crimson Pipe, and in that case, we probably still want like a slightly jumpy mid, right? If it's DK safe lane.
Oh my God, Schofield's playing something other than Tusk Clockwork. That's crazy.
Yeah, the Ringmaster. Okay, so this is Nuke. It's not as much Nuke as I like with DK. This is just Tusk again. It's the same thing. Like he.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess if you drop the ulti, it's a lot Magic Nuke, but I feel like it's just harder to execute than like your Hoodwink or something.
But keep in mind, they're not going to have a Viper last pick. So that does help solve the problem, because now you can get something out of your mid potentially that's more damage on Heroic.
That's true. That's true. But they also are going to need a jump if this Axe is not by Blink Dagger.
No, you're right. There's still problems no matter what. You know what? A jumping damage hero, I can think of one. You know who I'm thinking of?
I assume you're not thinking about Darkseer.
I was thinking of Huskar.
That's better. I just assume you're always talking about Darkseer, but I wasn't sure how you were going to fit that one in here.
I mean, depending on what they take
Whisper?
safe lane. Yeah.
Presumably they're going to ban Enigma and Meepo, right? Those are the two bans here as OG.
I think so.
I can see the future. Is that what they were yesterday? No, it was Tide Meepo. Oh, they actually left the Enigma in. I didn't even realize that.
It could also be Quap here.
How many teams have left in Enigma? I mean, most teams were just first phase banning it whenever we saw a heroic game. Let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It was banned 7 games straight in the first phase versus heroic. Then when it was left in for Tearlaments versus Tearlaments, they didn't pick it. Then Na'Vi first phase banned it yesterday, and then OG ignored it yesterday, and it wasn't picked. Maybe they're just off Enigma and they've been getting a free ban this whole tournament.
There's a chance.
They gotta prove it. They need to pick it here to prove that it still exists.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I think they'll ban Enigma Meepo.
I think that is like your safe option. If you believe in your draft right now for OG and you just don't want anything thrown off kilter, that's one of the things you take out. I think Huskar is a decent ban too.
We're going opposite though.
Sand King.
Okay. Now Yuma does his calculations. I like to think he's got like a magic 8 ball, and he just pulls it out from under his desk once this part of the draft happens, and he just shakes it, and he asks if it's a good Meepo game, because it seems to come out at moments when no one's quite sure what's going on with the Meepo.
And every face is just Meepo. That's every face. Of the
yeah, the
Meepo.
answer is just yes. It's just all yes. Time to pick Meepo? Yes. Perfect.
Or answer is cloudy. Spin again.
Yeah. Oh, look, it's Meepo again.
That's Quap. Yeah.
Oh, Whisper Queen of Pain. That's okay. That's a little bit of jump-ish, but it's damage. They needed the damage. I'm happy about that.
Answers here. Is it time to do the switch up? You just run the sniper?
Yeah, to just actually put the Mars in the off lane.
Yeah.
It's a crazy novel idea.
I think it'd be kind of sick.
It will be pretty good because their jump's pretty bad.
Yeah.
I mean, unless, then the X has to go for the blink, and then DK is forced to buy blink, and it slows down his timings.
Well, and then you have like the Marcy comboing together with another right clicker too, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, Vision's always nice for Marcy too, I think, because like she's Really wants that precise jump, you know, to actually blow someone up.
All right.
Oh, but it's Yopaj, my idol, on his classic Japoy Ember.
Yeah. I kind of like the idea of going sniper more, but I think that Ember is also a good pick. There we go, Adam. Let us know on Twitter if you like our sniper suggestions, since you're watching on delay probably right now.
So I mean, I trust Ember for Yopaj.
Yeah.
If Yopaj says pick me Ember, any coach is gonna pick him Ember. Like
Yeah.
it's just win or lose, you know, you got to do it.
I mean, those are the options, win or lose. And we will find out which indeed it ends up being as we are going into this game number 1 of a best of 3 OG versus Heroic. And definitely the type of matchup right now where the game changes slightly when you're in a best of 3 as opposed to that best of 1. You maybe give them things you wouldn't otherwise give them, Marcy being one of the standout ones for me. Although, to be honest, in the best of 1s, it was basically the same thing except for the Veno pick.
Yeah, very similar. Same concepts and ideas for sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure who I favor here.
I'm looking at the lanes and I feel like I'm good on OG. I think that looks a little better. But it is carry DK, which I swear by. So I don't know. I'm a little torn here, you know?
Yeah.
I got Yopaj Ember versus carry DK, which just feels a little bit nasty. I think Whisper has looked pretty good on the Queen as well. And obviously it's into an Ember, so if he plays... Now, that is a classic Ember thing, though, right? It's the knowledge check, the matchups, the changing his skill build to whatever he sees fit is one of the main benefits of this hero. And that is one of the downsides for Whisper, is that he doesn't have all of that knowledge and experience.
Well, we'll see what ends up happening as we get into this game number 1, OG versus Heroic. And out to the lanes they will go as we are already into this matchup here. And the pause.
Fly out of the fountain. Oh my god, you're making me sick.
Upside down.
All right, who gave the observers a joystick? This is too much.
That's crazy.
Too powerful.
They're just showing off. That's pretty nifty. I like that.
Did you ever play one of those like flying games with a joystick, like Ace Combat or something?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Those games were crazy. Just flying a fighter jet all around.
There's that one. Oh my god, he's spooky. There was that one that you were like in a TIE fighter, you know?
Oh yes.
Or the X-Wings.
Yeah. It was called TIE Fighter. No, it was TIE Fighter. That was a game.
Was it TIE Fighter too? Okay.
Yeah. It was old school, very old. And then there was Rogue Squadron, was the one you're probably thinking of.
And then there's the one
lit.
with the Hoth mission where you have to go around the walker over and over again.
Yeah, that's Rogue Squadron.
Yeah. They're both great.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that guy.
So much detail on our beautiful Dota map, you know, which Blast, you know, I've seen the credits. Everyone loves the idea in the comments, sorry, of the videos. They're just like, yeah, you know, the map looks so amazing and all these cinematics. So Blast really showing off the beauty of our map and the dead skulls on pikes to warn others of the danger at the Wisdom Shrine.
That's right. Even upside down, it looks beautiful. Look at them go, man. It's just some solid moves right here. We're just heading through. What if you could walk
walking on
up
our
there?
hands?
Why can't you walk up there?
Well, you could for a little bit. Remember that? When the
Yeah,
first
that's
drop,
true.
remember Monkey? Remember there were trees and Monkey could jump up there? That was a
I
problem.
have seen Pango jump out of the world once. That was another good
That
one.
was so come back.
He blinked back in. He got back where he needed to be.
Whee!
Look at that. This actually, this is a cool view right here. When you get really zoomed out and it's like a giant chessboard.
It really shows
like
the true
that.
scale of Dota, man.
Yeah.
We play a big game.
You know, I will say it's always you know, it's very nice when somebody knows what Dota is and you can tell them about it. And I think that if you've played Dota before, you get it. There's just something special about it. This game. So we're out to the races. Stickers being dropped, people's faces, and the twig-like walking of the ringmaster. one of the strangest heroes in Dota.
I would have to agree, yeah. And that big old hand. Imagine getting slapped by that thing. He should have a slapping ability.
That would be so sick, dude. New shard. Let's go. Get out of here, Spotlight.
Yeah, get out of the spotlight. Just slap.
Yeah. It would be like Luigi's up B.
I was going to say. Oh, I was thinking the taunt, where like if you complete the taunt, it spikes people.
Oh, yeah. It spikes people down. That's a good call.
So if it was like, it should be like a 2-second wind-up, and it's only directly in front of him, but it kills you.
You just get like Fiend's Grip Ringmaster every game.
Yeah. Just insta-gibs.
You get Blink Ringmaster for a solo kill. That would be like the most anticlimactic end to a game ever. Oh, okay, he slapped him.
Oh yeah, that's what. All right, it's 5-second wind up. Insta kill.
You know that would be an interesting thing. Also, like Marcy kind of fits that mold of like a hero that's just about slaps, because she does slap people a lot.
No, that's an Arcana. If only that slap fighting had taken off and wasn't just concussions and ruining people's lives.
Got a great slap noise.
Yeah, that's true. Have we ever had a big slap in Dota? We never had a good content slap, have we? I'm sure someone must have done it to Slacks.
Oh no.
Surely he's been
I don't
slapped
think
at some
so.
point.
I think
he's
Slacks
slapped on camera.
No, I think he likes to go more the route of like emotional damage to himself as opposed to like physically hurting him.
Well, everyone has to change at some point.
We're going to change.
I know this one. Microphone. I know this one. TS.
Yeah. Slacks is going to be at Chengdu, I think, right?
He is. Yes, he's coming.
So maybe we can slap him there.
All right. Well, content pieces, they get worked on. We can workshop it on the flight. We get a long one.
They have that one where, you put water in your mouth and then you get it like a tortilla. You slap people with it. And then see if somebody laughs first. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, that's good. Moving a little slow-mo camera on there. Man, we should just be in content. What are we doing casting?
Schofield.
Just imagine Yopaj and Whisper immediately after this game slapping each other with tortillas. We can bring the community together.
I think we should workshop it a little. I feel like might run into
what if that's how we
there.
decided who gets first pick? Instead of a coin toss, it's a tortilla toss face-off.
I will say for a long time, one of my thoughts for as Yopaj getting real low in mid and going down, Yopaj, he's going to need to bottle up between ticks. Oh.
He's all right. It's okay. It's level 1. Okay. It's level 1.
But I was thinking for a while that, we do coin toss so often. Mm-hmm. What if we, shorten the days, had one less best of 3, and instead we did 1v1s for priority?
Yeah, I think the scheduling might not be worth it to lose a best of 3 for 1v1s.
But you do a 1v1, that'd be so sick. You do it up on stage, everybody's watching.
Only if the commentators, this is my only rule, is that the casters, we get to walk around on stage around them and holding microphones. We've got them on the strings, and we get to be right in their face while they're doing it. And we're casting next to their head. Because there's no secrets,
Yeah, we'd have to work on the hype over nothing, because it would. You can't do an analytical 1v1 cast. It's got to be I don't know, MMA style or something.
Yeah, no, I think fireworks should go off when they get a deny. I think we should really go all out.
Yeah, this is cool. I like this idea a lot. You could make your own mini game that's the 1v1. So that triggers go off when anything cool happens.
Sorry, my brain is just breaking watching this mid matchup. I'm getting the 1v1 has become real right now with Yopaj and Whisper, because wasn't it the last time we saw the max chains? Am I crazy? And it was it was a really good counterplay. He went max chains versus, wasn't it Queen? I think.
No, it was somebody else. I don't remember what it was.
Because this makes sense with the flame grab, but now we got Whisper with the 1-1-1.
Yeah,
that seems unusual.
Bottom, big damage on a Natsumi. Scam trying to get away, will be run down by Devi and Schofield. Has another dual breath. Could throw it out here if he wants to, but no. First blood finally drawn 3.5 minutes in.
Oh, now Yuma as well. Oh! Nice.
Goes down.
Big kill.
1 for 1 across the map. I think even with the first blood gold, rather have the kill on the DK.
Oh, here we go. You know, I thought we were having a nice,
Oh my God,
honorable
Nico.
mid lane.
Nico just missed 3 CS in a row. That was unfortunate.
Yeah, but look at mid. Look at this disgusting display. A mana burn.
Yeah, it is true.
That's just, I mean, that's illegal.
It's not very nice. Tim's trying to take it down. Bottom. Natsumi jumps back in onto Devi. Maybe could have jumped away, but
Yeah, but
We'll end
he
up
dies
going in.
anyway to the battle hunger,
yeah,
you know.
that's a
so
good point. You're right.
might as well try. Come on
Get some
back and farm
damage out
again.
there.
Yeah.
It's coming back soon. Yopaj right now definitely losing to Whisper, who is having a great time. 27, 28, and 9. And this was like the counter pick, right?
Yeah.
I mean, not that you can really counter pick Queen with that much, but
Oh my god, dude, these denies.
Natsumi right on top of Devi. They get to tame the B-Scout. Stem tries to do what he can. Natsumi still battling against Devi, but with all the creeps there, he's got to run away.
I mean, that was level 3 Jakiro. That's like the unlosable time in the lane for this hero. This is what everyone's been counting on this entire tournament, is that you get 2 points in this liquid fire and you're untouchable. Oh my god, it's a courier massacre for Tim's.
Bang, bang.
Jeez, fish in a barrel, couriers in the river, it's the same thing?
Yeah. This is a little scary. Not gonna lie. And now back to the jungle, Yopaj goes. Whisper heading over that direction. Does he have an idea of what's going on here? I mean, if he just walks up here, this is gonna be a kill.
He's watching his XP, but he's not quite in range. So I think he wasn't sure.
Well, back to farming. Bottom. More action. Skem getting too big for his britches there, and it's going to be pushed back again.
Oh, Whisper gets an amplified damage rune. With KJ coming to help out. They're going to block off that hard camp as Devi gets on. Whisper's coming.
TP. Rotation. Big chance here. How much do they have? Sonic Wave! Amp damage! Woo! Ball game! Whisper with the big move over, finds his man, and Tim's gets his salve broken. This might end up being a... Oh, no, he's not going to go for any more.
I feel like they didn't know Tim's was there or something, or like no one
guess.
told Whisper that he was still around. He just left. Like it looked like he was dead too. But, I mean, beautiful rotation. Could not have been closer with the escape act save.
Schofield, huge, huge.
Why does he just leave?
Yeah, well,
I guess he figured Tibbs would just TP. Whisper's got no time to mess around. He gets his kills, he gets out.
honestly, come back there and try and punish Yopaj a bit if they can.
It's crazy Yopaj has even recovered this much, I think, with the neutrals and now getting this full wave here mid. He's doing better than I thought he would be after what happened earlier.
Definitely. And can get
immediately
right
back to
farming
the
again.
camp. Yeah, this is nice.
Well, 7-minute mark, they did get Skem and Devi a Wisdom Shrine. So that part at least is pretty good there.
I'm close.
Yeah, he was on it.
Note to self, pick Ench versus Ember, because that guy cannot, jungle.
No, it feels bad trying to survive through that. And Marcy, you know, getting kind of beaten down a little bit. 2 deaths at the early goings for this hero. Is working towards that helm, which will change things a lot.
Yeah.
As Whisper. Jump forward, gets the illusion. The root onto KJ. Whisper still thinking about chasing here. Does have that illusion rune ready to go. Tame the beast. Getting dicey.
Now, the thing is, we saw the Schem Jakiro before.
Yeah.
And he did dominate. He got so farmed. And, like, I get banning the Veno. And I was fully in favor of banning the Veno. I think it was the correct idea. But it's not just, like, a solution, really, unfortunately, because Schem has been extremely good this tournament. He's really good at finding the farm that is available on the map, and the Jakiro is going to let him scale up. So, like, right now he's the poorest on the board, but I do not expect him to stay like that.
No. I agree wholeheartedly. And that is the type of hero, too, when you've got, like, this DK and Axe that kind of, once they're in and committed, they're down and have planted their
Natsumi,
feet.
he got greedy.
TP coming in. A cookie. Gets him away. Very needed. TP rotation now from Jakiro. Does only have the 1 point in the ice path. As the rundown is happening, they still get in range with Devi and kill off Tims, kill off Natsumi now. OG just getting ran at by Heroic.
He planted that ward and still ran in to try and steal a Seder Creep with his helm and died. That was just raw, pure greed and overestimations of his hero, I think. There's just no real need to die there.
In the mid lane, Whisper getting brought lower. Burns through Yopaj's whole shield and then blinks out. But yeah, that bottom tower with the Centaur in the area, they're going to go for the full completed tower taken down.
And if this game doesn't start getting better, like, this is going to reveal a pretty big flaw in the drafting of OG in terms of this Marcy. Like, we talked about how our earlier series, the Marcy was actually completely ignored, but throughout this tournament, she's been a first phase ban almost every game. But if they, you know, they couldn't make it work with the Tim's Marcy, now if the Natsumi Marcy fails,
Oh!
they're not going to get much respect there anymore as a little jump forward.
Oh my god, so Schofield. Do it, do it, do it. Oh, Schofield, you never chase Schofield, because then this happens. Going down and not dying. Okay, living. Listen, still don't chase him, okay?
Yeah, but don't. It's not worth it. Schofield will find a way.
They kill Schem at the same time. Arena's up for Nico.
Yeah, there's a Myers in this game.
Oh, that was Arcane Rune for Quap, too.
Oh, that's good. That makes me feel a lot better. The arena isn't incredible right now. Ember, not the most damage at the moment, right? Doesn't have a Spirit Vessel yet. Only has Max Flame Guard. And the Marcy is a little busy. Natsumi's trying to farm, so he's going to be counting on Snap to get 6. Ooh, they're going to smoke. They're bringing Natsumi. Okay, 4 points rebound. Dead Queen.
They miss on the ice path. The chains are there, though. And end up getting that kill. Yeah.
Very good. Bringing her over. God, so much damage, actually. 800 damage from the Marcy, just so quickly.
Spear onto Nico. But as they try and chase down this Mars, he's actually getting away from them here.
I mean, if he's Soul Ring arenas, he could TP with Stick, but is it worth it?
Oh, good tendrils. The tendrils of the deep. Is he going to deny 2 here?
Okay. All right. Whatever, man. The creeps are crushing it this game.
Oh, I love that.
They looked so resigned to their fate there on Heroic. They're
like,
just like, whatever, man. Yeah, he's getting out of here. I guess. What can we do?
All right, Spirit Vessel done for Yopaj. And heading in the direction of Whisper. They want to set up for this 14-minute Wisdom Shrine. Can they get Whisper, though? Scan
3 points,
connects.
Searing Chains. That'll be the main thing. But then I guess the Escape Act, if Schofield comes over.
Do they have enough?
I mean, he's... No,
He's
Schem
in
can't
from
get
Yuma
over.
now. Yeah. I mean...
Yopaj's just like, I don't know why you're dying there, dude. Well, that's nothing I could have done.
Oh, man. Yeah, that's frustrating. I feel like that should have been a kill. Yeah, this changes everything. Skim's pissed.
Okay, they're bringing everyone mid.
They saw Yopaj running over here. They know he's coming. Now, in the skate back, saving a life for the moment. Schofield low, Yuma low. OG hitting hard.
Devi has bought a
get anything
strange
else?
item. But what is this? Blade mail.
He pops it. Hand of God to try and keep his buddy alive. Suddenly we realize why people don't buy blade mail that much anymore. Sonic Wave. Ooh, Nico goes down. Dual Breath not quite in range. And so we're going to have to just be content taking the tower here.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I mean, I do agree that I think he does kind of need the blade mail this game. I see the vision with the blink blade
yeah.
mail. Like,
Definitely.
it's still viable, but yeah, that not into 5 heroes. That part makes it a little tougher for sure. Big win here for the Radiant. They're okay with losing Nico. It's fine. Tower opens up. They're squeezing this Chen lineup onto their own side of the map. And man, Whisper, you gotta be careful here, dude. Oh, never mind. He's backed up by a satyr hiding in the trees. Well, isn't that cute?
It's nice to have it.
Very funny.
Well, a little bit of a movement down towards bottom. Yopaj and Skem were over there, but as they back out on Devi, they realize they can't go. This good ward scouting out Yopaj means that Heroic can feel pretty safe as long as they have eyes on him.
All right, well, state of the game right now. We're heading into this part where the team fights start to begin. Everyone starts thinking about what items do we want for Tormentor timing. Dragon Knight just wants to farm the whole time. And Radiant want to get these kills with Marcy. And they're close to setting up here. Hand of God is still down.
Dire's top
Snap is coming, so Kiss is back in 7 seconds. This is where Heroic just need to kind of lurk behind a tower and not give anything away for free. What's their counter initiation play, though? Like, if they start focusing the tower, what can you actually do as Heroic? I think you can just split push and try and get Blink on Axe.
Yeah. And if you lose Yuma, you're losing maybe...
Oh my god, what a
this
wraparound.
tower. Yeah, they get him immediately. Yuma goes down. And I don't even know if they're going to get anything else besides that. Oh,
they're
gee,
just
this timing there
rushing
is
towers.
great.
Trying to find some waves, trying to find some neutrals. They're going to try and punish Whisper here.
Chains connect.
Dude, you
now
cannot
Tim's
die
there with the
here.
stun. Oh my god. So low. Chase down Yopaj though on him. Found him. Escape back trying to live. There's the Tame the Beast in the blink away. Whisper on nothing.
Not even close.
Barely able to get away. That was so close.
And he's immediately fighting a bird. He almost dies. Oh, Whisper, that was crazy, dude. Getting cookied there and almost dying is insane. Okay. Well, he pulled their attention, that's for sure.
Oh yeah.
Space for my DK.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, because that would not be the end of the game, but it would be a you're not doing anything again moment in the game. Like you're
you
can't do
lose your
anything.
bathroom pass, you know?
Yeah,
your hall pass
exactly.
is taken away by your team. You're not allowed to leave the safety of just normal Dota.
We almost have Atos on Schofield. I mean, they are like getting closer to a couple of these big items. The Blink on Axe, Whisper's trying to get BKB, but there is still this long window where you kind of just need to chill. And OG have to keep putting the pressure on him. We've got to see these guys keep moving, trying to take towers whenever possible.
Nico kind of trying to force something here. He blinks spears Devi.
They're wrapping from Natsumi and Skem.
I mean, this is a bad time to fight. Like, they just get the Atos on Schofield, but you want that Blink Dagger on Devi. Then you feel like you've really leveled up on the side of the Dire, right? Elder
Yeah.
Dragon form on Yuma will be back soon, level 2. He is going Blink, which I get it. I think he needs it. Doesn't feel good, though.
Yopaj.
Oh,
Big arena.
No spear,
Catches
though.
Schofield. God, and Devi's just trying to farm right now. Whatever he can do to get these items. He's so close. 50 gold
Dude,
away.
he's going to die. He's dead.
50 gold away. Let him finish it. Let him finish it. TP out. It's not going to happen. He got it. He killed one of the ancients. Oh, my God. Salvaged.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
It's still bad, but like...
It's bad, but it's something.
Yeah. Unreal.
But unfortunately, this is where the build does fall apart a little bit, is the BKB is done for the Mercy. So your main, I would argue, main thing of the Blade Mail benefiting you, where you can maybe make a big turnaround play, is now nullified.
I mean, if you either get her and like she pops ulti before BKB and you catch her then, or if it's after BKB, it's decent. But haste rune on Quap. I think she's too far away from BKB for this to for her to be able to wait for it.
Yeah,
they're gonna need to fight first.
Yeah, I mean, she just has to jump in first so that Yuma has a... I mean, maybe Yuma could jump first, but I feel like Yuma wants them to clump, and then maybe he can actually have the damage to do something. Unfortunately, he doesn't have Dragon Form now for 40 seconds.
Yeah.
So that's a problem.
$10 left. Or, excuse me, not 10 seconds left. What am I talking about? 10 to 10. Less than 1,000 gold separating them. And Dragon Form is about to be back up, so they're going to go. OG, do they recognize this move coming in? Nico is not with them. And if they catch all these guys right here, Devi, jump forward,
there it is.
Onto 2. The follow-up, Natsumi gets the BKB off. Now they can reinitiate. Nico is right there. Hand of God out. They've only lost 1, and now it's a buyback on Snapfire. If you get only 1 kill and then she comes back, that is not good enough. Heroic lose out on 2 cores, and it might be more. They find Schofield, chains are out, Yopaj on the hunt, and Schofield is going to die.
Japoy! Never doubt the Japoy Ember. It's too strong.
And Sniper doesn't do that.
No, he does not. He does not have the chase down potential of Mr. Ember. So well played there. And yeah, I mean, it was close, right? You get that call at the start. You've got something on this Marcy, but they don't have any way to immediately layer damage. That Ice Path stops Whisper from Sonic Waving as well.
Right.
And they got the BKB before the Hypnosis, too. So close, because like this idea of Axe Call plus the Wheel of Wonder makes sense.
Yeah.
But it has to be tighter.
Well, a big win, and now in towards the Tormentor. Again, it's not a huge gold differential at this point, but you kind of want things to be going better at this stage of the game for Heroic. They still have a lot of room to grow and all the rest of it, but OG getting that fight win, getting these objectives.
This is what's so annoying about Marcy too, though, is that she doesn't have to go for this Daedalus like the DK does. She can pick up this Nullifier, which gives her actual kill threat to help remove all of these saves and heals, whatever a team's gonna go for. It doesn't matter what game it is, she can always go this build pretty much, and feel really good about it. So your Ringmaster is gonna get taken out of these engagements now because of this.
Yeah. That is a serious problem. Oof, man. Oof. Heroic. What's the answer here? Nico is trying to chase the Chen.
They can still just
listen to creeps.
They can just kill Ember. You know, if he gets called, he can just die. They have the follow-up. He still has no answer to an Atos, for example, or even like a Queen Shard.
Yeah, it's true.
This, he's still giving them quite a few opportunities.
Yeah, it's just a matter of getting there and being one step ahead of him, though, which, at least as of yet, we have not seen happen. That gold lead is going to start to balloon up. I do like what KJ is doing right now. If they're smoking around trying to find kills, as long as he's got Hand of God and can keep farming down here, they're going to be getting a little bit more out of the map, it feels like. And OG, they will get scanned as they head up the hill.
Yeah, it's an expensive pipe, but he feels like it's worth it. It's going to delay his shard, though, which would be the other thing that could be kind of nice. But I guess it's hard to make good use of the shard when you're just getting pushed in. Oh, your Ringmaster's in trouble.
Tanking an ult, but going down.
Meanwhile, in the Roche pit, Roche is getting a little toasted here.
Yeah, that's what you'd want to see. OG actually going to smoke up now with Tim's. don't know if that was a
I
mistake
think that
or
was
what, but
I think so, yeah. Looked like a misclick. Or, I mean, he's immediately running with Yopaj. Maybe they got something. They're scanning. They're going to try and get to Yuma. I mean, they don't have the damage to anything but this. What are they doing? Going to try and catch Whisper?
well, they're trying to get somebody.
I mean, they don't have
Catching
kisses.
some Lotuses. I mean,
They
he's
can
got
force-
BKB.
Yeah, they can force his BKB, I guess.
Blink, TP, and he is out.
Nico didn't even bother. Like, he knew about the BKB. He didn't want to waste
Right.
anything, so he was just kind of forcing it. He's like, we'll get you low. If you don't BKB, then I'll chain stun you.
Right.
But I don't think they were expecting to get that kill.
Well, 14-11. And at least right now, OG feeling in pretty good control of this game. It's not like a huge margin, but I think particularly once this nullifier is out for Natsumi, that's when it starts to feel pretty tough to take the fight.
Whisper a little close here as they run down mid lane. Divide quickly getting out of there as well as they're going to find his creep.
Yeah.
But I don't think they're going to be able to contest this tower. And Nico is hunting for some scraps down here.
Yeah. Oh? Steel Scepter lift up. And we'll find it. KJ,
So dead.
no way out of that one. It's going to take him a little while, but he does eventually drop.
Counterplay onto Yopaj. He's under a ward right now. But they don't even have the potential? Oh! What? Daba? Daba? No? We're not hmm? Why no?
A bit of a weird one.
Why they stop? Was
know.
he trying to call a slight maybe and then catch him after? I guess.
That's the only thing that makes sense to me. Yeah. That,
But man, if he'd have just let it rip and then they get the Athos.
yeah. Yeah, that would have been a kill.
This is classic. Like Harold gets the kill. You know, maybe he would have reacted to the call. I don't know, but it might be one of those moments where you're overthinking it.
Yeah. Maybe he was looking out at a different place of the map or something and could have just found him. But whatever the case ends up being, OG, the ones that are the beneficiaries as they take over the high ground here, can keep the pressure on, try and see if they can do some damage to that tier 2 and maybe even tempt Fate up on high ground.
Oh, that's a greedy ward, but I love it. Trying to give Nico a free jump here.
Natsumi steps up. It's not popped ulti yet.
Don't walk up, Schofield. Don't come
thinking
too
about
close.
I mean, and like honestly, I
How
don't know,
did
even if
he
you
hit
try
that
and-
second dagger? Honestly, all right.
I don't
Yopaj is over here just clearing out mid as Schofield's chucking daggers at them. The ward remains.
Yeah,
Nico, he still wants to play off it.
Top tower is under attack.
Yuma would be a great get if he could find it. And there, woo! Good job, Yuma.
That was pretty good.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's nice to look for those, right? Because if you kill Yuma right there, you know it's a high risk but low risk, high reward play.
Yeah.
Because if you catch him and you kill him, or even if you get a BKB, it's mega value. Now, bottom side, they catch onto the Queen of Pain. She does have BKB, but not going to get out.
Natsumi's thinking blink. I kind of just want to buy a Bastion. Is that crazy? Does he need a blink? I feel like he's got an Ember and a Mars, man. Like, let me stun somebody, but no. He doesn't want to risk it. He just wants pure and secure. Blink dagger, please.
I mean, it kind of makes sense. Like, you saw right there, the Mars initiation is not free.
Yeah.
Versus if she jumped in and disposes somebody immediately, then you can get the spear back, like, much easier.
See if they can make it work. I mean, also classic core Marcy missing out on the shard.
Ember on the low ground. Forces out a dragon form, backs away. Now rest of the team is getting together for this. Skem takes the wisdom. Looking,
Yopaj?
thinking about more. Good step back away from the slight from Yuma. Oh. Cookie.
Okay, no
Kind of
BKB
far,
panic.
Yuma. There it is. Arena down. Jump in from Whisper 2. Ice Path is there. BKBs from both. Now retreating away. Natsumi is on to Divide, while on the other side, Nico is just backing away. Another spear connects, and that is a dead DK.
Yeah, I mean, you're distracting the
get there.
Marcy at the least, but you're not going to be able to find the kill, and she still gets back in time to blow up that DK, so... All of that poking and prodding there from OG eventually pays off into a high ground push that does not look like something you want to defend as heroic right now.
Never go high ground. Wait for them to come to you.
Well, in this case, that is definitely the winning idea.
So after they take down the melee racks, it is going to be back and away. Trying to secure a victory here, not pushing the tempo too much. Man, they are really, really taking care of business on OG.
Yeah, they're playing very clean. Yopaj especially is just, I mean, he's 7-0-7 right now. And almost into the Agnums. One of my favorite Agnums of the entire game, I would say. Just makes the hero so fun. Zooming all over the place.
Getting towards the shard afterwards.
Yeah, and usually be missing that up until this point as well, but he's just snowballing so hard that he's able to go for the big ticket item first.
Yeah. And not even thinking about a Basher next for Natsumi either. He's just going to go straight up Revenant's Brooch. Has it done.
Call that
God,
career. I mean,
he's so
versus
farmed.
an axe and a DK, cutting through that armor is the idea here.
Oh, dude, they're anticipating this. Look at them. They're all getting together. Yopaj ready to break a smoke
He
of all of
have
these
a remnant.
heroes.
He doesn't have a remnant.
Remnants away. They don't quite get him. Now he goes back in. Hello, how are you all doing? It's nice of you to join us over here on this side of the map. You want to come play some more? Root onto 2. Now Natsumi killing creeps.
He has no remnants. You don't have to jump in to chain them.
And there it is. Divide gonna get caught there. Now Macro Pyre connects onto Whisper. The slowdown, the dead, and more. Natsumi, they're getting picked off person by person by person. They get the DK, BKB TP out. No way to stop that one with no BKB on the Queen of Pain. It is gonna be 3 dead, just ripping them to shreds.
You know, let me tell you a story of my first ever Earth Spirit game. It was in that event, the Twitch Rivals game, where your opponents picked your heroes or whatever. And so I got dumped with the Earth Spirit. Never played the hero before. This is what my remnants looked like. There was a fight under my first tier 1 tower, and I just was face rolling trying to figure it out, and I just dropped like all the remnants instantly. It was pretty much this. It was such a hilarious fight from Yopaj. Instantly out of remnants. He's like, "Can you guys like clean this up? Is that cool?" But you know what?
He
It
baited
worked.
them to come back in.
It did. It drew them in wonderfully, and now he's gonna get his shard, and he'll just fight for all his remnants back.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Tier 3 tower goes down mid. OG on the verge of taking this first game in a best of 3, as they're going to smoke up and try and wrap again and go. They've got a great ward down inside the base, waiting for somebody to show here. And will anybody be tempted? Schofield, Whisper, they do have BKB. We're ready for a jump. Immediately catches onto both. Perfect initiation. And now looking for more. Chen is dead. Divide, what you gonna do, sir? He goes in for the call, but the Lotus stuns himself on Yuma. And now caught, doesn't even get a chance to get any abilities off. DK is dead. This game is over as GG is called. OG taking game number 1.
Jump back, guys, to 10 minutes into this game. There was an 84% chance win rate for Heroic. Dota Plus was hating hard on OG, and I don't blame it, because like we were worried. Like Natsumi was having a rough start. It didn't look like much was going to amount for this Marcy. but he got that helm. He focused on, you know what? He didn't even focus on farming. He focused on ganking. He got involved immediately, started getting these kills with his creep, and by jumping in with the ultis, backed up by the control of Yopaj, Nico, Tims, and Skem, and they just grouped as 5 and took over this map and rolled this game down from a very bad-looking spot. So really impressive stuff there, and the attempts here, the Blink Blade Mill from the Axe to try and counter some of this play, they weren't there in time to actually slow them down, and this ever-present and glorious Position 1 DK never became the beast that we have seen.
Well, very impressive showing from OG as they managed to take the first game of this best of 3. And I think now we're sitting in a situation where, as Heroic, they've had their ups, they've had their downs. They need to pull something together here. This is how a lot of their matches have looked in the best of ones, where they like lose games that it feels like they shouldn't after a good lead in beginning. Can they pull it back now? We'll have to see as we go to a quick break. We'll come back with game number 2. Oh, hello and welcome back, everybody. We got a great match for all you fine folks out there today. It is Heroic facing off against or versus OG. Trent, OG just took game number 1 in pretty clean fashion. We haven't seen matches go that easily. What'd you think of it?
Eventually. Not clean off the
Yes.
bat, though. Took a while before things could kind of start working their way, but once it all gelled together, they really rallied around Yopaj and kind of took it to Heroic, who did not ever find an opportunity to fight back. Their best chance was that smoke where Devi got the double call, but they couldn't sync the skills together because it was harder to execute, I would argue, on their side, and that's always a problem.
Well, excited to see if they can continue that momentum on OG after game number 1. We're already into a draft, so we'll hop into it right now, and I'm going to pull up the other draft sheet of what happened last game and see if there are any other changes. Notably, in that last game, there was very little that changed throughout the initial picks that came out. This time around, I need to reopen this to see if there was that much so far. It looks all the same. Yeah, Primal, Gyro, Shadow Demon.
You have to ban Timber here, and one of these two is OG, presumably.
It's Heroic with first phase, too, so it's the exact same in that regard, too.
All right, yeah, we're running it back.
Do they not take DK now?
Well, they got rid of the MOUZ. Maybe the DK is better.
I have to say, I think, like, the decision to not change anything from OG is really good to me. Because now you're in this situation where it's like, okay, we're going to change it up. We're going to play Centaur. But, like, do you feel good about that? It's like you're losing with this pick that you've gone with so many times, and now you're losing confidence in that. The mental games. And now they pick DK.
Yeah, that's a little tilting for sure. Once your opponent takes it, you're just like, I think we cast one of their DK games already, if I remember. Wasn't it like a Frost DK or something? Natsumi did it with Corrosive when they had, this was not us. They have done a Yopaj mid-sniper, actually. Oh, look at that.
Okay.
I didn't even realize that. It was in a loss, though, to Yandex.
Interesting.
I guess, and then day 1, they also played it versus Yakult, and that was a Yopaj DK, so... They've run it a couple times. It has a win versus Yakult, a loss versus Tidebound, and a loss versus Yandex. Okay, that's our 3 DK games so far.
And then the Snapfire gets taken out. So that was not touched. Oh no, it was. Excuse me. OG had it. So taking that away from Tim's, feeling like that was a big part of the problem. Which, to be fair, there were a couple of points where there was like that stun out of position, then a cookie coming in for a save. That was pretty hard to deal with. But I think having a Centaur just right out of the gate, also a good Devi hero, a hero that he's very comfortable on, I think is important. And like, yeah, I mean, that's the thing. If Yuma's always playing the DK, like, do you really want Yuma on a DK? Like, it's a good hero, but
I mean,
more skill expression.
That's fair. I don't know. DK is just so busted. Not last game, though, obviously. That was not it. All right, ban in a pick here for OG. I'm down to see a Sky. I'll say that. But they're the ones who have been banning it, so I don't know if they're willing to pick it up themselves. And well, they're making some faces right now, I'd say. You know, you guys couldn't win with DK Chen, huh? Well, you guys want to watch something? See a little Dragon Knight Chen, maybe?
Okay. So, Heroic, what is the next call for you? If you run into DK Chen, what do you not want to face? Maybe they'll just pick, like, Mars, Chikiro, Marcy, you know? Just run OG's draft back at him.
Unfortunately, Chikiro's also gone. And Mars is gone.
Oh, yeah. All right,
so
never mind.
that's the problem.
It
he
took
thinks.
It
took How about, have they picked up the Veno? You know, thinking of gross heroes, thinking of nuisances running into a team. That could be kind of interesting if Heroic have any ideas on that. But they've been more Viper pilled than Veno pilled here.
of course, is now
Sand
gone.
King, maybe for Whisper could be a consideration. Maybe back for the Enigma in the later stages
Yeah.
of this draft. That could be a consideration.
I mean, I don't know. I just think that, like, taking this long, again, there's 45 seconds of reserve time left. It feels like they don't have a plan. Like, Divine knows what he's playing, but outside of that, like, I don't know.
Okay, well, we get our nuke follow-up with the Centaur. We've seen this lane already once today. It went spectacularly. Little bushwhacks back into some stomps, double edge, boom, hero's dead. Now, if it's a DK, it's a little bit tougher, but can still get the job done. I like it more than the other pairings they've had in terms of position 4s. Better than the Ringmaster and better than the Tusk. When they
I
have
like
this,
Sky more, which is available.
Well, you're not going to get it. I mean, you could actually, in theory.
Yeah.
No reason you can't play Hoodwink 5.
Whoa.
We're going back for the Warlock. Didn't they? Was it them who picked it? We had one other game this tournament that
think
you and I
so.
were casting with the Warlock.
I'll let you
I don't
look that
see
up.
it. No, it doesn't look like it.
Okay.
I feel like it was a Chinese team maybe who picked it.
Yeah.
All right, interesting hero. I mean, what is he? He's good versus Chen. He's a bit of a classic counterpick in that regard. It was Tearlaments versus Heroic.
Oh,
That's who it was.
Interesting.
So maybe they got a little inspired here. The Sand King is the one that's really sticking out to me for both teams right now.
Like a sore thumb hit by a hammer.
Like a pointy thorn of a spine on the back of a Sand King. Okay, this is just rude. Adam,
Yeah.
I need you to relax, dude. You cannot just pick their first 3 heroes like this the next game. I mean, had they taken Ringmaster there, I think that might be a war crime.
Yeah, it's not good.
He's trying to mentally break them. I mean, they played it the last time they played. Heroic did pick DK Chen Tusk. That was yesterday. So this feels very rude, frankly.
I'm trying to think about, like, what your play is now on Heroic.
This is what Tearlaments did versus them.
Yeah, this actually feels pretty good. Okay.
They
Because
beat
I was thinking,
this,
like,
though.
you can't do the Yuma Meepo here in this game. There's just no way it works. So now they kind of have, like, a win condition of, like, finding that one pick off. The problem is, outside of Hoodwink, it's not good, like, easy control.
Okay, now remind me though. Did we not get a mid Ursa from
did.
Whisper? That
Yeah.
was not it. That was I think that was the worst game we saw this whole tournament. That was
against
31
Ember.
to
That's
9.
when he went the chains. That's when he went the chains.
Yes, that's what it was. That was BZM for Tundra.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what it was. So let's assume this is safe lane this time, and they're not about to Meepo.
Yeah.
Hopefully. Although it would be hype.
I mean, I'm really hoping they don't Meepo.
It would be
Dude,
very
Schofield's
unnecessary.
laughing. I think they're gonna do it. I
No,
actually think they're
you
gonna
cannot
do it.
blind mid Ursa. You cannot. There's no way. That is not appropriate in any way. You cannot do it. There's no way. Whisper's gonna get. He's just gonna get Queen of Pain. Almost assuredly here, if he has to pick it blind, or maybe Pango, but I don't really like Pango in synergy with their lineup. They're gonna ban the Queen. Sand King. All right. He's been top of my mind this entire draft because he's good versus Chen, and I also think it's a nice hero for OG to play with their lineup too. I think it would have gone pretty well for them, but Whisper's gonna get it. He's very comfortable on the hero. Now, do you want to shove the DK mid on Yopaj or pick something else is the main question.
Yeah. Is there a game winner that they have? I mean, you could Terrorblade.
They just
Natsumi
banned it.
Terrorblade? Oh, okay, yeah, never mind.
See? Yeah, you're thinking. You're on the right track, though.
To me, that feels like the best answer out of any lane. I don't know if there's a good, like, other carry to match up against Ursa.
I like just crazy mid hero.
Yeah.
For Yopaj, because, like, I don't know. It looks all right. I don't know if Ember Storm, maybe? They don't really have the damage to follow up or to set up that nicely, though, with the zip-ins.
I mean, you get really crazy and go PL.
Now you're going
Now
too
that's
far.
hype. That's mega hype.
Yeah, no. Let's not
they
get
could
that
Veno.
Yeah,
could Veno.
no, they banned it themselves.
Oh, okay. Like Weaver? Ugh. Weaver could be kind of cool. Lots of save, lots of things to cover it.
But then I don't like their damage with mid DK that much though. Like they're like just, I don't know.
You'd have to go Deso Weaver. Outside of that, I mean, maybe something funky like a Doom or
What about
a
Prophet?
Bristle. Nature's?
Yeah, that could be kind of interesting. I mean, I guess they have Stampede and Golem though for controlling and like yanking on top of you. Yeah, it's not worth
Not
it.
much of a fan. I think you either go crazy mid hero or you try and take a slippery carry. So a PL, a Weaver, a Clinks, something like that. Because that way you can kind of kite away. Yeah, crazy mid hero.
Okay.
Just
yeah,
give him
I
Ember
guess-
again. Why
yeah,
not?
I mean, he was insane. They thought about it for a long time. It's like there's no control.
Dude, but wait. Oh, I was going to say, they know the matchup now.
No.
They can run the mid Ursa.
No. All right. All right. Yopaj gets it back. A last overall pick, Ember, with pretty minimal disable, at least as far as an Ember Spirit lockdown goes. But if he does get caught, you know, of course, there is like the Burrow Strike into Stomp into Bushwhack, so he's to be at least slightly careful. But he's going to Snowball to back him up. Nico on the Axe will eventually get there with some assistance. And we got a big, bad DK to back it all up.
Well, OG versus Heroic, game number 2. OG 1 game away from moving on and playing in Chengdu. If they can get this victory, they're going to be set. On the side of Heroic, 1 game away from elimination. Feels bad, man. We'll see what they can do. So we're getting into it, Trent. Do you believe? Do you believe in the Heroic dream?
I believe in the idea of copying your opponent's draft that you just beat and winning with it.
Okay.
So I believe
The
in
gall.
OG. Yeah, I believe
The
that this
temerity.
is... Yeah, not only are they going to like knock them out of this tournament, they're just going to like knock them out of existence. Like
They might
this is a
disband after
disband
this.
game. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
You're just done. They're fighting for their lives right now in Heroic.
That's right. Somebody is. 'Cause somebody's got to get kicked. Oof. Well, temerity is a word that I'm going to start using more in the broadcast. I hope you're ready for it, Trent.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah. As we are loading into this game, last time around, Heroic struggling to pull things together in that mid game, but they did have a good early game. We'll see if they can replicate that as we pop into this one. And off to the races we go. Oh, Philippines! Schofield bought the line.
It's good.
Good luck pre? What does that mean? Oh, got it. Whisper said, good luck pare. You know, there is a little bit of, passing around going on between the cultural connections. Philippines, very long time Spanish colony. Got Peru, similar situation. A lot of influence there.
So global, our game, isn't it?
It's very global. And we learn so much about the world when we get to go there and play it. That's what you love to see, man.
30 seconds to battle.
Dum, 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 dum,
Oi,
dum.
Philippines!
Someday we'll go back.
Such a good voice line. I know that. Like, we're going back to China. We're gonna go back to Philippines soon.
Like,
Let's make it happen.
I got some problems.
We'll see.
Thankfully, everyone else is such stable world leaders that we can. It's okay.
So we're heading out around the map to try and get themselves some bounty runes. Schofield looks like he's gonna sneak this one away and get out of there. Is that how many? Is that 3?
3 for 1. But look, the rundown. They'll get him back.
KJ doesn't even care.
Yuma's great.
Oh!
What a bushwhack.
Very, very fancy. So Skem, of all people, is going to be the one to get the first blood. Ready to start building up a lot of gold for his team. Dude, Skem is going to have like 20,000 net worth at like 20 minutes in this game. I can already tell.
He has also gone for the Hellbear
Oh,
convert as well. No Satyr today.
interesting. A little bit of a difference as Whisper battling it out with Yopaj in the mid lane. Sand King seeming pretty happy in this one. Both players should be able to get pretty good CS.
I mean, 15 attack speed on DK is pretty nice. It does consta push your wave too,
Yeah.
which is an interesting aspect of going for this one. But you
Oh,
know, you
yeah.
just push it in, you pull, you push it in, you pull.
That is kind of cool.
Yeah.
I always think of these as having, or for some reason I was thinking about the Centaur with the magic resistance. But yeah.
It used to have cloak. The potato used to have it. That's why you're thinking
Yeah. Oh, that would have been a really nice stun into a beatdown. Instead, they'll throw it onto Devi. Unfortunately, they didn't have Penitence ready to go there. Yeah, this is a much more aggro lane with Penitence and the Hellbear.
Yeah, because he just whacks you as someone like a Hoodwink. I've seen a couple Chen players do this. The main disadvantage is that you can't help your mid with it. You can't do like the mana burn and you just go and bully the mid hero, but obviously Yopaj is, you know, he'll be all right. Ooh, okay, he missed the CS. Oh, you guys weren't watching. My bad. Sorry, Yopaj. He got all the CS.
A quick punch. Devi in trouble. Gonna be forced away. So interesting there. Chen saved Penitence. They actually, I think, could have killed Devi. But now, when they go back, it's Chen able to get a creep if he wants to. And with a ghost in there, this is going to be a really scary window if they wanted to go for it. Looks like he's not yet, though. Okay.
So obviously, last game, not going so great for Heroic. Kind of fell apart after the 10-minute mark. So their lanes were good last game. Their lanes are looking fine for now. I don't think there's any matchups that are going to go super one-sided. Game plan-wise, though, this feels really similar to our earlier match of XG. And when nothing to say, had to have a really good game on that Sand King, I think you can kind of just say the same thing about Whisper. Like, your Ursa's going to be building a Battle Fury. You are going to be, like, the main driving force. And you also have a Warlock 5, which means it's kind of just you and Hoodwink. If you want to get anything done, those are your guys this game.
God, Natsumi is not stopping. He might just be able to find a kill here if they're not careful. The snowball through from Tim's.
Give him the death throw.
Chase Schofield.
Kill the tomato or the potato.
He's got to get in range to even hit him first, though. All right, they're going to get him. Schofield goes down. Natsumi with the finish. Easy rotation in. And, well, in the meantime, Nico just TP'd all the way back to base.
Dude, please, I want to see 120 attack speed. Kill it. Oh, here we go. Oh, look at Natsumi. He's swinging like crazy. Death throw. Wild. 120 attack speed is so much.
It's pretty good. Yopaj, by the way, is really about to die almost. Actually, he turns as he misses the stun. Now end up in trouble. The snowball chase looking, but the heal is going to be there, and now Tims has to back out. Yopaj living.
Another bro strike
So
here from
too is
Whisper,
Whisper.
but Whisper doing okay. Just relax, brother.
He's good.
Schofield and Tim's gonna run into each other in the jungle. Oh, that's your bounty rune.
Yeah.
Where you going, Schofield?
He's taking a walk.
Where is it?
Oh, my guy's going to kill his courier.
His boots! Oh my god, it was on the other side of the tree!
I didn't see it.
Boots. What are we doing? We're just
Chase
running.
down is happening, man.
They're just two critters in the woods. It's like when you watch squirrels chase each other on the branches, you know? This is all this looks like.
He missed the bushwhack.
He did, yeah.
Is Yopaj gonna be able to survive through this, though? Snowball in, gets him, backs away, no! It is not what's supposed to happen. Schofield had him chase that whole time, and then ends up getting the Ember killed because of it.
I was like, maybe there's no burrow strike, and that's why Yopaj is okay coming over here, but there was. He just trusted level 3 Flame Guard a little too much, I guess.
Maybe not anticipating the damage coming out. It was too much.
They tried to get Nico cutting these waves here.
Well, they tried, and it looks like maybe succeeded, as he is not able to get away from that one. How's our book looking for the Warlock? He's got 2 in it.
Okay, yeah.
Oh. Maybe
Hooked
a
on
punish here
Phonics.
too. Devi. Blood Grenade. And able to go for a chase down. They've got the snowball if they need it, but Devi will be brought down.
In case you're wondering why we're seeing so much Bane and Shadow Demon, guys, it's because of this stuff, man. It's just like, this is such a headache to deal with. Even when you're chasing him and getting the kill, it doesn't even feel that great a lot of the time. Because oftentimes he already got 2 waves doing it or something. And you can't make any aggressive moves anywhere else on the map. So these like heroes that just shut down the poles completely are very popular for that reason.
A little bit of a scan coming through. Nico thought that they were already a little bit closer. But Yopaj,
This is Sand King's bread and butter, right? You were supposed to win these fights with level 3 Sandstorm at the Wisdom Shrine. Every time.
They're bringing people in. They want to contest this. I was
Sentry.
wondering if Yopaj was going to come over. A little bit scary. Now the epicenter out. Burrow Strike Snowball.
Getting it.
They get the Wisdom. And now they're going to lose 1. They're going to lose 2. Heroic get both.
I mean, that looked so good for a second, and then he just got his spells off and they exploded. I feel like they were going to be able to zone him out a little bit there, but Whisper, he managed to get off the epicenter. The level 3 Sandstorm, now level 7, as he's almost level 8. That's a big guy. That is brutal, losing the Shrine and that. Did they get the other one too, right?
Yep. Yep, they did.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Wow. Okay, Heroic. Feeling good XP-wise in this one.
The plus side is that it was both cores that got it in a way, right? So that means supports aren't like level 6 yet.
Right, yeah, that's true.
So there's still a little bit of a window there, as Natsumi's going to pressure this bottom tier 1 tower and do what they can to get some damage into it.
Yeah, Schofield and Tim's bump into each other in the tree line. It might give away the ward that he planted, but maybe they'll get a kill chance off it.
About it. A little chase there. And while Yopaj and Scam come on in and sneak away these camps that are stacked up. So OG doing a little bit of economic damage by virtue of just heading onto this side of the map. So Whisper is not going to get that injection of gold he wanted.
Yuma on the Ursa just kind of locked away up top, farming towards that Battle Fury. Natsumi takes down his tier 1 tower. Will there be a rotation on the next Elder Dragon form, I guess would be the question, right? You'd think that would be the plan. Dragon through the Twin Gate and take the top tier 1 tower. So that could be something to be thinking about as Heroic. Maybe get some wards up there in that area. If someone wants to try and take advantage of that lane, like Warlock's close to 6, and that could be the opportunity to use your book and actually fight back if you want. But Whisper's getting stacks. Yeah.
I mean, he's getting stacks, but he didn't get the hard camp. And now Yopaj is taking another stack that's on the other side of the map from him. So, I mean, this is good. It's going to come close to a Blink Dagger, but it does delay it. These moves from Yopaj are slowing down the timing of Whisper a little bit, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Heroic. Will they still be able to apply some extra pressure there? And do they need to? Like, I kind of feel like they're happy with Yuma just staying farming right now.
Why? Running a little close there. As Whisper gets the kill onto Tim's.
And there's the play. All right, no longer slowed down.
Yeah, thanks, Tim's. Top rune will just be an illusion. Yopaj, he's gonna jump for it here. Okay.
And no Blink Dagger yet done for Whisper. So they can't do anything there.
Oh, there it is. He's going to show that. They're going to smoke instantly. KJ has consumed the book.
Scam runs forward with his creeps and then backs away. Natsumi should be fully aware of what's going on right here. Oh my god, he TP'd out right in vision. I think he thought he was out of it, but turns out he was not. And now Natsumi goes down. Greedy. Sticking around too long.
Yeah, I felt like maybe there was an opportunity to do something aggressively from their side, but Nico is just on this axe and still busy trying to farm towards his phase boots with the helm. He's been like pushing and dealing with the wave with his troll, and then farming the neutrals with the axe. So no real opportunity to try and like make a twin gate play with the DK, and that results in Heroic being enabled to go aggressive and just kill your DK down there. So now this game I think isn't as straightforward on the Ember. The damage looks pretty minuscule, like at this phase of the game. He doesn't really have a good bud, especially because his Tusk is a very low level.
Yeah. He's trying to mess
Yuma's
with
got a
Yuma.
Battle Fury. He's big.
Yeah. I mean, he's playing with them. He's waiting for the rest of his team to get here.
I don't know about this one.
Forces Yuma back. Okay. Make him feel uncomfortable. That's the call. For the axe, it is done Helm of the Dominator, and this is not anything big coming out, just the full magic wand as he's queued up the pipe. But it's going to be a little while before I think they really feel comfortable fighting on OG.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, what
Nice job
is
there.
their timing? I guess it's like really it's Natsumi items. Like they can fight with the armlet, Mask of Madness, I suppose.
Right.
He's gonna have to go probably blink this game because it's an axe or a builder, so that's not great, but you know I can get over it. And then towards the Daedalus.
They do have amp damage on Yopaj, but I think even with that, you don't feel comfortable like fighting into Whisper. Definitely not that. Tim's underneath a ward. He's gonna miss the obs. Sees Yuma. Tries to run away. Snowball TP out. He gets out of trouble.
Yopaj dodging some follow-up spells there. They try to burrow in a bushwhack, but he does survive.
Oh, Whisper got his blink broken. That's why he didn't go. I mean, it's definitely just delay, delay, delay. That is like the name of the game right now for OG.
Yeah.
They have Spirit Vessel, do not have a charge yet. But
Needs a little
waiting
Chen
for
heal
those
here.
items.
Yeah, that's going to be a lot of damage. Tusk is soaking 6 mid right now on Tim's, so then they're probably going to smoke up, presumably. And actually, they're going without him. They're going to start just
Okay.
Yopaj, but, I mean, that's a Centaur, so
I mean,
you
he
might
has
as well,
amp
you're better
damage.
off just, I mean, you might as well just kill the creep, dude. Like, you're not killing the Centaur.
They're thinking about it. They thought about it. The route is there. Hurricane pulls them back in. Force out the Stampede.
Hello?
And now they get the 14-minute wisdom. All part of the plan.
Okay, that makes way more sense. I'm small-brained. I apologize. That makes so much more sense. 'Cause I didn't know what they were doing. That was a bit
Yeah.
of an odd one, but making sure there was no follow-up there, I suppose. And they easily grabbed that, so well done. Whisper will take down the creep as it was trying to pull more waves
Radiant's
for
top
Nico.
tower is under attack.
It is
Smoke
just
up.
a farming simulator. That is what we're seeing here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I mean, someday we'll get to
Yopaj.
the distractor.
Killing Device Creep. Making things annoying for him. Now he can't chase down the creeps easily. Okay, he takes one back over. Kill
They're
that
gonna
creep
dive
too.
Nico up top?
Oh
They're
my
gonna
God,
dive
they're gonna
Nico.
kill that also. Yeah, Nico, the one left behind. They're saying, fine, keep messing with their creeps. Who cares? I mean, Yopaj did kill 2 of Device Creep backs to back. That was kind of cool. But it
Yeah,
came
the
at the cost of their axe.
The shield rune does make it pretty difficult to immediately chase after that Sand King. All right, big Ursa. Oh, is it BKB first for Natsumi? Interesting. Okay, so he wants to try and stand tall and make sure that he can actually exist if Whisper gets his spells off. Not trying to get like a blink and try and blow someone up, but actually just be there in the fights as they are happening.
Right. Chen Mech done as they head into the Roche pit on Yuma. Obviously something this hero is capable of doing, but if they get wind of this, you can also disrupt it very easily. Tims throws out the shards.
They're under a ward.
Good block off. Actually has to blink in for this now. Nico's seeing it. Ready for a jump. There's a great initiation from Whisper. Catches on to both, but the jump in now. Yopaj, sleight of fist, and there it is. The Age is snatched. He's done it once. He's done it a million times. Ya boy. And now finding some more. Has the chains at the ready, can connect at least onto KJ. I don't think it could have gone worse right there for Heroic. Philippines.
Oh my. He does it again. I mean, what can you say? Beautiful scouting there from Tims. A bad situation. Yuma knew it too. The fact that he blinked back into this Roche really says it all, right? He misses the hop over, has to blink in to keep the Fury Swipe going. He's just like, oh, this is so bad, guys. And it looks
shout
okay.
Out to Tims. This play right here, if he doesn't get the snowball punch, it's at least contested.
Yeah, and then Divide just a millisecond too late to come in with the stun as well. And then Natsumi just gets to be the every DK's dream, right? Show up to the fight, press your ulti with an armlet on, and just hit people.
Man. They thought they had it. And I mean, they did. They had that fight won, if not for an Aegis Snatch.
Yeah, at least it gives Yuma a chance to like play the engagement, but instead he just gets locked out of it. He is close to a basher.
God. They almost also had Aghanims on Whisper.
Ooh, that's so much damage. Yopaj,
they have it
found
now
by the invis. They can't get this? Okay, baiting, maybe?
Oh! Just off the mark. Tims gets the snowball off. It's going to buy some time. It'll be a TP away from the rest as Tims tried to go for a deny. Doesn't end up happening.
The one time the Croakers don't stun you, you know?
Oh, true. Good remnant. TP? No way out.
Basher is done as well there, so Yuma's rolling the dice to maybe find something nice.
I mean, Ursa going late game will kill pretty much anybody. But there is going to be a weird window in here. Also, I wonder if we're going to get any Yules. I'm not seeing any queued up right now. So he's actually going to have a lot of freedom.
Yeah, it's not great on a lot of these heroes. Like Chen, you're often not quite in range to make good use of it. Tusk, higher priority items. I mean, Tusk is okay. He can go blink Yules, I guess. That's probably the best bet. It's also pretty good, I think, versus like Centaur and Sand King. Can be pretty valuable.
Yeah. Nico, at this point, does have the pipe completed. And Skem, sitting comfortable with Mech Pavis, is getting close to that solar crest. So a lot of survivability on the lineup of OG now, if they're in position to help out their friends.
Yeah, they have an idea that Nico's down here.
This is a big wraparound, man. There's a lot of resources committed for this kill.
They still haven't seen him.
And they're not going to quite get there in time. I think this is... Do they just go straight for the Tormentor?
If Nico just walks out right here. I mean, there's a ward scouting so much stuff here. Oh, they knew!
I think he's in range, though, for a heal. A turnaround. Nico gets it off. Hand of God. And the pipe. He's living for now. Yuma goes in, but the big Warlock ulti dropped down. Yuma's needing to get the hell out of there as the rest of them fall 3 down rather rapidly. Can they find anything after? OG lose the Aegis, lose the Tusk and Axe.
Holy Fatal Bonds. That was everything.
That was a lot.
They both took what? Wait, really? 666 damage. I mean, that's beautiful. On both heroes from Fatal Bonds, like that's you love to see that. Oh, sorry, something. That's my bad.
Wow, a big win, heroic. Take the fight right there. That is what you want out of a Warlock fight. And now claim themselves the Tormentor. So Shard online.
6 Shard with no upheaval.
Yeah, very good with that.
Yeah. Man, that was not looking good with the potential save at the start of that as well, but the overwhelming damage of Warlock pressing his buttons cannot be understated. I don't know how Whisper figured out he was there, because I was on their vision. I think maybe the angle at which his smoke popped must have been it. Somehow he knew. Maybe I missed a scan or something. I don't know what it was. But
I think
that was crazy.
I think also along that line, like the Warlock Sand King combination means that Axe has to like pop pipe with his team nearby. If he doesn't getting his whole team in the pipe, they're just gonna melt. And even if he does, they might still melt. Yeah,
it's still just an insane amount of damage with Fatal Bonds. It does really out-damage pipe at a certain point. Like, it doesn't mean you shouldn't buy it versus the hero, but in the right circumstances, it's just too much damage for really anything to deal with.
Yeah, you need some dispels.
Nico
runs on in, pops pipe again. In trouble. They don't have Golem this time, but they do still have Fatal Bonds. It connects onto all the creeps. That is not what they wanted out of that one. Punch now from Tim's onto Whisper, gets up to the high ground, gets away. Now looking for a chase down. Oh, he gets him just barely on the edge there. He was aiming for Warlock and accidentally hit Whisper. Natsumi, the DOT, enough to get the kill. Tim's spots Yuma. Walrus punch again.
He can kite
Yuma
him.
not having friends.
And he's got to jump. He's fine.
Okay.
Yuma not having friends. Come on, Lear. That's harsh.
I mean, you know.
And Nico is going to go for the blink next, so I really hope that Natsumi just finishes this Daedalus. I really like it.
And left behind.
That was deep.
Now it's Nico with no friends.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to get the blink dagger when you're dying like that. But yeah, let the Axe get the blink, get the damage on the DK. Let your Ember set up for the fights. You really just need to kill people who are disabled, and DK is really good at that.
Well, I still think in this game, the X factor here could end up being Chen if Skem can get farmed enough. He's working towards Greaves. I honestly could even see a world where he gets a Lotus after that, depending upon how stuff goes. But this is a very farmed support right now, and has not really been contested all that much.
All right, we're cooking too hard on the items right now. Let's go. We're going back for AC Axe and Satanic DK.
Just be too hard to kill. They'll run out of damage eventually, surely.
I just don't think Ember can do it all on his own. Like, someone's gonna buy a blink. If you gotta buy it on DK, then buy it on DK. But I mean, it feels bad at this point. I just don't know if I just don't see Ember being able to be the only one who can make these fights work for them.
I mean, Tim's has a blink.
Yeah, but
he's getting
you gotta
in there.
save that blink. That blink is.
Wait, what happened with Skem? Why did he not get smoked?
He's smoked. He smoked on my screen.
Oh. Okay, got it. Stun. Yuma ends up getting the Lotus off. Oh, but Natsumi, he's hard to kill. That is a big guy. Now jump through. Root connects. Yuma, punch. Yuma, gone. Well, he's doing a lot of it himself. He might be able to do a little more. Root connects onto Devi.
Their chase is just so small. It's like they should be getting more. Like, if you're 100 to 0 on Ursa,
yeah.
You know, it would be nice to keep the fight going.
If only.
I mean, that's the cost here, though. Nico wants to go for the AC. I get it.
All the auras.
Yeah, every time that they jump on Nico, he has like 19 green buffs and like 4 red buffs, you know, the debuffs coming out. It's insane how much Chen provides in these fights when the whole unit is there. Well,
and, you know, on the side of Heroic, you've got like Crimson, and that's it. You
And
can
Yumo,
see the jump in.
he wanted that bash. Sick Lotus though, like he said. That was pretty nice. But unfortunately, there's just Whisper is just winding it up, and he's like, oh, there's BKBs. And now I'm tagged up. I'm gonna go.
Oof. Man, it's tough, man. I think Yuma like also needs the shard. He needs more of these dispels because these little like pokes and prods here and there are very annoying for the Ursa to deal with. A lot of drawing.
Yeah, I would
on the map.
really like the shard.
Yeah.
But I mean, he does need a BKB. I can't deny that. So
Jump in. The punch is there, and Schofield. He won't be for long unless sharpshooter wasn't enough.
hand it over to Yopaj.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Whisper's getting towards Shiva's. So something to help mitigate this heal that's coming in from the Chen.
I thought
Also,
they already
worth
have a
no-
Shiva's. Oh wait, sorry, Whisper going Shiva. Sorry. I was
Yeah.
looking at the wrong lineup. Yeah, never mind. I thought you were talking about Nico, but he's still working on the AC. I see.
Yeah. I do kind of feel like it's gonna be an interesting dynamic though, because the last two fights we have not had a chaotic offering, and KJ has the like big turn potential of this lineup in a lot of ways.
Simply hit the fatal bonds, you know.
Yeah. Did he
Sometimes
take
it is that
talent
simple.
Too? He did. He took the damage talent on it.
Oh yeah, you gotta.
The problem.
Isn't that crazy that we lived in a world of core lock with like March playing mid warlock?
Yeah.
What would it take to bring that back? I wonder. Maybe if it was better at killing towers, maybe that would be it.
Right.
If we gave the
I mean,
golem colossal, like
The
Primal
Agent of
Beast.
Galaron, or not Agent of Galaron, what is it? What's the thing that Warlock has? The other one? Champion of Garoth.
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
what it
that's
is.
it. Yeah.
That ability is pretty freaking
Is that the
bonkers
kind of
if it can
golem you were
work.
looking for? I just wanted to check. Is that what you were
Right.
hoping for?
Did he cast it?
Yeah, he golemed the wave up top to push it while they went bottom.
Yeah, that's not what I was looking for. That's
I mean, if you just hit the fatal bond, that's a wild warlock play. That's some crazy KJ shit right there, dude.
he's farming a hard camp with it.
Yeah, he just
Look at the
set it to-
triangle. He missed the second wave. KJ,
He's like, I don't do this much. I don't know how often do waves come. I forget.
all right, I'm hoping that is like the plan and not like a tilt.
No, it's just keep the waves pushed while we're smoking is 5. That's logical.
They
It's
did kill
only
the
the
Chen.
bonds. The bonds
Yeah.
are all that matter.
Yeah. Yeah. You know.
Dude, all right, I'm really, really sorry for anyone who has a warlock in their pub today that saw this and said it's okay. KJ did it.
Yeah.
Like he just pushed a wave. He pushed a wave and a half with a golem.
I mean, the person that would do that though wouldn't know KJ, so they'd be like, "Pros do it." That's what they
That's
would
true.
say.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
saw it in the pro game.
Yeah.
Which one? Doesn't matter. Pro game. It's fine. It's legal now.
Hey, I mean, in another 70 seconds, it will have been the right play.
Well, I mean, they could.
That's how that works, right?
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right.
It's not like there's an opportunity cost to not having Golem. Oh,
right, here we
they're
go.
gonna go Roche. Okay. Well,
Someone call the champion of Goroth.
he's
Light the beacons.
there is Devi. They immediately jump onto him. Nothing there. Okay, now Yuma, Crimson, the stun. They connect again. Yuma trying to get away.
Oh, no.
They're all grouped together for a nice little thing there. That is BKB's down.
It's not Numa, yay. It's Yuma, nay.
That's
Oh, no,
terrible.
lyrical.
That's terrible.
Is that a content piece?
That's. I don't think so.
Slacks?
Tibbs can't quite connect there. Whew. Tough stuff, but OG, the beneficiaries here in this Game 2 elimination match for Heroic. They are going to have Golem back up again for this fight. KJ leading the charge. They have a smoke. They don't have a smoke, but Sand King thinking about going for a big jump, but Kopaj is there. They drop the Golem. Has to back out, saving Fatal Bonds.
Saving
And
Fatal Bonds.
he does have buyback. I think this is it, is the call from Nico. And I think you might be right. You are well on your way, sir. As they will claim the Aegis for Natsumi.
Oh yeah, farm up that Golem. Yep, and what is the final piece of this game to really clutch things up? Nico thinks it's a Yules, which is a very creative choice. Again, as you were bringing up, like trying to get a Yules versus Ursa, divide on the axe is great. And Whisper, no BKB, no TP even, but no additional chase because they do not have the blinks.
He's pretty quick. He's getting out of there. Dude, Skem, my man. This buy, I've got Guardian Greaves, drums. He's going to buy a Vlad's. He's like, I'm done with playing Dota for a little bit. I want a break so I can get on my flight.
Yep. This guy's, I mean, he's so obnoxious in the support role. He just farms so much.
Oh, yeah. It's the good stuff. That's what you want to see. Natsumi takes the Tormentor. Shard for Tims. And pops
Nico,
his Satanic.
He's gonna trade out one of his last ring of protection that has rode with him throughout the entire game, sending it back to the well in exchange for a Yules. It's a pretty good upgrade, I guess.
Likewise, no Yules on the Dire to stop the jump coming in. I mean, Nico doesn't have a blink, so it's whatever.
True.
And Whisper, they're underneath tower or vision right now on Tims, on Yopaj. They go for that kill first. There's way too many auras. Way too many auras. Snowball, a little funky, a little weird. Natsumi in. Doesn't have Dragon Form for another little bit. They're just punching and pummeling. And the Yule Scepter lift up. Now they get the call onto Yuma, the Ursa Bear.
Did he mean to get in the snowball?
I don't think so. Yep, that's a dead Ursa. Good kills.
He kind of just got scooped in that Lotus snowball right to the enemy team.
Yeah, I don't know if that was. I don't know if that was him or if it was the Sand King that pulled him in, because it can go either way.
You're coming with me.
KJ, dropping. And eyes on the prize.
Honestly.
OG trying to end this game right here. They're going straight for the tier 4 towers. The blood grenade! They're coming for you.
Stop!
Natsumi is moving in. They are Crimson guarding the tower, trying to keep it alive, but Natsumi has had enough. Says, screw you guys, I'm ready to keep it moving. Tims is right there on top of Whisper. They have Ursa in 20 seconds. Fatal Bonds, not bad, but I don't know if they have the damage they need. There's another stun, another bushwhack, waiting for their opportunity. Roche at, Throne at 2,000 HP. They're gonna, pop the glyph, drop the golem. They're just turning, they're just hitting. They're taking it down. No more Dragon Form. OG, have you overextended? Or is this exactly what was needed? They're hitting the throne. 200 HP. Yes, they get it. It is a 2-0 OG end of that game in style, taking Heroic out of the tournament.
Congrats, says Devi. Gives them some love, as that does indeed mean that OG will survive.
Oh.
Big, important win for them. Off to Chengdu.
That's right.
Yeah. Come on down. It's only got to win one best of 3 when you're in this part of the bracket. That feels a lot better.
Absolutely. And that also
in and
helps
make your way there.
Both you and me massively, because now I'm much less worried about missing our flights.
Yes, that part is really good. Hopefully, as long as next one isn't too long. The other streams doing even better. They already got another spoilers coming up here. They've also finished on the other stream 2-0 for Na'Vi.
Oh, Na'Vi. Dude, Na'Vi OG in a major tournament. What year is it? We're doing it. It's back. Oh my God. I'm so excited, Trent. Can you believe it?
I certainly can because it's happened, and now the last hopes for China are here, Lyrical. Okay,
Ooh.
Yandex versus XG is going on right now on stream A, and here on the B stream. B is for better stream. We have MOUZ versus Yakult coming up next, buddy.
That's going to be exciting. We're going to go to a quick break, and when we come back, we'll have that
Chills.
matchup for all you fine folks out there. At least one Chinese team will be making it through as Yandex and Xtreme are through, but we'll see what happens in that other matchup that we're going to watch. Oh, hi, how's it going there, everybody? We're just hanging out here, getting ready for our next game. Trent, how you doing?
Great. I'm on my last cup of coffee here, so
Same.
it's
How many of you
one
had
in the
today?
afternoon. I don't know, just one mug of coffee.
You've had one mug?
Well, like this thing. I filled this thing up. One
I-
thermos.
I drank 2 cups of coffee in my 2 different mugs right here.
Yeah.
And then I filled them up again.
Okay.
And then I filled them up one more time.
Well, it's the life of the play-by-play. You need a little more coffee. It's all right. I have a carrot that I was working on between games.
Yummy.
It's a giant. It's huge. It's actually I don't want the carrot. It's a massive carrot. Like, look at this thing. It is quite literally larger than my head. I've eaten some of
It
this.
could also be that just Trent is smaller than any of us ever knew before.
It's also possible. This is actually just a puny carrot. It's got a very good crunch, but it's really hard to chew carrot and talk, so I'm not going to do that this time. As good as it is.
Bugs Bunny does it.
Okay, I'm going to put down. It's true he does. He gives a good old, what's up,
do
dog?
you
Do you think
think
kids
that
know who Bugs
That's
Bunny
what I
is?
was wondering about. Yeah.
My kids have no idea who Bugs Bunny is. They are 7, 5, and 3, and they've never seen Bugs Bunny in their life. Oh my God,
Dude,
that's weird.
Saturday morning cartoons. You failed them.
Oh no, brother, they barely know what a TV is.
That's all right. Maybe you've succeeded.
Yeah.
Let's get into the game now, as we do have the matchup all ready to go. We didn't talk about it at all yet. Colt facing off against MOUZ. MOUZ were on the verge of making it through. It was them and Yandex that were looking pretty dang close, and no such luck. They have to battle it out.
I'm having some struggles, actually, speaking of the whole parenting and electronics thing, because, my 7-year-old, he reads like crazy and stuff. He's a very good reader. He loves it. But, he's starting to pick up that, like, video games are pretty fun.
Right.
He gets to play a little bit of Minecraft on the weekends, and I'm talking in the beds one night, and he's just like, it's not fair. I was like, what? He's like, you are on a video game all day.
Yeah.
I'm just like, how do I answer this? It's like, well, it's my job.
Yeah, well,
I get paid to be on the video game. And he's like, I don't have a job. I was like, okay. I was like, well, your job is you got to go to school. You got to, make sure that you're paying attention and learning. He's like, I know how to do everything at school. I can read. It's like, well, that's a pretty low bar, first off. But
right.
Anyway, I'm losing that battle. I just got to end the conversation and go back to my video game.
Exactly.
That's what I did to get out of the conversation. So.
I mean,
Yeah.
I heard him asking a
tough.
little bit. They seem to know a little bit about Dota.
They do. Yeah, they know a lot of the hero names and stuff, and generally about how it works.
But I guess they think about it more as like a character in a book as opposed to like heroes that you play. Is that appropriate?
Yeah,
maybe?
yeah, definitely true. Yeah, they don't really get that part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a weird concept in a way, right? Because almost every other like narrative thing out there, even in the context of like the sports that we watch, is about progression and moving forward and all this other stuff. And in Dota, you're sort of just locked in this world forever.
Yeah, and it the game happens, and then you just you start again. It's almost like a roguelike in that way. That's what's so beautiful about it. That's what we love about Dota.
That's true.
We have a new matchup. It's fresh. Hello, it's Colt versus MOUZ. Right now, again, the hope of China rests upon the broad shoulders of Fly and Colt brothers. Alongside XG battling it out on Stream A. So many fans just on the edge of their seats right now.
Ooh.
Watching this
and a little bit of a spoiler alert as to what's going on the other screen. It looks like XG is actually pulling it together a little bit.
They better be after the start of the day.
I know. 7K gold lead for them, 14-8 at 21 minutes. So they are very far ahead of us. But we do see a little bit of a different look this time around. It's going to be the SD first phase in response to the Dragon Knight. Kind of cool.
Okay, I like that. I mean, we're big Shao Demon fans here. Probably also still in the pool. We have linked them together forever because that's just what it is going on right now in the draft. But yeah, no Chen to pair with this DK. The Tusk is still in, and Yamich Pudge, another one to perhaps be considering. I feel like that is something that they're always going to be going back to when they can.
I mean, what's crazy about this is that MOUZ could be knocked out of this tournament. What is this? 7 days after winning PGO Lahia? Like, there's a very real possibility that that could happen right now because Yacol Pros are crazy. They're all over the place. But I think it speaks to like how hard it is in this game to put up consistent results for any organization.
Yeah, I mean, Yacol Pros beat Falcons game 1 of this tournament. So, like, they are capable of anything. We know that. Now, of course, they also did just play yesterday. That was the last game, so that's some interesting data for both of these teams. And MOUZ did take that one with a Troll Beast Tide Tricore. Very, speaking of Falcons, kind of feels like a Falcons draft. 3 really tanky and annoying heroes to try and deal with, and that was all backed up by the Chen and the Tusk. So Yakult had the Centaur in that game. It wasn't enough for the win, and MOUZ are going to grab the Tusk and, probably the Ench, if I had to guess with Celery.
Yeah, fair enough. I think that sounds like a pretty decent way to make this work. Oh, I opened up the Execration Yandex game. That's not the one I wanted. Yeah, I think that in terms of the draft, this stuff is looking... I mean, I don't know. I kind of have like a bad feeling about Yacol Bros in general. I think this team has at times looked very, very solid, but the inconsistency I think is a problem in a best of 3, right? They can take games in best of 1s, but when it goes to a best of 3, I'm not sure if I'm seeing the same level of success that we might hope for them. We'll see, though. They're taking their time.
I mean, hey, they got their 2-0 earlier, so that's good. They got their momentum on Yakult.
Yeah.
They found that. I wouldn't have expected them to do that great versus Execration, even with some of the games Execration pulled off. And instead, they're going to go back. They already did this once versus, speaking of which, Execration, picking up the Warlock in a situation like this with this duo. Oh my God. What the...
She is through.
Totally missed that. Okay, that is so interesting because people have talked about this discussion of leaving the Naga Siren versus MOUZ because MOUZ, it's just completely off their radar.
Yeah.
They don't tend to ban it. In fact, it's actually gone ignored in some of their previous matches, which is really interesting. Like even versus like Team Spirit of Elahi and stuff, some of the games that went through just completely not picked. So yeah, even though they have not picked it, it's even been banned by their opponents occasionally. So interesting. That seems really good.
So let's see the dynamic now. You've got double save coming out from Yacol Bros. They have a Storm Spirit for initiation kind of wherever. Naga makes taking objectives harder against MOUZ. I'm trying to figure out what it is that MOUZ is better at. Like right now, team fighting definitely. And that is something that Yacol Bros don't really have a great answer for, except for just trying to like kite and run away and trying to force more pick-off oriented Dota. That's kind of feels like the name of the game right now. Sounds like a perfect time to pick a Spectre.
That's what you want to pin it on? You want to go for some Spectre?
Yeah.
I'm a little nervous for this mid one, Leshrac.
Yeah.
If there's a song or a disruption, it's kind of scary.
Also, this can be the swap up, right? Can't you just pick Quap right now?
And do the emo storm? Yeah, I think that they're banning for Leshrac for sure.
No, Fly Storm.
Sorry, yeah, I know, but yeah. Pick the Quap for emo, give Fly Storm. Yeah, sorry, my bad. I keep saying emo storm over and over again. I'm so used to it.
I know.
But yeah, I think that's what they're also considering that for sure.
That sounds very, very cool. I mean, Shadow Fiend can go either way, right?
Oh, they even played it earlier. Did they run it mid again? Or yeah, it was emo earlier on the Storm Spirit today. But I mean, we had their incredible game versus XG where they went the Void Spirit mid and versus the Puck, of course, for the counter pick, and just had a devastating. What did he end that game? I think he had 0 deaths. 18, 3, and 16. Woo.
Yeah. So nice. I think they need to ban the Quap here on MOUZ. I feel like it's a very scary counter pick. I don't know. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that they would be like really concerned about. Is there a carry that just wins them the game? Like Terrorblade already you have an answer with Leshrac. They have DK.
I mean,
you could Jug kind of is really good.
They have Dusa with Shadow Demon.
Yeah, that's true. Dusa would also be good. All right, yeah, they ban the qual. I think that's the right play. It
Yeah,
does
they
leave
always
open
ban
like
it.
Jug Dusa, but
They could just Ember. It's a good Ember game.
take the Pango now.
And they've banned Ember in the past when they picked this mid Leshrac, so they do, think it's a decent matchup. That's usually
Well,
the two bans is Queen and Ember.
Is there a better answer for the Pango in the safe lane? Something that you can try and shut him down with? Or do you think Ember seems like the safe pick?
I think so. I mean, it would be another one of these games where the Ember damage is like a little low. He'd have to get into a Spirit Vessel first. Man, maybe we need a scaler, actually. I don't know. The damage feels a little low. I feel like maybe you just go Emo Storm and pick Fly, a big hero. Like a Fly, morph into DK is always kind of eh.
Yeah.
But that is his, like, clinch hero, is usually the Morphling.
I mean, Terrorblade I don't think you can do. You could do Ursa.
Ursa?
Yeah. It doesn't feel great, but that's probably... Okay,
oh,
no.
we're running it back. We're doing the Void Spirit mid again. All right, Fly, Storm Spirit. It's looked cool. If you guys have not gotten to watch one of these games, it's been impressive. It's just Storm Spirit from the safe lane, but once he gets his farm going, obviously he's a very dominant hero. He takes over the entire map, and there's really not much you could do about it. If he jumps on you, and if your draft isn't there to cover him somehow with some sort of like instant disable, he's gonna push you to the limit every single time. And all it takes is he sees one of your powerful stuns gets used, like a Dragon Tail or something. Suddenly he zips in, and you just start panic throwing spells. And if you miss some of them, that's how he punishes you.
Who did
all
they
backed up by Song.
almost beat? It was Tundra that they almost beat, right? With this exact same draft almost, except minus the Naga?
Was it?
I think it was Tundra.
I'm not sure. Are you sure you're not thinking? It wasn't the Tearlaments game that you're thinking of? Oh wait, no, sorry, you're thinking about that. I don't know. I've seen them. Let's see. They've won versus XG. They lost versus Heroic. Well, that was an Emo Storm though.
Oh no, maybe it
Versus-
was against XG. It was against XG. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, so they beat XG
Okay,
with
way
this.
back. Yeah. They did lose to Na'Vi with this strat before, if that is something.
Previously it was against a Pango and a Puck, so the Puck was the better counter pick matchup than the Leshrac in the mid lane. It's like a weird one, right? Because you're going to scale better on MOUZ, but if you can get off to a hot start and hit this mid-game timing with like crazy fighting around two spirit heroes,
Oh my
it
god,
sets you up.
89.
89 what?
Emo has level 89 Monster Hunter. Who was it
Oh,
that was
yeah.
level 4 that we were laughing at?
I don't remember.
Oh, that's
Somebody.
level 2. I forget. Yeah, I forget who it was. Damn, Emo's a gamer.
All right, let's get into this. Game number 1, MOUZ facing off against Yakolpros. A mid-game tempo draft from Yakolpros, trying to take down MOUZ, who have tended to be very strong in that part of the game and in that window. Let's see how it goes.
It's spinning Naga Siren gameplay here. Just doing some circles on Tianming, and Tianming, of course, looking like the star in a lot of these games, I gotta say. He's been super solid, great pickup for this roster in terms of position 5. Can't really do much better than him. As he's
Just swinging that tail everywhere. Hi, how you doing, buddy?
gotta play more Naga Siren. That's a cool hero.
Gross.
Support, it's fine, right?
Yeah,
No?
I mean, I think it's pretty gross support too, but it's better than carry Naga.
Yeah. I mean, that's a low bar.
Yeah. What an interesting ward. They are trying to, I guess, find that rotation that gets made often, but I mean, they're right under a ward on Celery here. And Yemich. Zeal will step forward, try and sneak this one from Chrysalis, and does look like they're going to be able to do it. So 2 apiece. Fly runs into Boom. Chrysalis runs into Zeal.
Yeah,
off
Celery
to the
though,
races.
nice. So Celery runs in and he tests on the tower and he finds the ward that they had hidden up there.
Oh.
Yeah, so nice play. Good early advantage, given back over to the mid lane. Now then again, he also had a ward up top anyway by Emo, so he's, it's okay. He's still got some extra vision happening.
Yeah, kind of doubled up on that.
Yeah.
In the meantime, left alone in lane is Chrysalis. Zeal will throw out a stun to back away, but that's what you get with the Warlock. Fatal Bonds, summon some imps, head off on your merry little way.
Interesting matchups, though. In the bottom lane, of course, you'll just be duking it out with a Tusk, who you can't really stop as the Naga Siren. Not a great laning situation. Maybe they can get some damage onto the Pango if the wave gets close to their tower. They can, like, deluge, net, maybe catch him after with a swashbuckle, but probably not to level 6, right?
Most likely. It's pretty tough to stop anything from happening there. But Tianming will come on over, it looks like, and try and mess with him slightly here. Although as Boom moves over, the tag team kind of stops some of that action. And just trading hit. Going to throw out another deluge here in a moment, maybe. Boom has complete access to that pole. Same thing on the other side. Interesting. Emo having a pretty good time of this one, messing with mid one, forcing him back a little bit. Does have the wave going into his tower soon, so he'll keep just about even with Emo in the mid lane there.
Very chill. Very, very relaxed best. I mean, the best of 3 to just go straight to a land. You don't get these very often, you know?
No.
It's a rare occasion because of the format that we have right now.
Yeah. Top is actually kind of hurting a little bit for Radiant here. They got a stacked up small camp and the pull-off. You don't normally see that happen, as usually something gets blocked out, but they're going to miss a money creep. They're going to miss a whole half of a wave. Zeal kind of left wondering what's he supposed to do now. We'll be able to pull it afterwards, though, at least. So 3-minute mark goes over for the Lotus. So far, so good. I mean, the Storm...
Someone die.
There you go. They actually pull Boom back into the tower. Get some good hits as there's damage out from mid one there, too. Yamich also hit upon. They pull them under tower with the ensnare and then the reel in.
It's a start, you know? He's at a regen.
Yeah. True. They'll do it again. He doesn't even have pull yet on Storm Spirit. It's kind of a cool way to play that.
Reeling it really has become something. It's crazy where it started. It was so bad when it was first a thing.
Yeah.
It did like nothing. Now it really kind of it gets you in there.
Well, this is going to be an interesting one. Centaur left alone as Chrysalis is diving him underneath the tower. Will manage to find that stun. Shadow Demon came over to try and keep alive that Centaur after stacking up the Ancients.
Okay, I mean, get Celery out of there.
And boom.
Is it finally time?
Oh, there it is. Get that galvanized going.
Galvanized, yes.
Very solid.
And a no. Ooh, baby. Get that sent out on the courier. The first blood gold.
Emo's playing this mid matchup pretty well.
Yeah, I think, I mean, downsides is that you're not able to, like, slow down the Leshrac at all.
Yeah.
It's kind of worrisome, I would think, because we all know what's going to happen. He's going to get Arcanes, he's going to get Blink, he's going to get Kaya, and he's going to try and blow people up. But it is interesting. How do you actually hold them down for the Leshrac to get that damage short of the DK stun? Like, it's
Right.
they don't really have reliable disable to like, fully lock it in because it's 2 spirits. in the Void and
Right.
the Storm.
Well, and also you have a situation with as Boom is going to get caught, the Stampede that can come in, and Flyfly might actually have enough here. Has to jump away again now. Going in with the tag team. Yamich taking a whole grip of hits. And not quite able to get the Remnant connection onto him, but does still get the overload damage. Pretty great start for Flyfly.
I wonder if there's a world where Zeal goes Blade Mail this game too, just to like really try and shut down the Leshrac, but I fear that you won't actually be interacting as much, so maybe it won't be worth it.
Yeah, it's hard to, I think, like you're talking about, make sure that you're consistently there unless you go Blink.
Yeah,
and you've gone
exactly.
like Blink Blade Mail.
Yeah. But it's also like not an incredible pipe game. It's still valuable, but it's not like overwhelming magic damage. It's an okay
Yeah.
Crimson, but again, not crazy. You know, Diabolic E is just so much pure damage where you get a lot of it to start until you're getting like level 12 with like the Pulse Novas and the Lightning really kicking off.
Yeah.
Radiant's
Courier snipe now. Yamich able to get that one.
Radiant's courier has
Well,
been killed.
Bobica's still playing around this area in mid. And trying to set up onto mid one here. We'll spot him heading over that direction. And now going down bottom where Tian Ming is being chased.
Yeah, Bobica's running for this wisdom. Dude,
Goes
what is
out.
Bobica doing?
Bobica's doing... Oh my god, Tian Ming almost lived there. Tries to find the image. Will it be enough? Doesn't quite look like it. And now a TP away back to the tower.
But Bobica might get this.
Yeah, I think he's going to. Because
Yeah, he
Yamich
can just
might just
disrupt
end up
anyway.
dying. Yeah, I think it's dead Yamich. Snowball, he's got it. Oh, man. Disruption?
Wait.
Ooh, well done. And another? Another? Why not? Yeah, make it happen. Stampede, Flyfly comes over. Make that kill happen. Flyfly on him.
Oh, wait,
Oh,
wait.
don't overextend.
Uh-oh.
Don't overextend. Now they find another. Reel him on in. And
Radiant structures are fortified.
wow.
Emo
5
just
galvanized.
Emo just bailed them out because he canceled mid one's TP mid. That's what just happened there,
Oh.
right? That must have
Snowball.
because there was someone coming.
Flyfly trying to get away. He's going to go down. He's in trouble.
What?
The
He
turn
hit
down
him.
Yamich. It wasn't
Why?
enough.
Why? Why didn't he
Baboka.
save?
Baboka.
Maybe he gets chased out after by the ulti. I don't know. But he used his last bit of mana for the remnant.
Yeah. Yep. That's true. He did do that. That was a thing. Deluge. Damage done. All right, it's a brawly one, Trent. It's happening.
Oh, but now you're down to 2 galvanized.
It's okay.
Pain.
He'll get it back.
He is still top of the board despite that death. So yeah, galvanized out, but gold still in. Oh, shenanigans abound right now. As
More
Zeal
importantly-
just not a part of any classic Centaur, man. This is
Yeah.
every game. It's like, oh, I stampeded guys, but don't worry. I am grabbing waves up top and getting rich. Everything's fine.
Well, and more importantly, it's also a game where it's double wisdom runes for the side of the Radiant now. So support's getting a little bit better end of the deal. Naga Siren level 5.
Yeah, that's big.
It's hard to play with.
But thankfully, as pointed out here by our observer, the book,
The book.
the Black Grimoire.
Yeah, he has 1 charge.
Hey, listen. When he uses profane knowledge, it'll be worth it.
Well, we'll see how profane it is indeed. As Naga Siren steals away 1 creep and Bobica trying to build up these stacks. Is he going to give it to Zeal? Yeah. Disseminate on the man. And an easy take.
Yeah, I
That
used to
hard
think
can't.
that I thought that the Tome of Experience had the best one, with Enlightened being the active name, but that has been usurped by Cobalt Cup, as Boom forced to ulti here, because the active for Cobalt Cup is 1 for the road, which really just you can't beat that.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
just
so
too
nice.
good. That's
It's very good. Celery. Vegan trying to find himself a little bit of experience here as mid one does get an arcane.
And will have it if he has a stack. I mean, he might be able to use it with the Blink Dagger. If you can just find a few camps here for him to go. Speaking of stacks, thank you, Tim.
Yeah.
That's a Kaya now finished up here after this for Fly with this next wave coming in. So that's going to boost his power a lot.
And of course, Chrysalis, as we've come to expect for these CKs, Mask of Madness, good portion of the way towards Armlet, is going to be very, very strong in this one.
I mean, he's just been, him and Zeal, right? 0-0-0. Just
Yeah.
not involved in this game at all. Kind of the dream for the DK right now. A hero who can get involved if necessary, but ideally just kind of wants to do this. Mask of Madness.
Yeah.
He likes to show up once, right? Maybe a twin gate tower push. You know, sue me. I'm here to hit a tower. I'm a Dragon Knight. But then you just go back to hitting creeps.
Yeah. Well, looking for that Blink Dagger. Mid one's almost got it.
Is under attack.
And now a smoke up play. Very interesting. They do have, he's just so close to Blink. He's 9 away from Blink. The jump in. Oh, mid one, he almost had it. He was so close. And he gets it taken away at the last second. Oh, that is so disappointing.
This is just Leshrac in a nutshell, man. This hero is just, it's got to be the most feast or famine hero in Dota right now. I feel like that it's actively getting picked in the mid lane. Oh, back
Wow.
up here from Fly. Get
They're
off
doing
my support.
something. They pull him back again, trying to get away. Oh, this is a dangerous jump. Fly's not going to go for it.
Nah,
Wise
let him go.
decision.
Yeah, it's fine.
Dire's structures are fortified.
I think
So
he
he's
could have
gonna
gotten him.
TP down here. Nah, I don't think so. 'Cause
Dire's top tower
I don't think they have enough damage, would he?
Radiant's middle
It's
tower
close.
is
It's
under
close.
60% magic resistance? I don't think so.
With just the right clicks, he was almost dead. But I agree. It is the right decision not to go for it. That's
But
where
you would have
give
went
away
for
your
it, is what I'm
advantage.
hearing.
I would have
right?
went for it. I would have went for
okay,
it.
I just want to check. Yeah.
bottom is under attack.
It's a coward.
Yeah, that's right.
Man, MOUZ trying to get something going here. They don't have Rolling Thunder. They'll never expect you come now.
Dire's top
Will it
tower
work?
is under
Mid
attack.
one has that Blink Dagger ready to jump. He zoos forward and he dodges it. The spirits are out and the golem is down. Fly. What a gamer.
Dude, our golems are not hitting a lot of heroes today.
No,
On this
it
stream.
ain't happening.
They're good at hitting the creeps, though.
Is under attack.
All right, not ideal. Mid one, though. All right, he wants to show off this Blink Dagger. Is there any disable that's going to make this work? Maybe
Tianming has song
Fly-
behind him, man.
Maybe Fly just forgets how to press buttons.
Oh,
I mean, he's just
okay.
dead.
Instead, go for Tianming. That's the right call.
It is one
Okay.
thing, you cannot sing that hero, right? Like, you're just going to die in the song anyway.
Heads up play. MOUZ, get one on board.
Dire's middle tower
And
is
in the
under
mid lane, mid one shows up. This shield rune doing a lot of work.
Yeah, gave him the confidence as well, I think, to come down for that move, which is pretty nice. And another one of these games where I'm okay with the safe lane Blink Dagger. It has my blessing because he's a Leshrac mid, and he has to find some way to enable this Lesh to actually do his damage to these engagements. So we've already seen he's going to struggle to utilize it versus the spirits.
Yeah.
So the DK Blink's going to be the avenue to do that.
They have Stampede ready. Do they want to chase this here?
I mean,
Emo just trying to secure the
objectives,
rune.
dude.
Radiant
How do you kill an
bottom
objective as this Radiant lineup? It's not great.
No. No,
Last time they just killed a bunch of heroes. That was their solution.
And I think it's still a good solution. You know, they're waiting, I think, for a couple more of these items to make stuff start happening. Void Spirit queuing up the shard. Meantime, Zeal has just been farming away over to the side here. He is not
Zero,
the top
zero.
of the net worth, but, you know, he's getting there.
Yeah. Him and Chrysalis, man, just just PvE gaming.
That's right.
Yeah,
Sometimes
that's a
it's what
dragon.
you gotta
Oh, wait,
do.
he got a big old nose on there, huh?
That's true.
That thing is hooked. It looks like the like a pair of climbing shoes. You got the
It's a
little angled
snout.
toe.
Yeah. And the call comes out to make a move through the jungle. Smoke up with Emo. This is Spirit Vessel and a Haste Rune. Now, they do have Stampede from Zeal if they want to make a move with him. which I think they're going to do after this creep wave here. Waiting for a bait anywhere? They see Chrysalis. Is that the move? Emo's thinking about it. I mean, this would be a really good kill for them. And onto him. Jump, ulti, out, Chrysalis in trouble. The Rolling Thunder coming through, dodge away, get that finish. Now the disruption, gotta back out of there, stun. Oh, they landed it perfectly. Storm Spirit's down. A good punish. Buying enough time to take down both of these Spirit heroes. And it was a big kill, but not in the way the Occult Bros were hoping.
Yeah, it just cost so much. They didn't have the chance to get out of there. And he did get the shard on Emo, so that part's good at least, so he can like keep his own farm going. But DK dies. He's still at the top of the board, and you just waste so much time that the follow-up is there. Great play from mid one as well to get that kill. The Golem had just come back up to help secure the kill onto the Void Spirit there as well. So everything just linking together. The armlet, you can see it pops off, pops back on.
Yeah.
Just enough to help there as he goes for the toggle.
And I think they didn't need to disrupt there. I think that actually was a mess up by Bobica. If he is free, he maybe can like zip TP.
Yeah, possibly.
Unfortunate.
You're right. Meanwhile. Oh, and also Tian Ming died apparently. I didn't even notice that from the last rack.
Mid one, Kaya. And trying to take the ward away with the Warpine Raider, but will not happen. They did get a Lotus on Zeal.
Alright, well, Flatfly just took the second point, so at least he's up to 3 galvanized now.
Yeah.
But this is the opposite of what happened last time. Last time he was playing the safe lane Storm, they were able to keep feeding him kills, and his mana regen was just out of control.
He needs to get to that BKB. Yeah, it's a different kettle of fish against the Lesh. The turnaround potential is just too intense. And the burst not being there for the DK means the help can get quick enough in the position. If they had the Naga Siren, I think they actually would have been fine.
Yeah, that's the kind of fight you're hoping the Naga Siren's a part of with the song, right? Like when you've gone so deep with these spirits, you want this bailout situation when you're low on resources, when you don't have any more jumps on Void Spirit and you're out of mana on the Storm. That's where this combo can work really nicely, but if she's not there to back you up, then you're going to have a problem.
Yeah. Well, it is Emo either working towards BKB or thinking about going for that Aghanim Scepter. And on the side of MOUZ, the game plan to me feels the same. Get DK farmed, get towards those big items that make him impossible to deal with, and so far Chrysalis is doing a perfect job.
Yeah, they are going to have damage struggles. Like, because Fly's damage is going to come when he has, like, Parasma. And he needs a BKB first, so we're a ways away from heavy damage scaling on the Radiant. And then Emo, of course, is also going to be very vulnerable because he's probably going to go Eggs first. Yeah. So, you know, any Blink stun from this DK is almost certain death. I think Tian Ming needs to go Blink next. Like, he's already at 730 gold. In my eyes, he has to get a Blink Dagger so that his song is going to be there for these spirits when they need it. I don't think he can afford to go anything else.
Well, in the meantime, MOUZ going to just drop the Golem. There's not a lot of respect for the Golem in the fights, is there? They're going to roll
they got
Thunder
them the
up.
tower. Yeah, cancel both TPs. They're just guaranteeing this tower is taken.
Drop it, get it. Now Yemich running together with mid one. They see him immediately. Now the jump forward. Thinking about making something happen. Can they do anything onto Lesh? No, that is a regen rune. Mid one, that's strong.
Yeah, maybe this is part of their logic about this Naga Siren too, is that there's a lot of mid heroes right there that don't get the kill because you can't chain stun long enough. The song comes out, but obviously he knows he can't sing.
Yeah,
it's he'll just die to the Lesh anyway. So
smoke.
That's the second time that's happened. Oh, baby, that's a lot of damage.
Right in the middle of all of them, and the follow-up stun is there. Bobica, where's the disruption, bro? Emo, hoping to hunt, wanting to find something here. The reel in onto Boom. You know that there is no Rolling Thunder. The stomp comes out. Image also in trouble. They find a stun, and now they have the Naga Siren stun. Mid one, draining all of his mana first. And oh! Yamich, what a gamer! What a gamer! Oh,
Get down!
shit. That was awesome.
And how did he live that? That's really the
don't
craziest
know.
part of that.
I mean, everybody else was dead.
Dude, what? This lead has exploded.
Yeah. I mean, 2 bad fights, and like it's just completely falling apart now. And this
Again,
lineup, not meant to play from behind.
No. And we're back to 0 galvanized once more here.
Yeah. Man, gotta say, boom. Very good recognition going for the
Man.
pipe.
Yamich's button pressing is so good. You see that? He snowballed Jerax. That's why there was no save.
Jerax?
Bobica, sorry. He's got the dot Jerax, you know. It happens every game. I always do it at least once. We're old. Anyway.
Jerax.
Yeah. I mean, he's playing like him, right? So, and also,
Absolutely.
Naga's illusion walking away with the snowball was very funny.
Yeah.
But it wasn't enough to keep him out because Yamich just jumps on in there and helps him out.
Ooh, man. That is something special there. And Storm died again. While that was happening, they managed to come together and kill him off. I mean, this is completely fallen out of control now. And MOUZ are in complete control of this game. I mean, I don't know. You have to do so much to try and stop this from happening now. And not to call out too much, but I want to check the last time that Bobica played Shadow Demon, because he's been struggling this game. It has not been the Bobica we've come to expect.
They played it a lot, I think. I think he's been all right. What, 1? He's played it three times now this tournament, looks like.
Okay. Looking for Emo. He finds the perfect angle in between all of the remnants and then catches and kills him.
I mean, I think Yamich is just carrying, to be honest.
That's fair.
Yamich is just disgusting on this cuss. When he gets the blink on the earlier end, and they needed it so badly. Like, you had to have it for this Lesh track to be successful, and that's exactly what they did. And now Lesh is at the point where he's strong enough with this BKB that he's able to make some plays by himself where he doesn't have to be backed up by Yamich every single time. Good stuff. Now, here's the good news. You can't actually go negative on Galvanized.
Okay, that's good to know.
So, you know, if he dies again, it doesn't make a difference.
It's true.
Should you be able to go negative, though?
Probably not. I think losing... I mean, only if it starts to affect you more, right? So, like, you could go negative if it's, like, double the effect.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's going to be really bad. Oh, you're saying... you want it to be twice as good. No. That means it's just too snowballing out of control.
Okay.
I guess if it goes negative, then your Storm Spirit is just, like, abandoning the game after they die 2 times, and they're -6 galvanized.
So, Tianming does have 2,800 gold, but is currently eyeing up an Aghanim Scepter.
Okay. I can see that as another sort of thing. That's a really dead Bobica.
Chrysalis is going high ground.
I mean, what's the point of Blink? Oh, wait, he has the Blink. He bought the Blink. All right, we're in there.
Okay.
All right.
I was wondering.
Second song, I think, maybe? Feels like maybe next. We're going to use it?
Doesn't look like it.
I mean, can they even use it? This guy still has an Aegis and a BKB.
Oh.
I don't really...
That's Ag stun for Void Spirit and BKB on Storm.
And instantly scouts him out.
Nothing doing. The one
All right,
thing that actually would be kind of cool about the Naga Siren Ags is it applies Break. I didn't remember that.
That is pretty good, actually, versus the DK. That could be a surprise kill, honestly. I also forgot that applies Break. That is not in my head of a Break thing at all.
Jump in, find the Pango, pops his pipe, snowball save, Yamich to the rescue, and now the jump, trying to find a target. Golem down. But they will back away for now. Now Stomp onto mid one, trying to find that kill, but the BKB keeps him alive. Trading around damage, not doing nearly enough. And they're just going to have to song and try and get the heck out of here because that fight is over.
And no BKB used by Chrysalis either. I mean, at least they burned mid one, so if they regen, like, they could, in theory, smoke and force a fight. No Golem. But you know Yamich is about to blink into their base and kill somebody.
Yamich making it look too easy. Whether it's initiating or saving, he's getting the job done, and there it is.
Yeah.
Who needs him when you got Chrysalis? Now they jump forward, a good control, trying to find that finish onto Yamich, but the snowball is there. Chrysalis starting to die to his own illusions, actually. Needs to back out as they are doing a good chunk. Will it be enough, though? Not quite. Chrysalis low, but not low enough. As Bobica getting chased down, ring around the rosies. Eventually, they do get him. Do a little armlet toggling, and what a
good
nice
effort.
start to this.
All right, another toggle. Very good.
Blinks away.
Back. And that regen is about to kick in from the Aegis here. 15k lead. Yamich jumping in just for the kill steal after Chrysalis initiates to the high ground. That was very scary. There was a lot of damage pumping into those dire heroes, but it wasn't enough. Knowing that the song wasn't there to uber punish them, they take their chances, they get some kills, and they get it with mostly everybody. They get it with everybody important.
Yamich died. What do you mean?
Yeah, but he already did his fish punch.
That's true. He does almost have BKB now on the Tusk. Guys,
Speaking of cowards items, fine eggs. You're winning. Come on. Punch out one of these spirit heroes, they'll just zip back in.
You burn their mana. Well, Fly taking watchers while Chrysalis runs into him in the woods. Not quite. Yeah, I think this is mass farm around the entire map as they try and dodge away, but MOUZ, I have a feeling, are not going to give them that time that they need to catch back up.
I think the idea has to be single target kill. Like, focus one person with Disseminate, right? That's got to be your best chance. Ooh, or maybe, oh wait, BKBs?
I mean, he might just die on Fly. Doesn't have Blink Dagger, but gets away.
Couldn't even force mid one's BKB.
Oh, yeah, he didn't even get... Oh, yeah. Maybe now? No mid one? Maybe a chance? A dream? A golem? A fish punch? And now rolling. Not doing so good on the old Zeal there. As Pango will connect now onto Tianming. And, well, mid one is there too. They're going to fall. Maybe a chance here. The fatal bonds. They're taking a lot of damage. Bobica's dying to this one too. They get a disruption, but it's only to hit Chrysalis for a little bit. How much damage do they have? The reel in. They're bringing him down low. He's gone. They get a kill.
Illusions, dude.
That's 2 down. All right. Suddenly.
Oh my god. He took 1,100 damage from his illusions.
They are very strong.
Shadow Demon crushes this hero, man. Holy.
Accelerate. Goes down dead. Oh, mid one's looking for a snipe here.
What's a couple buybacks here?
Oh my god, mid one.
Dude.
Mid one, no!
Dude.
Bobica's the one that takes the kill, though.
The 7x streak goes to Bobica. I mean, honestly, maybe that gets him like an Ags or something at some point now because of this.
Yeah.
What did he buy?
He's got greedy. I think
he's got Aether.
Aether, yeah.
Okay.
Which is good.
I mean, then Ags? I mean, Ags, come on, right?
Surely.
Break. 2 charges. Come on.
MOUZ giving up some important kills. It's a pretty big swing back after the mid one kill.
Yeah, that was a crap. Steady. Ooh.
I mean, We'll see what happens. I think
All right, instant Roche spawn.
if it's an insta Roche spawn, that maybe no, it's the longest it can be.
It's really bad. I don't even. Yeah, it wouldn't have mattered anyway. Let's be honest. They don't have song. Well, they do have song, but they can't even roast that well. I guess they have Shadow Demon. Sorry, my bad. I keep forgetting. Shadow Demon, the god of the Roche pit.
Yeah. Huh. A lot of these fights have started in pretty poor terms for your Colt Bros. If they can get like an even start to the fight, do they have like the items they need to take it?
No.
Or do you think
an
that MOUZ is just
advantageous
ahead?
start to the fight?
They have to have an advantageous start.
They
Okay.
need a really they need a cheeky start to the fight. And I don't know what that is. I guess it's a silence on the boom, maybe? Is their best
Yeah.
chance? And he just goes down?
I mean, he's not buying a BKB anytime soon. He's going Aghanims.
Yeah. I feel like
Maybe
that's their best chance.
An SD ulti on mid one?
Yeah, that could be good.
They're not trying to fight that, though, very clearly.
I mean,
They're
Emo's
just waiting
running
for more
up
items.
towards Fly. Maybe they're hoping someone shows up here. They could try and go for something. But nope, they're just confirm. Okay. He's even going to hit this tower. Huh!
So tower goes down, Emo gets the wave, and on an arm, they will farm. A pipe done for Naga Siren.
Yeah, didn't think he'd get to it with how the game was going after he queued that up, but that pretty chunky feed they had up top is paying off here, and Bobica has indeed queued up the Aghanims. We might get there. There's a chance.
I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to think like, okay, the Satanic is pretty huge for Chrysalis, but they haven't gotten to like that next item yet. Mid one's queuing up a sheep stick. He has boots of travel. Tianming, does he get found here? Yeah, he's dead. Okay, well, no Naga Siren. Yeah. They're going to need to come and defend this.
Winning games.
Baboka can create some illusions. It's really hard to walk up, though. No Nagasan means if they try and defend this, they probably just lose the game. That's Parasma done on Fly.
That is the item he's been waiting for. Now actual damage plus the shard. That's the other one that's been really showing off on this hero once he gets the levels, but obviously 25 is a ways away. But the Ags is done. They're going to walk into the Roche pit as it spawns. I mean, they know that the max timing is only up to 6 more seconds, so
yeah,
no mystery that it was appearing here.
Interesting. Okay, Bobica does go back. I was wondering about this. Instead goes for the Glimmer Gate, which I think is important.
Boo!
Oh, no, but he's going to get caught here in a second if they go through bottom, because there is a sentry that he missed. Oh, no. Centaur. Not like this, bro.
I mean, he has BKB. All right, he doesn't want to use it, but he has to. You have no buyback. Oh, my God.
Yeah, he's got to get out of there. Didn't want to use Stampede, but there's no way out of it.
You know, that's an interesting question. What was worse to use there, Stampede or BKB?
Yeah?
I guess maybe BKB alone wouldn't have gotten him out, but either way. All right, here we go.
Baboka.
Can we get disruption? There we go.
Decent start to that one. Now control on the mid one. Tries to back away. Didn't get the ulti off as of yet, and it's going to be a dead Shadow Demon. Those illusions not doing enough damage. Fly trying to hit onto Yamich. It's good damage there. Dead Tusk. Okay, that's a start, but now Chrysalis in. On to Emo. Emo low. Emo fallen. They managed to get a little bit of separation there, backing up. It's only the cores alive, and it's going to be full Mega Creeps.
Yeah, that
as
is very
MOUZ not to be denied. They will try their best to hold on to this, but Zeal is taking so much damage, and they're not even trying to find. They're just trying to take down these towers, continue to clean up. And there is not much in the world that you can do at this point for your Colt Bros.
You even got to play it further safe and back up. They try something. Insta-Hex, though, into the stun.
And then they get out. Now looking for Boom. Seeing if they can find him. They are all up. They take down one. Maybe some more. The jump in Fly on to mid one.
Netted.
Stampede is back up again, and they're going to be able to find him with the remnant here. Mid one hypnotized, punched, the snowball save, but it's only for a moment. That's Aegis now down. You're losing your base, everybody. You got to deal with the creeps that are in it. They're starting to lose the Ancient. It is still alive for now, but a lot of one fights there.
And taking the last tier 4 tower kind of sucks. Good job, creeps.
Yeah.
Oh, there's no glyph. Crystals can end it.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, are they actually? Mid one's coming down here. The two of them are actually looking for kills.
Yeah. I mean, they also don't have glyph.
Yeah.
If they wanted to, he could just blink and end it, I think. Well, maybe not. It'd be close.
He might not be that strong. 8 seconds of DK.
I mean, Chrysalis is still hunting.
Do you think he kills Fly with Swift Blink stun? And, you know, if he gets enough crits, I guess he just straight up does.
Yeah, I think so. Is there anything else that's changing soon in this game? It doesn't look like it.
Maybe they can get their own Pyrrhic Cloak. That would be good. It's a Shiv for Fly. That's okay. Versus DK, it's pretty big. 8% of his health.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they just do not have the damage right now. It's not been enough. Not been able to get the songs they want. Haven't been able to take the fights that they want.
What would you choose as Boom right now? It's got crossbow, Bloodright. Oh, he's taking the crossbow. I like it.
Okay. I like Bloodright more personally, but
I think the crossbow is really cool with your ulti though.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, 37 minutes in, and MOUZ. Mid one's got to get some mana first. They should be heading out pretty soon.
Okay, surprise Lincolns maybe on the site. That could be helpful.
Jump in.
Think that was it. I just heard it.
Get a silence and then a runaway. Now Zeal. God, he takes a lot of damage. Disruption is there. Starting to hit him. Gets the ulti out. The damage out from Fly. Chrysalis looks perfectly fine. Satanic
mid one.
Does not care. Mid one finds that kill. Fly trying to run away, but they just do not have the damage to deal with this. GG is called. MOUZ are going to take game number 1 in this series. 1 game away from moving on into the main event, and just game faces on.
Yeah, obviously they know they have the potential. Been playing some very good Dota lately, and they showed it in this game. Yamich especially. I mean, he really helped carry that the earlier half of that mid game with his Tusk. Between the snowball saves, the double stuns, the punches immediately after getting the blink, he cemented their lead with that blink dagger. It just pretty much never went back after that, and had some really clutch snowball saves throughout the rest of that match entirely. So, Pros, this was their bread and butter. I mean, this is not the kind of thing they want to lose with. They were given the Naga Siren. They were given the Storm and this Void Spirit. Now, I don't think it looked as good and logical as their previous game. This more felt like the forced safe lane Storm when it wasn't really necessary, which I think was a bit of a mistake. And maybe that's something that'll get changed next game.
Well, we'll see if they can switch up the formula a little bit, if Bros are going to be able to pull it back and contest here, push it to a game number 3. MOUZ, they're only 1 away, and Yakult, the sort of carrying the hope of China as we head off towards that land. But we'll see what ends up happening. We're going to go a quick break. When we come back, we'll have game number 2. Ooh, welcome back, Dota fans. It's time right now for our potential final match of the day. Can you even believe it, Trent? Is it believable to you? Are there able to be thoughts inside your head that comport with reality of the world in which we live right now?
No. Sometimes it just blows my mind. We are here watching. You and I'm in Canada. You're in the west coast of the U.S. We're watching 10 guys play Dota in Europe, in different parts of Europe probably, because they're like at their own boot camp things. And then after this, immediately, we're all going to get on planes and go to China. Because one way or another, I have a feeling that both MOUZ and Yakult are probably heading to China sometime soon. And we're all going to meet up there, and that's pretty crazy. I have a hard time computing that.
Absolutely. Well, let's get into the draft because we'll find out if it is indeed going to be both teams going to China or just Yakult Bros.
Sounds like a really confusing format, but we're just making a joke that they're going to go home in case you're a confused viewer. Because someone out there is confused.
No,
I know how you are. You've been in my pubs.
They understand. Surely.
Yeah.
All right. I'm trying to look up real quickly the draft from the last game, which I'm having a little bit of trouble with. But the big thing that I remember in that one was Void Spirit, Storm Spirit. How did we get there, though, is one of the questions. They do ban out the Chen again, as Yakult Bros do not want to face off against it, nor the Nature's Prophet. Huskar Marcy, same bans across the board? Yeah.
That's correct. If MOUZ want to finish it out, they just ban Jakiro and pick DK here, and I kind of feel like they will.
They're taking a lot of reserve time. Did they DC? What's happening?
That is a lot of reserve time, considering.
Should I ask them?
Yeah, why don't you ask them? You'll be like a Mar typing in all chat during the draft.
Yeah, exactly.
Are we even allowed?
Confused?
Can we even type all chat anymore? I don't think we can from a caster slot.
Yeah, we definitely can. Definitely.
Oh, yeah, you're right. We do it in the in-house.
Because admins can.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, but admins aren't in the caster slot. They're in like a side slot.
Right.
But we definitely type in the in-house, so.
Yeah.
The in-house is at twitch.tv/Lyrical Dota that he hosts every Friday.
That's right. Very
It's not
good.
self-promotion if
Sometimes
I do it. It's sometimes Thursday. Well, watch over this guy.
All right. Do we have a better answer than the Shadow Demon?
I mean, it did look good in its moments.
You know the problem, I think?
What's that?
Everything about this hero feels like it should be good. Illusions of it. Disseminate. You keep them from moving that much. You can stack up to get your heroes farmed so that way they can deal with the DK later. The problem is Shadow Demon's slow. And I think you need like a fast killer to run around and kill him.
Because even that didn't work.
Well, but that's the thing is like it's speed moving around the map. Like I feel like a Bat Rider is what you need instead to try and like hunt this guy and kill him. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy, but Baboka believes that Shadow Demon is the answer, and he will be playing it.
I mean, to your credit, MOUZ did ban the Bat Rider after they picked Shadow Demon last game, so they also concur that that is a viable decision. You just need to double up on it. Okay. And one is not enough. And they're sticking with their conviction of leaving the Naga Siren through the first phase. Will they leave it again here with their one ban that they have left right now after getting rid of the ABBA?
Oh, no, it's the same. Sorry, I thought that was Yakult Bros that banned the ABBA, but it was the same thing. ABBA, now Bat Rider. I wonder what MOUZ are thinking with their
they must be thinking if they're going to ban Naga, right? Surely.
I don't know. Maybe. Like, if they're giving you the same draft, then just do the same draft.
Okay, I guess so.
What?
It wasn't, like, totally free, though.
Yeah.
I think there was a moment where it could have gone Yakult's way if they had just gotten a few more kills. Like, this game looks very different if a couple of those kills go your way with the Storm Spirit. Yeah. You know? Maybe he's snowballing a little bit. You're running all over the map. If you don't get the beautiful initiations from Yamish on that Tusk, that to me would have been the ban. Okay, that makes more sense. I would have banned the Tusk. So they ban the Centaur, they take the Tusk. Fair enough. That's fine. But I don't like Tusk versus DK.
Oh, right. Yakulto Brothers take it. I see. Yeah, I was thinking that MOUZ had it. Okay. So no snowball save. And now what are you doing? They're probably setting up for a gyro pick then.
I kind of like
Did
Mars Bloodsport here. I'm a fan
Yeah.
versus Tusk Shadow Demon. I like that a lot. But Boom is he's a very good Mars. I have watched a lot of his Mars games, but he seems to have just deviated away from it. Seems like he likes playing more of the Tide lately. Of course, has been his bread and
Right.
butter.
I mean, it's an interesting idea. I think that if you get Gyro on your Cobras, that feels pretty good. Everybody just goes Mars as the straight up answer for Gyro. But I don't know. Is there anything else that you would want?
Mars Hoodwink. Mars Grimstroke. That's what I want. There. If I could choose.
steal it.
Ooh, okay.
Okay,
Give me a
I think that's
Grimstroke.
the wrong call.
How about that? Grimstroke plus Dragon Knight, Grimstroke versus Tusk. Can we get an interesting hero here, Celery?
I don't know if I like this on MOUZ. Because I think
You
the
don't like the
problem...
steal?
Well, so this is something I've been thinking about. If you get why is it that people are taking Tusk first instead of Gyro? And I think the reason is because Tusk actually matches up really well against Gyro.
Yeah,
You
but
dodge
Yamich
all
plays
of the
Gyro.
flak.
They're just gonna play this 4.
Okay. All right. That makes better sense.
So
then.
their brain is too big.
Okay. Yeah, I guess if they're placing it support, then I'm okay with it. If it's stealing it to put core Gyrocopter, I think Tusk cancels out a lot of what he's doing.
You know, I was thinking about Celery as he picks up the Warlock. Do you think he has like the most like condensed hero pool of any top tier 5 that has had so much success?
I mean, you have to go back to like PPD or something, I think.
I mean, I think
Find
even
another one.
he kind of jumped around more.
I guess, yeah.
I feel like maybe Insania's like kind of similar, but he kind of got kicked off a lot of his heroes because like he was playing a lot of Oracle and Rubik, and then they
Yeah.
stopped being a viable 5, and he played Grim back when they had those combos. So yeah, Insania actually is a bigger hero pool. I feel like Celery is just like, and it's not even a knock on him because he's a position 5, and a lot of it is he used that to his advantage by having such a dense hero pool that he was often brought up in the bans for a lot of his teams in the earlier stages, and then he just forces those other heroes through anyway, which is a really powerful tool. So I don't even think it's much of a disadvantage.
Are they
Sparta.
thinking it's a core Gyro?
I mean, they're respecting the possibility, I think. You know, I think Mars is just pretty good versus DK as well. Or no, you know, I guess.
I just think that if you're taking this Mars, I really want it either in response to Gyro or giving that potential to flex. And I don't know if I'm seeing Emo play Mars. Actually, I know for sure that this is going to be a Zeal Mars. There's no way that
true.
Emo takes this.
Do they want to try the Storm again? And just leave it more open as an emo thing? That could be a possibility here.
Yeah. I think if this is a MOUZ Yamich Gyrocopter, I really like their chances going forward because I think they have so much more flexibility in these last 2 picks then. And I think for your Colt Bros, the Mars pick kind of locks them in a way that doesn't feel good.
Another jug game.
I mean, this looks like they're building for Gyrocopter carry. Right? Am I
It
crazy?
does. You know what looks fun here is Faceless Void versus the Jug with the Gyrocopter support. I mean, there is Shadow Demon save, but Tusk can't save versus it. But Chrysalis is, he's got a more, I don't know, concise hero pool.
They're going to steal the Storm.
Okay, that's kind of cute. So what, ban Puck and... what's your other ban?
I don't know. They've already banned.
Just ban the Void Spirit, I
Tuskar.
guess, maybe? Yeah. Probably Void Spirit Puck, that looks good.
All right, Colt Bros. I don't know. I think Storm or Joe. I guess you can Omni DK. I wonder to see MOUZ.
Oh, Omni Slash. I thought you were talking. I
Yeah.
thought you were talking about picking Omni Knight,
no,
and I was
no,
like,
no,
"Where
no.
are you going, brother? You're twisting my head." Yeah. So I mean, agreed. Ban some offlaners for Boom. Probably Tide. Might as well. I mean, doesn't look great, but God, he's been good on it.
I don't know. It's a weird one. I sort of feel like this is going to be a tough game for Yokopros. The Jug, I guess, can Omni the DK, like I'm saying, but I'm not sure if I see the value with their heroes and like ability to control and kill these guys. Storm kind of has a free reign in this one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very concerned about Yokopros' ability to team fight.
I would like Bristle on MOUZ if it wasn't for the Shadow Demon Mars. I feel like those two heroes are pretty solid versus it, but I would like that idea of a hero for their lineup. Someone who kind of just like, I guess Tide is just fits there, you know? He just kind of sits and pushes and... Yeah, I think he just Tide. What are they going to do?
Tide? That sounds good. Or Bristle, I'm down with. Just a Lotus Orb hero. That might be why I want the Bristle more than Tide.
That's fair, yeah. This Radiant side as well. Yeah, that feels all right. Their early game zips are a little meh if it's support gyro, which we're assuming. Like, you know, kind of hard to keep up and get that much damage out with a gyrocopter, and then your other support is a warlock, which isn't super reliable. They don't ban the puck. They go for the ban on the queen instead. So I want to make sure that mid one gets off. Not so much concerned about like the mid game, but more concerned with the earlier parts of the lane. Or they really twist it and they take the puck. Oh my God, it's Tide Hunter. Boom, Tide. Whoever could have seen it coming. There's no way you're cold new.
All right, Emo, what are you playing? Lesh.
All right, the Disco Pony.
Damage, good. Rotation potential, good. I think... I do think that the MOUZ team fight is way, way, way stronger. You've got Ravage, you've got Golem, you've got Gyrocopter spells, and then like just a big tanky guy that can sit in the middle of it that doesn't care in Chrysalis. And I think, I mean, I guess like mid game, if they can find a way to burst Chrysalis, I believe in Yakult's draft, but I don't see that happening unless Flyfly gets huge.
Yeah, I think Emo they have to do their best impression of what MOUZ did last game. I think it's that simple.
Yeah.
Bobica is going to have to go crazy, just like Yamish did. I think Yamish overperformed. I think he made this combo look better than it actually is. And it's going to be hard for Bobica to live up to that here and provide that ease of execution for Emo to just simply get in there and explode people. But if they can do that, like the damage is there, even versus Tidehunter or Dragon Knight. Leshrak's damage is absurd.
Well, we'll see what ends up happening after a spoiler alert. After a game number 1 victory, XG is actually down right now, 11K against Yandex. So, I mean, we could be on the verge of no Chinese teams making it to the first China LAN in 4 or 5 years, which would be devastating. We'll see if it ends up happening, as off to the races we will go. We are into game number 2. MOUZ facing off against Yokopros. Do they have what it takes?
The potential for disaster. I mean, that has me believing. Look at Zeal. This is Dota. Look at that. He's ready. Right. He knows.
Battling.
He's trying to motivate his squad to make it to the LAN. Back to Chengdu.
Do you think that there's going to be a change up in the meta in between like group stage and main event?
You mean when the patch drops tomorrow?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean.
Oh,
you know
shit. We're not supposed to... Oh, my God. Oh.
Sorry, everybody.
It's so embarrassing.
They gotta wait till the stream's over, so stay till the end. We'll read patch notes on it once we're all done.
Yeah. I think we have a flight to catch, buddy. I don't know if we're going to have time for the reading patch notes.
Dude, what if a patch... All right, you got me going crazy now. Because I'm imagining, what if a patch
land
drops
after 15 hours?
And we get to read it on the plane. Oh, the dream. Zeal tipping Celery.
Bobica dodge air axe, making his way in.
Boom. Boom.
Uh-oh, not that way.
Uh-oh. That's not good. The right clicks keep on swinging, and Emo gets first blood. What a way to start for the Lesh, man.
That's pretty good. Just hear Leshrac dance in my ear.
Oh, Celery. He thought there was a ward. There was not. As Bobica backs up. And they already have a ward actually scouting out vision. Yemich comes in to try and unblock the camps. Little do you know, it was not blocked at all, and they find him. All right, they're ready. TP out, get out of there. Dude, look at the damage. Oh, because he TP'd too! They TP'd on Boom, and it's a long TP. No! Oh, snap, Trent.
Yeah, with
We're
the question
going
mark.
to a game 3.
You call it.
It's over. They're done. What are you supposed to do in this instance, man? There's nothing left.
It's a pretty tough lane at that point. You're not wrong. But he'll do the smoke of shame. We've all done it before. Got to get back there as fast as you can.
Damage onto Boom. They have a disruption if they want to use it after the fact. But we'll just keep on punching. The image comes back in finally.
All right. Bottom lane, Chrysalis is pulling waves. Bobica's been pulling waves. The Zeal, we're just anything but playing a true lane down in the bottom. This is something you can always do versus a Warlock. It is one of the big disadvantages of the hero. He just cannot do anything when you try this. Mid one. Oh, Emo! Okay, I think Emo lost that the last time we were watching him with something similar. But this time he did the math right.
The solo kill on the Storm Spirit. All right, man. they're doing it. They are doing it. They got powered up.
Listen, if they're going to do it, can they just be a little fast? Okay, if we're going to game
that's all we
3,
wanna
just I'd like to get to the airport on time. It's Thanksgiving weekend for Lyrical here, guys. So
That's right.
I want to watch these games before we have to go, preferably.
Fly on the top side is unimpeded, and they can't do those pulls because of the Shadow Demon. So right now, 9-9 on Fly versus the 5-0 for the Tidehunter.
It's kind of sad that this is every carry player's favorite part of the game, you know?
Yeah,
Just doing this. You know?
but that means you get to do it every game.
I think that's what they like about him.
Good little punch there. And Tianming forcing back Boom for fear of the spin coming from the Juggernaut, who is level 3 now. Tianming steps on over, we'll be able to pick up. The other one is Chrysalis is farming.
Mid one has to be careful. He stepped forward. He's blood grenaded.
Emo on him! Oh, they got him again! They got him again. He's living, he's running. This guy's a crazy person.
He just, the way the creep wave moved, you could just see it coming a mile away, and I'm sure he saw it too, but it was just too late.
And Boom trying to pull waves. Not going to happen against Tianming. So Chrysalis wave pushing into him while Bobica pulls it. Bobica doing good work.
Yeah, taking advantage of this Warlock once again. Nothing you can do. All you can really do is just go stack. That's what you can do as Warlock.
Yeah. We'll see if he goes for it. Okay, well, in mid lane, mid one is not actually that far behind. Oh my god, Emo's doing it again. Oh my god, he's doing it again. What are you doing, you crazy person? He's bottling up through it. Celery comes over. He's trying to make something happen. Oh, the Fatal Bounce.
Wait, the Fatal
Run,
Bounce,
Bobica, no! No, get out of there! Oh, the heal. Oh, man. Well, I just had to say something, didn't I?
0, 3, and 0. My goodness.
Yeah.
And he's walking. Another walk of shame here. You know, at least Storm Spirit keeps a big smile on his face when this happens.
Yeah, it's true. Mentality
all
is half
learn
the
a lesson.
battle.
Yeah, yeah.
Unfortunately, he's more than half the battle behind. God, Emo knows how to bully.
I mean, he's been so busy, he doesn't have a last hits. Like, he's
Yeah.
got 15 last hits, but he's top of the board. He just keeps killing him. Okay, how about this? What if when you kill Storm Spirit, you get a galvanized charge?
Oh, I like that. That's
How
a
about
good
that?
call.
That's pretty good.
I think
That
he's
would
going
be
to do it
exciting.
again.
Well, there's a
Honestly. I don't think Emo cares. Oh my God, he's
I
denying
think
in his
Edict
face.
cares, though, unfortunately.
He's doing it right in his face. Also, they're building up stacks. Emo might come in and just try and steal those when the time comes.
Yeah, if he gets 6 and they have the right move for it.
Disruption. Yemich, get out of there, buddy. Oh, body blocks. Xian Ming. Boboka would never. Baboka off to the side. Mid one. Mid one is done. Mega kill. Oh, man. Jeez. Oh, Emo's going to get him killed. Tuska's on, like, no HP. All right, it won't matter.
Fine. How many times did Smale die in that DAC game? Was it 5?
I don't know. It is the ancient lore.
Yeah.
Emo has 5 of his team's 6 kills.
Yeah.
And now he's going to
that's the
take the
steal.
stacks.
Yeah, you called it, buddy.
Bro.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Give him over. Yamich's XP is just going up. He's like, oh, that's weird.
I wonder how that happened.
Yamich, oh my God, dude, he's
Oh
just
my
so
God,
close to
he
being
actually
dead.
lives. All right, now he's dead.
Well, yeah, he's dead.
Well, we're going to a game 3 as... Oh, jeez. All right, mid one at least is going to come over here and get these stacks. They were built up by Celery as they're thinking
Boom?
about diving again onto Boom.
Hello?
Woo, doggy. That's
God,
the 7-minute mark. Yep, and Celery is also dying to Zeal and Bobica. MOUZ, what happened?
This looks exactly like Tearlaments versus XG game 2. This is exactly what happened. It was like 9-0, and they were getting absolutely annihilated. And then Tearlaments won, and XG had their bounce back in game 3. This is disgusting. 88% at 7.5 minutes is crazy.
And now look, he's on Boom again. The Tidehunter just TP's in and dies. Emo will not stop. You might think he will, but he's not gonna.
I can't believe he's in question mark yet.
0 and 2.
Radiant's top tower is
They
falling.
take the tower. Mid one is level 6 finally.
Okay, but this is one of those games where your DK cannot stay 0-0-0 for 15 minutes happily,
No.
unfortunately. It's
No.
It's going to be time to bring him in pretty soon.
Boca has the snowball save if they need it. Mid one gets the bottled illusion. Now the turn, Zeal is there. Catch onto the gyro.
11-0.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It's been 8 minutes.
That's,
They're up
that's more than
4,000 gold.
That's 500 gold per minute. That's a massive edge at this point in the game.
I don't know.
All right, stabilizing a game like this, okay?
Yeah.
Can it be
Talk
done?
to me.
Well, your support duo is pretty bad for this situation. You don't have a good 6. Your best 6 is at least he has secondary strikes facet, I guess, for the call down. So really, that's it, huh? Is that we need to find a play with Gyro
Yeah.
6.
Wait,
But they have
how does
Snowball.
Warlock? How does Warlock have a charge? Do you start with one? All right, I don't know.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
No. Maybe you do. I don't remember either.
Well, regardless, he's got 1 charge.
Okay.
That's like normally your comeback potential is getting some kills, but that's not happening. Levels wise, they're starting to get ultimates online. There is Ravage. They have Dragon form. Chrysalis is still pretty damn farmed.
Radiant's bottom tower
as Fly and Baboka right on top of Boom. Tianming is nearby. They have the Blade Fury, the rundown. They have the Omni Slash out. Passes it over. Okay, now the Disruption Banish into a few more hits. And Boom does still take a while to die, but he ends up dying nonetheless.
And mid one denies a tower.
Hey.
There you go.
Damage
That's their
steals
first
the haste.
objective of the game.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, the Atos. Yeah, that's nasty.
That's
It's
pretty
coming
cool.
out soon.
I like that a
So
lot.
that is like I hate you when you buy Atos versus Storm Spirit. Like that is just cruel, man.
Yeah.
Right? Like he has just one thought in his head. I'm gonna kill that guy
it's for
again.
anybody.
You're never those 3 galvanized. Enjoy them. They'll be gone soon.
Yeah.
Come to my lane. See what happens.
Fly almost has Battle Fury. Yeah. Yep, they're doing pretty well.
What is it with your Colton Tearlaments though? Like why can they just do this? I mean, I guess I know why, because they have just such high potential because they're all good players. We know that.
Yeah.
They just don't string it all together every time. And then a couple mistakes in the lane and it's just like, whoopsie. All kills.
Everything going our way. Another tier 1 tower, and this is something we'll probably see a couple of times. Healing ward down and Fly hitting it. I mean, yeah, I don't know. This is very difficult to fight against. Fly taking their ancients, Emo taking all of their jungle. The area where you're allowed to play is very limited. They spot Chrysalis right now.
Okay, they're smoking up on mid one. Where? Pourquoi?
They got ideas. They're hoping to catch him maybe when they're going down to kill Chrysalis. Yeah, they're anticipating that they're going to go kill the Dragon Knight.
Yeah.
But that is not happening.
That's a good thought, though, right? That makes sense, because you have to find something like this.
Yeah.
You can't just, like, smoke into them and expect success. You have to try and find some sort of a catch, a bit of a trap, as it were. It's Yamich is scouting. He sees Zeal, but it's not the guy.
Spear away, and the missile will land, but they do not have the damage they need. And mid one just forced to walk that one off. 5,000 gold lead.
Bobica even finds a ward down on the twin gate too, so they were trying to spot and try and keep this area safe for Chrysalis, but removing that vision is going to make it harder for him to farm down here. They're smoking past the Watcher. Can they catch Chrysalis? Nah, he's too quick.
Heads up play.
I mean, if
Can
they
they punish?
If they had a lead with their Atos.
This is it.
Oh, he's no edict.
They're trying to punish. The Ravage is out. Disruption already used. Emo in trouble. Where's the save? They don't have it. Emo is dead. Yamich getting the kill.
I think leaving the Watcher, like, whew,
Yeah.
that was. I mean, leaving the Watcher was fine because you thought you were going to get the kill, but then they led with Bobica instead of the Atos.
Yeah. A problem.
Yeah,
Getting too big for their
great.
britches.
I mean, Atos, you get it a smoke. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they kill the DK and still die after, but once that edict got burned, that was it.
Yeah. Yamich has 1,300 gold right now.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Not
That was some
not the
big
guy
kills.
you wanted. What do you do? Do you get shard? Do you just make sure you get shard? Oh, he's got arcanes. Okay. Oh,
In spite of the
Chrysalis.
death,
Yeah,
yeah, they can go for him.
he gets involved. Bobica's got the blink. And it's going to be Yule's first for Zeal as well here. So Bobica going to be the leading initiator for this
Oh.
game.
What a play by mid one. Unfortunately, is going to get punished afterwards. He bottles the amp, dodges the Atos, but can't chase away from Bobica's punch. Celery? Going for whatever he can. He dropped the Golem to take the Wisdom. And trying to soak up whatever experience he can from his Golem.
What? Dude, that's a crazy heal to go for, but it will get him 2 more last hits. I thought he might die for that, honestly. The spear does not find him. Finds me.
A little bit of safety there, gotten by Boom as the spin TP is away. I mean, Boom getting this blade mail, I think, actually makes him kind of hard to play against. But yeah, you can see how much right now Dota Plus is believing this game is in the bag.
Yeah, it comes down to making sure that you obviously don't eat a him. And if you do, there's a snowball or a disruption.
Yeah, match done. Now, Fly. They're doing what they can. Doesn't have a ton of mana left, but we'll be able to get out of there.
Okay, Mask Madness Armlet. I think they have to go aggressive with the Ravages and try and find something. I think that's a key part to this victory. I don't think you can just, like, wait and hope that they're going to walk into you and make another one of these mistakes. Like, that was pretty lucky, the only 2 kills they got. That's not going to happen again. You're going to have to actually contest them. And I'd like to see them go before the Tormentor.
Right. So that way you can have the Ravage back up in time for that fight.
Yeah, because that's like the guaranteed fight that you could force. Do they have any vision? I mean, Vision Overworld Crystals is farming vision. They have a very good defensive vision, but they don't have anything that can like catch them off guard right now.
They have Golem back up in 20. But, it just doesn't feel like they're confident or wanting to fight. Boom, spot Zeal. I don't know if he was auto-attacking through there or what happened, but ends up catching him and then the walk away. While that's going on, Fly, healing ward down, hitting the tier 2 tower. Getting some vision over here. Baboka up on the high ground. Now Snowball onto the Lesh. That's fine. They move in with the Omni Slash, and well, now it's bouncing around to a couple of these different heroes. The spin, looking for some more. Spear connects onto Boom, down. No Ravage out. Can Baboka chase anymore? He thought about it. Besides not to. Now a jump in. They're all fatal bound together with the snowball. In reaction, Baboka was ready, and now Yamich is in further trouble. They won't throw out and connect with that spear. But another great fight for you Colpros.
Yeah, it's tough, man. The Omni's there. The Victory Feast helping out too with the arena. Everyone's got a little bit of a boost.
Fly just got his healing ward killed.
That's fine. Who needs it?
2-17. As hope for China lives on. Shards. Hello, Chrysalis. How you doing? No snowball save now. In trouble. Emo, drop it. Emo dead.
Okay.
A big win mid-1. Oh, good disruption, though, to save. And now Zeal thinking about it. Spear is going to connect, but they've also lost their Jug. And now going to lose their Mars. MOUZ finding a way to fight back in this, take down all 3 cores.
So insanely massive for them. I mean, this is the Leshrac issue, right? Like, we do know this about the hero. Like, they did a great job utilizing it last game. He did really well in the early game, but it's very dicey until you get into that defensive item, and he did go a little greedier. I mean, I guess he just doesn't blink is really the issue, but man, what a great combo right off the bat. Just boom, boom, take him down, and then the backup here coming from Boom. Make sure they can secure the rest of this fight. Oh, get that Jug.
Too greedy. They feel like they're unstoppable, and they're not. Well, that's happening.
I mean, his blade mail, but again, the snowball's so good. Yeah, like he has snowball and he has disruption. So the blade mail is like really situational versus the Leshrac because of the support duo.
Yeah. Does sort of have that feel where the Atos has not provided the value I think they wanted it to.
No, I think when they missed that smoke gank, it's just like the Nature's Prophet Orchid, where it's risky, and it only takes one mistake to suddenly be like, this was the incorrect choice.
Well, the game will feel very good for your Colpros until it doesn't. And at that point, I think the turnaround is going to be quite bad if they cannot start to pull things together. Like, every one of these fights I feel like Coperos has to be owning. They can't afford to give up any more kills on cores.
Another part of their problem is that they can't really start fights. They can only start little pick-off plays because they just have Bobica with this Blink Dagger on the Tusk, and other than that, like, Zeal has gone for the more defensive, like the Yules into the pipe. So, you know, if they can just hold their ground, life's good. They have a ward. They know they're up here doing Tormentor, but without the Ravage, they just figure this is not worth it. Like, we don't have the tools for this. We don't, you know, we're not going to risk it here. We already got the win that we wanted. In fact, we're going to go for a pick instead. Oh, okay, dropping the golem. Get that tower.
And support's going to try and pair together to take it down. They get it. Tower stands. Golem's gone.
I can't believe mid one has 6 galvanized.
I know, it's so nuts.
He's doing it.
DK is getting farmed, man. They've got BKB on Storm, and he's working on it on Dragon Knight. I see a pathway for them to win. Like, it's definitely not easy, but a couple of pretty serious flubs by Coperos is giving life in this game to MOUZ.
Yeah, I'm kind of believing, to be honest. The Omni is the bigger one, though. That is the, we don't have a good answer for it. Like, the Omni Slash is going to go through. I mean, unless it's Storm, obviously, I guess. That's the one thing. But other than that, it's locking on.
All right, smoke up now. They're ready to go.
Oh, mid one.
The
Drop
Roche, it's taking a long time. If they realize that Roche is going on, this is everything. But do they realize that no? They're instead going for Zeal. Yule Scepter lift up. Arena down. Can they fight this guy off? Boom in trouble. Boom starting to die. The blubber, not enough. Now Snowball back away. They realize there isn't a save here now. They jump on Xianming first. Flyfly in trouble. Flyfly, you got a Manta to get out of there. It's not going to happen. That's Aegis down.
Here comes Emo.
Emo is strong, but is he going to be strong enough? Connection with the Atos on to Chrysalis. Chrysalis starting to fall. Flyfly spinning. They get that kill in mid one also. Likely to be taken out as they do have some chase. Well, he tries to TP out of there. Oh, they don't have anything. He actually gets away. I can't believe he survived that.
I think the shards kind of saved him from Bobica.
Yeah.
Because they can't get over them.
No.
So he's able to just kind of zoom out and say, thank you very much, friend. That was a little dicey because the Omni Slash on the Tide, I think it was a good punish immediately after, but part of it was just that Emo was, you know, on the high ground, then comes down and then's your damage. Gets slapped on and boom, you know, even if he had gone for the Ravage after, it was not going to be very useful. So unfortunately not able to make a good play there as the Tide Hunter, aside from just throwing his body at them.
Well, and, you know, this is a game where Emo is running in to fight. Zeal ended up getting picked off, of course, but then extending the fight afterwards with that arena down.
Yeah, that part was really good. Well, if there was some way to have helped Tide, maybe that goes really well for them, but not much you can do.
No.
At the very least, they get rid of the Aegis, right? So that's pretty good.
Yeah, and they maintain Ravage, right? So now they have Ravage Pipe on Tidehunter. There's like ways that this next fight could potentially go well, and yeah, you're not wrong. Those shards, very inopportune.
It's a butterfly on this Juggernaut.
Yeah, he's a monster.
BKB's nearly done on Chrysalis. It's not the end-all be-all this game, though. There's still some concerns. BKB barely lets him stand there, honestly. Does not fill me with confidence.
Emo cannot be here for this fight. Boom. Maybe it won't be a fight at all.
Nope.
That does signal that Emo is alone. Now he turns, hits Yemich, finds him for the stun. And the kill. And now going high ground. Okay.
Kitty hanging outside, healing you up. You guys got a plan?
It's tough. Maybe killing Emo is the plan. Chrysalis, jump forward, stun, no BKB. Does have Illusion Rune, though. Emo still dead.
What a zip.
Mid one gets the kill. While that's happening, though, they do take down the entire Tier 3 tower, but have to back out. Emo giveth, Emo taketh away.
Yeah, another little plan here. Accelerate will help deal with this illusion push and pulse. Oh yeah. Explode. All right. Celery's plan is he's like, I will get the Lotus for the team.
That's right. This guy needs
See if he can get there.
some greedy enchantment in his life.
Yamich is going to try and get one too. They're going to try and double Lotus.
I mean, it's potentially game winning. A little bit too casual with the movements around the map for me, Pulpros. Ends up getting them in trouble.
Mid one under a ward here. Very spooky, but they don't quite have the reach to get him there.
And
He's going to
instead,
TP up top and join the team maybe, hoping to catch some of the tier 2.
yeah. Makes sense. The pings come out. Emo shows on the wave. He's shown that he's gankable before. Will they decide to go for him again? Oh, the spear showed. Okay, no, they're not going to go now.
Structures are fortified.
I mean, Yamich already ulted as well. Probably to clear a wave, I'm guessing.
I think they're just going to do the same thing. Go down bottom, take the full set of racks. Oh, look at this item. Fly getting an Aghanim Scepter.
That's a good jug item. I like that item.
Yeah. I don't see it that often in the jug games recently, but
No, we have not.
I'm
Ame?
going.
Ame's busy. He can't even be watching this one.
Jump forward. Mid one. Trying to start something there. The stun goes out. Won't follow up afterwards. Bobica. Disruption. Keeping him alive. No target as of yet. Arena down. The huge amount of damage means Tusk is gone, but Emo on the hunt, trying to find another target.
Oh, nice
Celery low, but not dead yet. The stun on the mid one, and he too is gone. Tusk for 3 and a buyback.
Wi-Fi he finds the Omnis. It really feels that simple. As long as the Omni's there, there is a 0% chance. Even without the Omni Slash, like the fight maybe goes a little better. It's somewhat even, but the damage is just too ridiculous. Like he is doing equivalent damage to the entirety of the Radiant team just from the Juggernaut alone.
Yeah. On they go as the tier 2 tower is going to fall, and eyes towards high ground here. What do they have left in the tank on MOUZ to defend this? They don't have Omni Slash, but does have Swift Slash. Fly eventually goes for the spin. They don't have Ravage. They don't have Golem. But still, respecting that potential, Yakopro's going to back out and go and get the tier 2 top, it looks like.
Playing a bit safe, thinking about the Aegis coming up potentially in a minute and a half. All right, one last chance for glory. Crystallis with a Crystallis. It's a Dragon Knight. He does a lot of damage. Oh, watch out for the Swift Slash. Good blink out from Yamich. That was his Lotus Gold though, wasn't it? Or did he already have a blink?
I'm not sure.
I don't remember either. All right, we're grouping
Well,
up.
Zeal
Radiant are scanning.
breaks the smoke on Crystallis, backs away. Smoke on smoke. But Fly has the creep wave.
Kind of just ignore them.
Emo.
Man.
Emo, he's under a ward. Oh, they're going for him.
Dude, he's too fast though. He's going downstream.
They want to hunt. They know Emo is the one to kill. Mid one, can't quite catch up. Finds him there. It's too far.
Barracks are under
The help's
Oh,
all
no.
coming. It's the right choice.
Yeah. Just a little bit too quick on the Lesh.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Fly will finish off this tier 2 tower.
They try and leave some sneakier wards around too, to maybe give them a chance to find them after. Oh, mid one.
Okay. Emo? Emo? Emo?
Where's my team?
Radiant's middle barracks
They're killing your base.
They're sieging high ground, Emo. Why aren't you with them? It's pretty good to take buildings. I swear, Emo is a special one. Retreat away from Fly. They jump in with Chrysalis. They know there's no Omni Slash. Spear back, now the hit, Swift Slash, damage out, Chrysalis in trouble. They have enough for the kill. Mid one does manage to zip away, but not before they lose so much. And now ready to keep this momentum going. They're going to try and end this game here. No Chrysalis for 50 seconds. The tip from Fly. Emo is dead, but his team doesn't care.
I mean,
Fly's good to go.
Yeah, he deserves the tip on Juggernaut as far as I'm concerned.
What a freaking game from Fly here.
I mean,
The Manta out.
let's give Emo his credit, though. The beginning of this game was gross by Emo. He won
He had
this
an
game.
amazing start. What a sick play. And Fly gets jumped. Boboka is there for a punch if they need it. Don't have Snowball save, and Boboka going into the fountain, but Fly eyes on the prize. Looking to try and end this one out now. They have another Blade Fury at the ready if they so desire. They're going to go for the kill into Boboka. Don't quite manage to get the finish there as the Swift Slash comes out. Double kill for Emo. GG is called. We are going to a game 3, Trent.
Your Colt brothers, they're keeping the dream alive.
Oh, look at
listen,
them.
Relax.
That boba
Never
tea, they're
worried.
drinking it.
Oh, yeah. Fly, okay. Powerful cat ears, I see. Very good.
So strong. The hope of China alive and
oh
well.
My God. Boboka with Boba. That explains it.
Boba. they powered up, you know? They powered up.
Well. Well, buddy, I hope you're ready
Yeah.
for a quick sprint. I mean, we're good. We got,
Yeah,
my
we
play
got
takes
enough
off
time.
in like 3 hours or something. At least less than that, but it's fine. We got time. We're all right.
All right.
Yeah,
Everybody.
Perfect amount of time.
That's right. MOUZ take game number 1. It is your Colt Bros that take game number 2. And it could go either way in game number 3. Who's to say? But we will find out in just a bit, Trent, as we are going to get ready to go to a break. We're going to have game number 3. We're right around the corner. See you then. Oh, we have gone the distance, everybody. It's time. Game number 3, MOUZ facing off against Yakult Bros. And this one, it's right now, we're getting close to the wire here for both teams needing to get to the arena and also us needing to get to the arenas. Our flights are soon, but nonetheless, it's going to be an awesome matchup. And on the other stream, as I remember, they're in the midst of a draft 2 for their game number 3. We'll see if we get any teams in through to the China land from the Chinese region as we get into this draft of game number 3, MOUZ versus Yakult Bros. Trent,
Yes.
talk to me.
I can tell you that one thing that will be different is there will not be a Timbersaw picked in this game. Ain't no way someone would let a Timbersaw get through in the Game 3 qualifying match decider to get you to China. Oh, XG have let through Timbersaw. Okay, so Yandex have Timbersaw, Dragonite, Tusk, Batrider, Terrorblade. My God, that is a terrifying draft in this current patch. I can't imagine such a successful and just top-tier draft would appear on our stream right now. There's just no way.
No, of course not. I mean, I don't think so, at least.
Oh my God, they didn't ban Timber.
They didn't ban
What are
Timber.
we doing?
Why did they let Timber through? What the hell? Wait, didn't this get banned both the previous? Am I crazy?
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, there he is.
Dude, what is happening?
Why? just let him through? Okay. You know,
This would be very fitting.
We did really well with the previous draft. Maybe we'll just let him get Timber. You know, it seemed too easy.
This would be so fitting if the Timbersaws get through on both games and both Timbersaws lose.
I guess, to be fair, it was MOUZ that banned the Timber. Dude, is this the strat? You like get him to just ban out hero after hero after hero, and then you're the one that's banning Timber with first pick, and then you just like let it through, and they're like, oh God, we forgot about the Timber. Oh no.
Wait, were they banning it on first pick? I didn't even realize that.
Yes, they're banning it on first pick.
Oh, that's next level.
That's so smart.
So they've banned it on first pick this entire tournament if it was left in. And I mean, we had them ignore it versus Tidebound. Then Tidebound took it and beat them. That was one of our games, and they crushed. So MOUZ, I guess they're taking it. All right.
Most likely.
Anyway, XXS just picked Earthshaker offlane. I think XG's cooked, bro. I don't know. They have an Earthshaker Nyx Assassin dual offlane. You guys just stay here. Don't go over there. I promise you, there's nothing there to see.
And then in response, they take the first phase gyro. I think when they saw that Timbersaw, they said, oh crap, because they took a lot of reserve time to figure out what to do next.
This is literally exactly what. All right, well, I mean, this is what's happening on the other stream. I mean, this is what they did. Ame took the gyro.
Really?
Yeah, they immediately said, okay, well, we'll get gyro. Like, that was their trade. But I don't believe.
Oh, okay. I mean, do you think about an AA? Do you think about some hard lockdown? Bane is banned. Okay, yeah,
Pugna.
Yep, that's another good one.
Pugna is the success.
Yeah, that's true.
Give me the Pugna for Yakult. Then I'm a believer. I'll take it all back. Right, okay. Cool. Are we in a disconnect game? Are they randoming? No, they're there. They're drafting. All right. Yeah. Right. Okay, so lots of magic damage. You hook the Timbersaw. Maybe he already used Timber Chain. You bring him back.
Yeah,
that's all I got, man. I don't know. Oh, more hooks.
Wow, some really good heroes in this MOUZ draft.
Oh, doggy.
Okay, I mean, I think that there is some truth to what you're talking about there, of like, you need something that's a bit of an X factor if you're playing against the Timbersaw. You need a hero that can like find and punish him. But like pre-BKB, you just die on Pudge to the Timber. I'm assuming this is going to be a core Pudge.
This is really clever too. because they have the snap clock so they can shift their lanes in case they want to go for a ranged carry. They can put the clockwork there, but I think it's just going to be Yamich and Celery's going to play the Snapfire, if I had to guess. But just in case, if they feel like, oh, this is a perfect Medusa game for some reason, they can pivot to that with the help of the clockwork. It's a really good way to draft clockwork, I think.
Okay.
Okay, the Disruptor. This is exactly what XG did, by the way. They also took Disruptor. They did not pick
They
Pudge.
didn't take Pudge, though.
But no, but they did the Disruptor versus the Timbersaw. So you glimpse it back, you ulti him. This is the idea. There's some logic here. They must have had a plan.
Must have. It's the only way.
Now what to do? You're doing Disruptor Gyrocopter into probably Timber Clock. You've got a Pudge. Is it Darkseer? No, you can't Darkseer yet. But you need a game winner, a Doom. Okay.
Ooh.
All right, we're gonna Doom the Timber. We're all out
that's
hating
good.
the Timber. This is good.
Well, I think also, well, I guess you can kind of have like a middling carry. You don't need a hyper carry since you got damage from Timber and Snapfire, honestly. I was gonna say that like Doom can be good against, you know, if they go some
Like just DK.
Morphling or something. Yeah.
Like, why wouldn't you just DK? If I see a Doom and I have a Timbersaw and a Snap and a Clock, I'm just picking DK. Doom me. See if I care. I mean, I like healing. It's good, but at least I'm tanky.
What a different draft we get across the board. It's like, we feel like it's following a particular formula, and then game 3 comes around, and it's like, yeah, just do this thing. It's whatever. Oh, Quap would have been nice. Are we just going to get an emo Storm?
He can pick whatever, man. Just pick an Arc Warden or something. Pick something stupid. Don't pick
Don't take
anything
Arc
normal. Why not? Like, what could
I know,
possibly be worse than this game? You might. It's only up from here. There's a Timbersaw, Dragon Knight, Clockwork, Snapfire.
Yeah. Well, they will have last overall pick. Oh! What if they switch it to Terrorblade? Yukopro's Terrorblade, last pick. Support Gyro, offlane Pudge, mid-Doom.
What's Terrorblade gonna do for you?
Oh, wait, no, there's a Timbersaw. Okay, yeah, never mind.
Yeah, it's just...
I forgot they let that guy through.
Yeah, that guy's here.
Oh, yeah, there's not many good options.
I feel like mid one's gonna play Puck and just try and style a little bit here.
Yeah, Storm would have been good. Ooh.
Okay, the Slardar. It's like the Avengers cast of broken heroes throughout this tournament. All of these heroes, okay, except for the Clockwork, have all been banned in the first phase at some point this tournament.
All right, what is their hero now?
They're gonna pick Viper
Primal?
into Lose.
Be nice if they could get the Timber.
It's gonna be Viper. Just don't bother. Just don't.
There's no
Don't
one
even
with
use your
Viper.
head. He's gonna go Viper.
Is Beastmaster in the pool?
Nope, they banned it themselves.
Okay. Oh.
Okay. All right. This is good.
When you need everything, pick the hero that does everything.
It's good. I was really concerned because the Viper did not go over too well in Valahia, so we're gonna hop on over to the Emo Invoker.
Okay.
It's got to be one of his most played, right? Yeah, number 4 on his list
Yeah.
of most played heroes. Also had a loss on it at Valahia, but that's okay. He's a well-known Invoker gamer.
Well, game at number 3, they are putting their hopes from Yukolpros on the back and shoulders of Fly's Gyrocopter. Well, for MOUZ, it's the hero that's been busted for a while. Timbersaw, Boom's on it. Will it be enough to carry them through this final game?
I've never been such a doubter in my life.
Oh, yeah?
I mean, this is just... How
Okay.
can you?
It's
I mean, this will
Yanmei.
be the true test of gameplay overdraft. And, you know, just like raw data numbers, winning heroes, things that look really good over just like you have to actually play your heroes, know your lane matchups, and perform well. Because it does just look pretty heavily favored towards you cool bros. Now, yes, of course it's still winnable. I'm not saying it's not. But it's nice to go into a game feeling like you have a lot of options. And they just look like they have options with this lineup.
Tianming keeps bouncing between Kinetic Fence and Thunderstorm.
There's no way.
Emo
There's no way.
is going for the Mind of Tornaris.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Fence? Fence?
I know. That's what I'm
There's
saying.
no
Is he
way.
fencing?
There's no way.
I think he's fencing.
Nah, he's going to change during this little thing. He's messing with
You
us.
think
He
so?
knows. Yeah.
I don't know.
He's going to come back. So, for some reason, they can change during this intro. They always get me with this one. I get excited.
Yeah.
Damn, Fly level 107 on the monster hunting. My goodness.
Very big.
Oh my god, he took the fence.
Trent, we're fencing.
The fence.
All right, let's get into this game number 3. We've got a special one for all you fine folks out there today as we head across the map. It is going to be a disruptor with a kinetic fence. And then we've also got the Mind of Tornaris Invoker. So EMPs, upgrading Tornado to make the little mini tornadoes. Do they have what it takes on the side of MOUZ to end this here after a horrific, terrible, awful game number 2 for them? Chrysalis, they cannot stop him from playing Dragon Knight.
No, they most certainly cannot. I'm checking the other stream to see as well if he went kinetic there too. Out of curiosity.
30 seconds to battle.
I wonder if that has to do with it. Is this an idea that they have?
I will say it's like the fence is better if you can angle it properly, and maybe that's their idea for setting up some Sunstrikes for Emo later.
Xnova did not go fence. I thought maybe they had some tech that they were trying versus Timbersaw, but yeah. Damn, unreal. I've never seen the fence in a pro game. Have you?
In a pro game, I don't think so. No.
I don't think so either.
Seen a couple of other places. I did see one play it on the TI stage though.
That's true. Yes, that is factual. Actually, that's a good point. All right. Well, I'll stop looking at numbers and start watching this game. Because let's see how it goes. This is the best way to see how good it is, and the potential is to watch it in a game. So the cool thing about the fence, you get 2 charges, right? That part's kind of neat. And you have a Gyrocopter who has Afterburner. So presumably he's going to get some Rocket Barrage early, and we're going to try and sync those spells together.
We'll see if they can indeed do that. Yemich getting Courier Snipes because why not? Oh, he's going to fence him. Oh, get fenced, Yemich. Where are you going, buddy? Where are you going? He's got another one for you. No. Okay.
So he's new to the fence.
Yeah.
That's all right. He'll get there. Down bottom, Bobica, same thing as last game.
Is that the entire idea?
To fence him to stop the creep pulls?
Yeah.
I sure hope not, because it didn't work.
He didn't. He got the pull off still, and it's like a perfect pull.
It's all right. It'll all come together. One doing well versus the Invoker mid lane. I mean, Invoker famously very low damage at this point of the the patches and whatnot. So a regenning slider in the mid lane seems like a bit of a problem for him.
Yeah, that is a bit of an issue, definitely. And not going to be able to get that much in terms of harassment done, but hopefully we'll be able to hit some of these last hits here as time goes on. Baboka, in the meantime, trying to do some pulls as well. They reconnect the creep wave, and now that pull is not going to work.
In the meantime, they just kill the camp together, though. Hook one and fight the other. As Zeal has a mana burn to try and harass Celery down, but really doesn't do much.
Hmm.
He's giving Bobica 2.6 mana regen, though. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, that part is nice.
That's a free hook every minute. That's nuts.
Looking for the courier snipe on Tianming is over to the side. They're chasing down and trying to kill Baboka. He does manage to get away from them. Tianming dropping the fence. Livid. And now he finally has Glimpse. But
Damage is getting the Lotus.
is that him in trouble? Maybe? Blood grenade. Tianming dead. Okay. Not great.
Okay, revenge.
And looking for more. Trying to chase
Oh,
him.
come on! Dude, they need that so bad.
Yeah, it's not great. Not great. Uh-oh.
I feel for him on that one.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, Flatfly gets
okay.
a pull though after, so it's kind of all right. Mid lane 19-9 though, as you can see, to the 9-1 of Emo. My goodness. I mean, it's not a surprise,
No.
but it's still unwelcome.
It's an issue. It's a concern. Baboka looking for a hook
here we
though.
go. Here we go.
Got. Okay.
It's a good thing you guys didn't see that.
It's a little unfortunate.
It
Baboka
definitely
now
wasn't a
soaking
tornado
experience.
into. He's like, oh, your tornado is too powerful.
He's got extra points up in Quas. It's too long in the air.
Man, that was
Yeah,
it.
that
That was it. That was the comeback right there.
dude, what is happening in this game? There's just like stuff going wrong all over the place.
We got Saberlight being
sticker.
sprayed down in the lane, you know?
Yeah.
What is it with the liquid ones? The Boxy and the Saberlight ones were just too good.
Yeah. Punch, a crush, and Emo forced back to further obscurities in the mid lane. Oh, boom. Comes on over in the meantime, and they catch him actually down bottom. Never mind.
Oh my God.
Baboka not having a great time.
They tried to get Boom up top, but it was another missed fence from Tianming. He has not played this before.
Yeah, I think he meant to change and then didn't.
All right, there we go. Yeah.
The glimpse. They got him. Oh, the fence.
Okay, I understand it. I think he has played it, but I understand why they're looking bad. So he's trying to catch him, like, with the glimpse and then the fence and then, like, trying to catch the timber chain, I guess, right? It must stop him mid-timber chain, and it forms faster, so it works that better, you know?
Yeah.
That must be what
Okay.
it is.
And you have more chances to do it.
Yeah. But it looks really dumb when you just throw it out there into nothingness. But that's the idea.
Okay. Well, it's good to have
They're
ideas.
good at Dota, guys. I do recognize that.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, at the 6-minute mark now, gonna see if they can play for some runes or at least try and deny them away. Finds the hook. Mid one could turn around, probably come close to killing him, but
Yeah, tornado and stuff, though. It's not
Yeah.
not worth it. Don't risk it.
a much
He's
easier
doing
game.
just fine.
I mean, here's the thing. This is probably the worst that this is going to look for. Oh, glimpse back. The fence. The fence.
Nice Lotus.
Another
fence.
fence. Another fence.
Defense. Defense.
Yeah, good. I mean, imagine what this looks like when they are stronger with damage. You know?
Do they get damage? Sunstrike, I guess.
might.
You know? Oh, wait, no X-Ray. So, you
that's
know,
a problem.
someday.
He's got tornadoes. In the meantime, Fly making the move. The image making another move himself.
It's a good counterplay right there. Boboka spotted. Actually, he's not spotted. He still can't find the hook. Maybe one's just going to run home. Waves pushing in. He's going to go regen back up. Celery comes bottom. Hard to go for a kill onto Zeal, but you can at least stop a potential play. The Chrysalis.
Boboka's just farming, man. This guy wants to become a carry.
He has hooked a lot of creeps this game. It's not really paying off. He's just neck and neck with Yamich.
Um,
And that guy just run around doing nothing.
yeah. Boom. Well, Tian Ming. God damn, man.
The events is just not looking great.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Ugh.
Dire's
That
middle
one is
tower
brutal.
is under attack.
I mean, what's one to say? God, that would have been a good kill. That would have been nice.
I don't even
That's
think
definitely true.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know if they could get him really.
I mean, they have Doom. They've got 6 on him. As we
Oh
see a
no!
little,
Don't do it to God.
You're not going that way.
He's kind of like he's just like employed to hold the little stop and slow sign, you know?
Yeah.
He's just hanging out of the construction site, like, nope. Okay.
Fly, fence him. All right. And Emo now trying to get something going mid one and getting the tower shots. The tower's getting involved. It's enough for the kill. Boom. Goes through, finds the double. Emo's still there for a couple punches, though. Do they have enough to kill off that Timber Saw? Not quite. Emo's still on the hunt. Needs it. Cold snap. Dodge it. He has a chain to get up to the high ground. I think Emo's got him. If he can chase this down,
the ward.
drops the
He had a
ward.
ward.
Oh, well played. Well played.
Wait.
Boom.
Raindrop. Okay.
Punched, pummeled, and dead. And now
And
Fly
Celery.
on the chase for Yamich. Look at these guys go. They're way too strong. What do you got? Oh, Sunstrike level 1, just off the mark.
Glimpse back,
And
though.
the
He's dead.
glimpse. Get on over here, buddy. Who needs a fence when you got a glimpse?
All right. And the lead moves
Yeah.
in favor of Yakult Bros. Wingy. A wingy close game here, but now the Timber Saw's back. He's full HP, full mana, and he's a real threat at level 7. They're going to try and back-to-back him. Is that the plan here, Emo?
They don't have Doom.
That would be a key element to this kill, I believe.
Do they have enough? They're going to have cooldown back up in 7 seconds.
I don't think that'll matter.
Yeah, they're going through. They're going to try and go on Chrysalis instead. Baboka? Yeah, there's no way. He knows. They're not going to find it. Nicely played by Chrysalis to dodge away from that one.
So I looked back at some of Emo's games earlier, and I saw that he's an Atos buyer.
Oh. All
Yeah.
right.
So we'll see. We'll see if he goes for it again. I mean, he's already got the staff, so
True.
presumably that's what he's doing. How good is it this game, though? Slardar doesn't really want an early BKB or a Dispel of any sort. DK, kind of same-ish thing. Timbersaw, of course, really doesn't want a BKB early. Could be impactful. Could really help guarantee an EMP onto someone.
I've never seen this before, but they managed to actually use the whole duration of Ghost Walk. As
Oh,
the cookie,
wow.
a little off the mark. Thinking about a hook on Bobica. Not going to get it. Yeah, he was in
That's
this
kind
that
of
whole
like,
time.
it's like old Sandstorm.
Yeah. Five to 4, and Bobica getting farmed on this pudge. Invoker, Emo would love to get more involved if at all possible. He decides not to go Atos and is just queuing
Okay.
straight up Aghanims.
Better start getting some levels.
Yeah.
So for him, that is the all-powerful tornado with the smaller twisters. I've seen this with like, it's like a roaming build, right? And they just like start running around the whole map.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Glimpse? Nope. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's what I've seen. The tornadoes are kind of crazy. They do a lot of damage. And then the other roaming build, I guess, is the when you go Ag's Ghost Walk, and it's like it had like the radiance effect, right? Isn't that what it does?
Yeah, it's a weird one. I feel like people tend to do. No, that's on Ice One.
That's what I mean. Like on the
Corvex. Oh,
on the other
gotcha.
one.
Yeah. People feel like tend to use the ice flow with that though instead.
Radiant's top tower.
Well, drums done for Zeal. The wraparound is coming. Bobica, Tianming, Fly. They've got level 6 on Disruptor.
Oh, right. I see. The Ghost of Walk is like the shard damage per second. Yeah, that's what it is. Yes, I recall. Did they
Celery,
change it?
mid one. Hello. Jump in. Oh, that would have been a great opportunity there. But they will still find enough for the kill on the mid one. Could not get Celery.
Okay. I mean, he saw the walls. He pinned him in.
Yeah. Glimpse away. Get out of here. Now Fly spams out.
Radiant's middle tower.
All right, big ice wall. Let's see it.
Hunting.
All right, that was not the ice wall you needed. Somehow managed to miss both of them.
But they still kill Celery.
And he's level 7. Like, he's been trying to find a play with these kisses, and they haven't been able to make something happen. Because, like, DK's not there. Slardar's dead. That, I mean, you can do, like, a hook shot, I guess, into a Cogs attempt on it, but they're not finding their moment.
Well, and as much as we are clowning on the kinetic fence, there's one bit of Disruptor's kit that's still very good, and that's Glimpse.
Yes.
And it's kind of annoying to deal with for Timbersaw.
Yeah, 100%. That is why they went for it this game, for sure. It is a very good counter. It's going to give you a rough time. Boom has not been able to just dominate his lane. He's not just, like, pushing the tower and killing anyone that rotates there with Chakram, like you often see from a Timbersaw. And part of it is that mid one is just struggling a little bit to, like, get going. Like, he's got his Blink Dagger, but now he just gets EMP'd, so he's got no resources.
Yeah.
He's got to, like, run back home. Then he's going to TP to Boom. And then they're going to bring the DK, and they're going to take the tower.
They actually will pop Clarity on him. Interesting. So they're trying to still keep him out on the map while they're pressuring top tier 1 tower. Zeal have yet to see the Doom, but is getting close to his Midas being done post drums. And yeah, they are just going to have to give up this tier 1 up here. Although maybe they take a fight after? I don't know. Emo's in the area. It looks like they want to fight, but I don't think you can take a full 5-on-5.
Yeah, I don't think you want to fight this right now as the Dire. Like, you've already lost the tower. They're going to try and hope for a really good jump to start, but it just... There's no point. Like, Doom is not there. Pudge is not there. I don't really know. They're hoping for a pickoff? Like, someone wanders in here too aggressively?
Which is possible. Boom. They see him there. Now going to see Yamich. And with the ward and the everything down, they see all of this. So now they see Tianming.
Yamich going in, though?
Yeah, that's a jump. That's going to be a kill. I mean, that was always...
I have no words.
Yeah. Going to be a threat.
I guess it's like you're holding this space so that they can't advance in unknowingly, and then your other heroes are still farming during it. Is some advantage to it? So you're essentially transferring some of the gold from your Disruptor onto your Invoker and Gyro. That's the most generous interpretation I have. It's just, I mean, maybe they just feel like they need these kills and have to, like, find some momentum here, but it's just, the numbers game was not in their favor.
No. Now,
Mid one.
finding him. Static Storm down. The fence. Not really doing that much here now, but they do get a good jump on the Timbersaw. Bobica was ready. Emo trying to back away, living for now. And it looks like he's going to be able to reset. Now, can they chase mid one anymore and get this kill? Doesn't look like it. That's too difficult.
I mean, they have gone all in on countering Timbersaw, and they're finding all their answers, you know?
Yeah.
Like, if the Static Storm is used and they can't throw that on the Timber, well, the Doom is coming. And he shows up, he gets hooked into instant just ulti, Doom, see you later. Oh, wait, did he not get Doom? Am I crazy?
No, he did.
Oh, it doesn't show up in his death summary.
Oh, okay. Well, he definitely did.
Yeah, right? Like, I'm not insane?
No.
Okay,
got
that's
it.
weird. It shows... Oh, there it is.
Yeah, it shows
up a tiny bit. On mine, it has, he's not listed, though.
Yeah, that is weird.
Yeah, anyway. Doesn't matter. Died. Get doomed.
1,000 gold lead. And the sort of right spot again in these games feels like it's going to be Chrysalis on this Dragon Knight, who's very farmed.
Yeah, looking like he needs to go for that BKB, or sorry, for that Blink Dagger to try and assist with the Snapfire damage as well as just like the Timbersaw. So That'll be the plan. Boom is going for the pipe first. Is it done? Almost done. Okay. There we go.
Wanted to check
All right, so
real
key
quickly.
spells. Doom.
Yeah.
That's the big one. It's almost back up. Secondary key spell, EMP. You know, that is
Yep.
one of the other big counters to the Timber Saw. It makes him very sad because he just cannot play without his mana pool. Do they have any arcanes to help him? They have arcanes on Snap. And that's it, right?
Yeah, I think that's it.
I mean, kind of hard to
Soul
justify
Ring
on
is still there.
anyone. Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, we also saw the effect of the EMP on the Slardar too. Like, it's another hero that very much can run into these mana issues. And I think why they took Tornaris. Now, Tianming, they spot him. They're onto him. Static Storm down. Double fencing.
That's a lot of respect for a hero. I admire that they left that situation.
I guess they just saw the pipe? Is that...
Yeah, and they just felt like if he's not locked in the stack storm the whole time, I can't just drop my call down. It's not going to be enough damage, even with our Pudge. Like, everything would have to go perfectly, and there's a Blade Mail, so it's just, let's bail.
Through the gate they will go. Zeal feels like he's so key to this lineup working and is going to have to back away at this point, lest he get brought down too. And yeah, I think they have an anticipation that there's smoke going on right now. Zeal backing up.
To level 20 plus 1 good advance charge. Thank you, Observer.
Jumps in, crush. Tornado out to try and salvage this. It's not looking that good. Ice wall down. Doom hasn't used it, but they still have enough damage for the kill. And now they pull back Celery. The wall is down, and Celery cannot cook you away.
They're getting outnumbered every single fight. It does not matter how broken your heroes are if they just have more. Like, that is just a fact of Dota. Like, the Timbersaw is looking for more items. He's up top farming. He's not involved in these engagements. And every time, the Power Rangers are responding. Oh, yeah, look at that gyro damage.
Tower is under attack.
Oof. Dominating. 8-11. Emo, I think, is that Aghanim's coming, or Spirit Vessel coming out? No, just Shard. Okay.
Shard to go alongside his Aghanims. He's a powerful invoker, tornadoing. Look at that. Look at that tornado.
That's good, man. It does look like they're going to be giving up this Shard, though.
This is one of those classic ones where I think the question is how many fights do you need to win on the Dire to win this game versus how many fights do you need to win on the Radiant?
Yeah. What do you think?
I think if the Radiant get like one good-looking team fight, it's just brutal because you lose so much more. Like, they'll instantly take a tier 1 and a tier 2, it feels like.
Yeah.
If DK survives.
There isn't really that similar type of punish on the Ecult Bros lineup. Like, it's mainly coming through Gyro, who is getting farmed, but I don't know. It's a little funky.
He's not going with BKB? Man, he is
No.
brave.
He doesn't care, man. He does not care a little bit.
He's so dependent on his allies kiting them, and
Yeah.
that's kind of scary.
Well, the other thing that they're going to have eventually is going to be Alacrity with, like, max damage out. Fly is going to do some serious work.
Yeah, but he like doesn't even have an Axe. His
Yeah?
damage is going to be so weird this game.
Finding one.
It's working because
They're
he's
onto
hitting
him. Boom. Doomed. Blade mailed. You want it to do more,
Oh my
and
God.
it's not really doing more. He is dead on Timbersaw, but it comes at a cost, and now Yamich is there. Chase down onto mid one. Okay, maybe an opportunity, or Fly shows up, and they do have enough damage. 2 for 2, but it's a bigger 2 that go down on MOUZ.
Yeah, and Gyro, I mean, he gets involved. Unfortunately, he doesn't get to pick up either the kills, so he's falling a little behind because, like, DK, he gets the kill and he gets out. So he's immediately on the other side of the map, just pushing waves. Whew. Controlling the Timber once again. What is it, 2188. Pipe, Blade Mail, but Doom just he's going to give you a hard time. Look how much that Blade Mail did to Emo, though. It chunked him.
Yeah. No, it's good. It was very, very good.
I just realized it was all 1143 damage was the blade mail. I knew Timber did damage to it, but I thought he hit him with like a spell, but no, it's just raw blade mail. Now, would that even make Emo buy a BKB? Hell no. Never in his life.
Into the pit they will go. Scan comes out. They know they're heading over, and that makes this fight a little bit tougher.
They're
No
gonna
Static
smoke out.
Storm for 20, no Doom for 50.
But here's the problem. The flare advantage. They're not going to waste anything into the pit. No YOLO jumps.
Tower is under attack.
All right, Radiant Vision. Any wraparound plays?
They're doing it on Dire instead.
Yeah, Radiant don't really know. What's up?
Again, it's 35 until Doom. This fight should be won by Timbersaw if they're not able to control him. They do have Static Storm again.
Oh my God, we're
Just
just
one
trading
possibility.
places.
Jump in. Tornado lift up. Got control over Fly. Static Storm down. Needs to back away. Force staff out. Now damage coming onto
What
the
a
side
grab.
of them. And they back away. Slardar is already dead. And now control onto the Timber. No more BKB. They got to get out of here.
Glimpse back.
Tries to chet out, but it's going to pull him right back in. Fly with the finish. Boom
blink for
goes
Bobica.
Xiaoming, but the electromagnetic repulsion, it gets him. It pushes him back.
Snap get him
Snapfire
eventually.
kisses. Yeah,
Fly.
I think Timber is in some trouble here.
Bobica's got a blink hook here.
Oh, they don't have Disruptor, though. Emo, Tornado lift up. Has the cold snap. He doesn't cast it. Okay.
Okay, they didn't like it.
And that's
I think big moment in that fight is Bobica grabbing the DK. Because he had a moment there where he was like standing tall, trying to output all this damage that he could, and he just got held in place by Bobica for the longest time as he pulls an Arcane Rune to Emo. That is nice. Very helpful for the team, and we're not done yet, though, because, again, Doom was not there, not available in that fight. 25 more seconds till it's back up. If things like get reset, I'd say it's in your Cold's favor.
Tornado cold snap. Got him caught. Hook after. Bobica got it that time. And they have enough to take down Celery. And now the glimpse back. Yamich, the wall is there.
Sorry, it's a fence, sir, please.
The fence. I'm sorry.
Please respect the spell.
Is the other one a field? Are we in a meadow?
It is a field, yeah, it is. It's a beautiful meadow. So this is the white picket fence now. There's a cosmetic.
Oh, I like that.
That's for the tractor. Oh, my God. We need it.
They found another one. Mid one. Out of mana. Still have that tornado. The ice wall is there. He's quick, though. He's very quick
He looks
with it.
like when I first started playing Dota and I would buy the recipe thinking I could use it, that's his BKB right now. I was like, man, this is so cheap.
Such a
Just
great
press this
item.
thing and I got a BKB.
Clockwork, TPing to tier 1. He's on a good angle right now to try and initiate and find this.
The sneaky
Xiaoming,
ward.
do they realize where he's at? Trying to block the path. Disruptor doing what they can. Chrysalis
Oh,
ready
they're
to
jumping.
jump.
Chrysalis, he didn't get him. Oh, now he
They
did.
find him, and now it's over on the side. Boom, in trouble. Doomed. Tianming gets down that Static Storm, but they have enough to take down the Timbersaw. Tornado lift up for the moment. Now the jump forward wanted to kill Fly, dead. Dead for 70 seconds, and the Doom manages to be
nice
brought
kiss.
down as well. Roche very low. They will claim that one. What a jump.
Emo's gonna finish the 4-step. Am I crazy, or does he just need to buy a BKB? Because he's losing half his life to Blade Mail every fight, is he not? Like they're dooming the Timber, and he's pressing Blade Mail. He's found a way to be useful on this hero, despite getting doomed every time. He just presses Blade Mail.
It's a big problem. I mean, some of that was kisses, too. Oh, it's 1,300 damage from kisses, which also goes back to your point about the BKB. And yeah, he is going to sell and buy that. Yeah, it's pretty good item. Oh, jeez. What a match.
All right. Okay. Well, MOUZ, they have wrestled control in a very wild game. Again, one of these things where it feels like you just got to win a little bit less.
Yeah.
But Mid One's game is still a bit of a struggle. Like, he just is so useless when his BKB is down. Like, truly does nothing.
Invoker, as much as the lane sucked, has been a really frustrating answer for him. Causing some issues, and this is like before other things start coming in. Emo's actually going to queue up a Lotus.
Yeah, whatever, man.
So feeling that that's the answer.
Whatever.
But-
It's fine. I'm giving up.
I heard that. I heard
Yeah.
that from you.
I-
Whatever.
I can just hear it because I'm like, well, you should buy BKB. He's like, if I take 1,200 damage from the blade mail, I'm already outside of the range of anything else, so I don't need the BKB.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know. I feel like there's always going to be some answer that makes me seem stupid, but I just can't imagine a world where this is not at least some consideration. I just want to see it queued up and then he changes his mind. I want him to at least just think about it.
Well, he bought it. So you have your wish.
On Fly. No, I want Emo to get it.
Oh, you want Emo to get it? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't care about Fly.
Okay.
Fly, whatever. Yeah, he's going to get one, but it's Emo who's tilting me.
Fly, speaking of which, started channeling the wisdom and then just walked away from it. So it is still over there if anybody wants it.
Oh, hey, it's stuff to do.
Zeal, ready
All
for
right.
a jump.
Oh, he got him! What a hook!
And Baboka saving the Doom. Big plays.
Great ward.
Damage. Tornado. Not going to get him. Now mid one. Jump in. Stun. Hook shot. Follow-up is there. Doom on to mid one. And then the run away because you cannot fight right now. Another hook, but not going to matter.
It saved Zeal.
Oh, it did.
Zeal.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did he?
Yeah. Doom down. And no
I
chance
guess
there.
he was getting chased down. Yeah, maybe he just figured out I was gonna get chased down with like corrosive or something. I don't know. That was not the answer, unfortunately. Oh, my Invoker's dead. What happened to him? Oh, we got DK stun. That's crazy.
Well, Trent, spoiler alert, I have some bad news. It's not over in the other game, but it's getting close, and
Oh no! Oh
the
no! You're
hopes
cold. No, don't
and
say it, Miracle.
dreams
Don't
of
say it.
Yakult, of an
No,
entire region
No,
are
but
being
like
held up by
they
them.
countered the Timbersaw, right? Didn't
They
but
did.
XG did it, right?
They
Did XG counter the Timbersaw and win the game?
We'll see how this goes.
Oh, it doesn't look like it. Man, Timbersaw Dragonite, that's crazy.
Mid one. They find him, though. That's a good jump. They get that kill. Now running away is Yamich. Tornado connects onto Celery. Sunstrike.
Come on.
Bulbaka finds his man. They onto Celery, too. They hurt me. They hurt.
Come on.
They're the last chance. And they're going to find and take it for all it's worth.
We got another hour before we gotta go. We got time. Drag this out.
Yeah,
All right.
why not?
4K lead, that's nothing. That's inconsequential.
Yes, it is. Absolutely.
They're gonna get defense-instrated.
I actually think that they can do this.
You know, defenestrate is when you get thrown out a window.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I'm going with defense-strated.
I
When
like
the fence
this.
kills you, that's what I'm figuring, you know?
Yeah, it's like being thrown out a window when you pick it. It's
Yeah.
good. Can Fly carry this for him? He's got a Daedalus coming out right now. Very farmed hero. Also will have Alacrity. So every level that Invoker's getting up, he's making this Gyrocopter stronger and stronger as well.
Bottom tower is under attack.
It's so hard when you're at this point and you didn't get the eggs. It feels so awkward. But, like, you know, it only matters when they're next to you, right? Because, like, Flat Cannon gets the multiple targets near you. Well, you know, Side Gunner, I should say. So, like, as long as they're far away, it doesn't really do anything.
That's
That's what I'm going to go with. It's my cope.
I appreciate it. Everybody needs a little something.
I will say, it feels like the Timbersaw has been relatively shut down this game compared to every other Timbersaw game we've seen.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. I mean, they've
course,
come up
he's-
with great answers for it.
He's still fat as hell. So that's kind of an
Yes.
issue with this hero, one could say.
Yes, you're not wrong. And
Oh, I see Emo got bots. Okay, cool.
the other thing is, if you're having to deal with it's no BKB, if you're having to deal with this Timbersaw constantly, that also means that you're not throwing that damage into DK or throwing that damage into Slardar. So when the full fights are happening, at least for now, there's still some question marks of how you deal with this.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
How
But
will
they do
Double
have-
Lotus change these fights, though, for Yamich and Celery? That's very interesting, because they're nearly done.
Yeah.
You're going to have to be watching pretty carefully on the side. Like, that can just cancel out Bobika's grab, which has been big in these fights, and then, of course, shoot back the Doom.
Yeah. It can make a difference. They also have AC now done on Slardar. Are trying to build it on Doom, but it's going to be a little bit for Zeal,
Tower has fallen.
which, to me at least, this feels like it kind of makes sense. But if they can take this fight, I think, around the Lotuses, MOUZ can maybe put the clamps on this game.
Yeah, and then maybe Eggs to kind of get mid one fully back into this game.
Yeah.
That would be really nice with the AC.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But, well, that's happening. Bobika's building more damage, trying to get into Ashivas. Has the full veil done, along with Blink BKB. I mean,
Yeah, he's a lot of power with the Pollen Bag, too.
he's strong. Emo kind of hunting here. Level 17.
Oh,
Lower
he
level
is-
than his Pudge.
Flyfly's kind of out here right now, if Yamich finds him. That's crazy, actually. Okay.
He lives. And he's
But yeah,
queuing
this
up
is
Satanic.
this is what these tornado invokers do. They run around the map and they just throw tornadoes down lanes and it just farms the whole thing, and they're like 2,000 units away.
Yeah. It
Sorry,
does mean
3,600. My bad.
it does also mean that you're losing out on levels a little bit in a way,
Yes,
right?
100%. It's the Naga Siren effect.
Yeah. But getting gold and getting towards a hex.
But like, do you need to be that far away from the waves though? Like, maybe you could be a
Well,
little closer.
I mean, mid one
Perhaps.
came close to killing him over there. Wait, what did he sell on Flyfly? Oh, he sold his Falcon Blade. Okay. So 2 components of the Satanic done.
Quick Roche.
Yeah. It's going to be a quick one. And into the pit, they'll be ready to come and fight this. Or rather, just probably take it. 'Cause I don't know if the Occult Bros are interested in making that run.
It actually just appeared as the flare flared out, so.
They
See
got
if
it.
Crystal's
AC done.
checks.
Yeah, they're not checking it. And so that sets up so they can come and contest this. They flare Emo. He gets the Lotus Orb delivered. Well, Flyfly is just going to farm here.
These tornadoes
Does
are
have-
crazy.
Giant, small. Oh,
All
and amp
right,
damage.
mid one.
Ooh, all right. They know now. They know the DK's there. They're running away immediately as they see the DD get picked up. Amp
They
damage.
see the
excuse me.
ward too, but mid one
Yeah.
doesn't see anyone. He's looking for a hunt. All right, into the Roche pit.
All right, it's going to yell. Emo ready to throw some tornadoes. Can
he
take
cancel
off that
the
amp
DD?
damage. Now just hits now onto Boom. Celery to the side. The tornadoes doing a little bit of work there. I mean, it's
That
going
Roche is
down.
dying.
It's gone. They jump up high ground. Boom, right on top of Yamich. Baboka finds that kill. BKB gets out. Now Zeal Doom gets the BKB runs. It was a stun on flyby also.
I don't know about that stack storm. That was a little crazy.
I was just concerned about catching somebody. Glimpse. Oh, good jump. They got their man. And now Flyfly pops his BKB, turns to try and battle this, but the damage is out.
Bobika.
Good catch by Baboka. Able to control him there. The Doom is there for the follow-up, taking down the Dragon Knight. That's one life. I don't think they have a second one in them. Flyfly's maybe need to get out of here. I don't know about this one. The Lotus is there. The damage is turning.
Nice stun.
Fly in trouble, dead. This was not going to work. Had to get out, but maybe there was no way to escape. An ultra kill for Chrysalis as they're dashing China's hopes on the rocks. Oh.
Yeah, that's DK right there.
That's tough,
They're
man.
dead and there DK, and Timbersaw as well, unchecked in a fight pretty much for the first time. Like, they have to use the Doom onto Chrysalis. The Stack Storm gets dropped really early as well. Like, he never bought a BKB. You know, he didn't itemize against the Disruptor or anything, but eventually it just becomes too tanky on the Timber. The damage isn't going to cut through. The Stack Storm got thrown on the cliff. I think he thought that maybe Bobica had hit the hook. And maybe he just didn't notice who was up there, but, like, he checked the Stack Storm on just, like, clockwork.
Yeah.
Just, you know, it's going to be hard to win a fight like that. As Chrysalis closes in on level 25 and Blink dodges that tornado.
Nicely done. They see everything with the rocket flare out and ready to put the hurt to him. That's a swift blink done now. DK is enormous. They do not have the damage they need. Gyrocopter back up in 20 seconds. Zeal has BKB, no Doom for 30. They might need to go early to try and just slow this down if at all possible. Hell, Cold Snap hits Tianming low but not dead yet. There's another tornado lift up. If they want to, they can maybe try and glimpse, but no, that's it.
Spoiler
Full
alert,
set.
Lyrical.
Yeah.
Spoilers, everyone. I think you already know from the tone of my voice the sad, sad news I'm delivering.
I know.
XG,
I know.
they have been eliminated by Team Yandex. That means that Yakult Bros now down 11k gold, missing a middle set of racks, are the last hope, a 25% chance hope for the region of China to
It's
get
tough, man.
back to this land.
I don't know. This is really tough. Like, you give Timbersaw away and just run ragged over him.
Upon the grandest stage of Dota, one man has stood up before. He said, no, I won't lose this, and that was Emo. And he's here again, Lyrical. Will he buy a
do it.
BKB? No. Will he buy a scythe? Yes. Will he go for the ultimate one-man show play? Yes, he can do it. Bobica, he's hooking people. He's disabling them. He's limiting their damage. And eventually, Fly, he'll find that rapier. And they'll strike to the heart of the beast of this Timbersaw, Lyrical, and they will come back.
I mean, I want to see it. I feel like there's a chance.
Don't despair.
A small chance. You know what he actually needs to get? He needs to get a Revenant's Brooch. They got too much armor. Screw this. Get a brooch. Just hit everybody. 30
I don't
armor
know
on
if it's that good.
Slardar.
I mean, that is true. That is nice. But at a certain point, that just ain't cutting it.
Yeah. Oh, Slardar Axe.
That's more now. That's
Scan. They know exactly where they are.
is that, I think 45 armor on a puddle or something like that. That's a little wild.
Thinking about it. Fly.
Well, this worked out well last time. Oh, BKB.
Got him. Mid one running to his team. Now Chrysalis jumps up, finds Tianming dead. Tornado too late. Fly. Alacrity could damage out. He's starting to cook. Do they have enough?
Do
Yes.
you
They take him
believe?
down. Fly hitting onto Boom. Onto Bobica. Celery chase down. They got Chrysalis up on the high ground. Emo's punching him. That's not good. You got to get the hell out of there, Invoker. It's the Force Staff to try and escape. And some separation, but their chase continues, and Emo will fall sans BKB. But he
buying
does
back.
have buyback. And now Force Staff
Oh,
in gets
nice.
the kill on Yamich. In the meantime, they do lose Baboka.
Emo, he's
Tianming.
grabbing the waves. He's trying to do something. They're chasing.
Running.
They're after Fly and Tianming. Oh, no.
Hunting. If you glimpse me, you glimpse yourself. That's a double. And that is a dieback. Oh, they're strong. Oh, my goodness.
All right,
It's-
well, Fly. You and I both
it's
know where
coming
that
out
4,000
of the
gold is going, buddy. Come on.
You gotta
Put that
do
thing
it.
away. You gotta put that dream of a butterfly away, dude.
It is rapier time.
I mean, I hate
there's
to.
no other option.
The problem is, you're right. I mean, their armor is ridiculous on all three of them. It's not some incredible rapier game, but I just don't see a choice.
It is a good damage game.
Damage is good.
It's certainly not a butterfly game. Like, I don't know if that's going to save you.
No, that butterfly ain't doing shit. I mean, it would with a rapier. That'd be cool.
Yeah, that'd be really good.
But you don't have that luxury, unfortunately. Emo just needs to cut every wave forever with these tornadoes. That's
Yeah.
really their big hope.
He's not doing it, man. He bought a butterfly.
My heart. All right. Well, that'll help him farm to the rapier. Oh, he's going X.
That's awesome. I love that.
Backwards gyro build. Yamich also going X. That's good.
Yeah. Oh, man. Well, MOUZ. One
Okay,
team
but-
fight. Oh, God, he bought an MKB immediately. Gyro shows for a moment. MKB finished.
That's kind of sad.
It's so depressing for Fly. Go sell it, man. Maybe you can get your money back.
I don't think they've extended the return window, unfortunately.
Oh,
Maybe if he passes off to Zeal, he could bargain for him with the Devil's Bargain. I don't know.
yeah.
Do a little haggling.
That's tough. That's really tough. Chrysalis is just way too big in this game. And even though the kills are even, the way that this next fight looks, it's just really tough to think about it working in the way they want it to. Don't have the damage. Oh! Gyro queuing up Rapier. All right.
Yay.
He's given up on the Ags. I like that. So 20,000 gold lead for MOUZ. And they do not want to give this up. All it takes is one bad initiation, one bad fight, and all of a sudden you have a potentially one game lost if they're not careful. Dota Plus is still giving them 77%. That's it. Refresher Doom. Okay. He bought some mangoes too. Oh, that is
I
okay.
like that. That's a thinker.
And ice armor. Ice armor for Fly.
Vitamin C.
That could maybe do it.
Man, I've never felt such levels of cope in my life. Scythe is done.
Dude, I
And
think
he-
they could do this.
All right, let's not get ahead of ourselves here, buddy. Okay, just hold on. Keep up the
I
illusion.
think it's
know,
possible. It's possible. Where there's a
It is
will, there's a way.
distinctly possible. It's true.
Meanwhile, a smoke up as 5. Will they get caught unawares? Stepping forward is Emo. Force Staff, Hex, Lotus, down, Doom, second round Doom. They need it immediately. Backing away on Emo. Emo's dead. Emo's in trouble. Bobica has control. The second Doom is out. Fly doing the damage. Chrysalis is gone.
All right, that's a good trade.
Oh man. Wait,
and
what if he
Flyfly
buys
got
back?
the godlike streak.
What if he
Hold
buys
on.
back? What if he buys back though?
No.
They don't-
Dude, that's rapier.
Is it?
Sell something, yeah. We're there.
Okay.
Does he sell Manta?
Thinking.
YOLO?
They don't have another Doom now, though. They don't have more mangoes. Boom. Jumps into all of them. No static storm. No answer. He fenced him, but there's nothing there. Although control now on the mid one from Bobica. Fly trying to hit away. Ends up getting stunned. The control, the damage. Bobica is gone. The Timber
Fly, run.
Saw. He
Fly,
is
fool.
unanswered.
Oh, no.
He is unanswered. They got him. No, Chrysalis is gone, but it doesn't matter. They go for the all-in play. Everybody is dead. Gyrocopter does not have the damage needed. He's getting a missile on him after a buyback. How is that fair?
They had moments in this group stage where people ask, are MOUZ washed? Have they been solved? Yeah, they won one tournament. Oh, they're looking pretty good in this game, Lyrical. They might be back.
Unreal stuff coming out. Dragon form back up in 7 seconds. Boom will not be dissuaded. They are taking the tier 4 towers. They are going to take the throne. You have Invoker in a couple seconds. They got to run out and do something here. Jump in from Gyro, start hit. You need everything, and you need a little bit more because this Chrysalis DK is way too big. The hits, they keep on coming, but Gyro is gone. Invoker doesn't have the damage. Chrysalis remains supreme as they hit the throne. GG is called. China is out.
In a shocking turn of events, Timbersaw has managed to win 2 best-of-3 Game 3 games to send 2 teams to China today.
Wow.
Brave drafting from both of our Chinese squads here of XG and Yakult, and both fell to their own hubris of attempting to defeat the Timbersaw.
Well, that is it for us. They take the win. MOUZ will be the last team moving through into that playoff stage for Blast Slam 5, as they did it in a very good fashion. A little bit of tumultuousness throughout the group stage, but they get there where it counts. And Yakult Bros are going to be eliminated. Trent, any final words before we run to the airport?
No, I have just messaged someone to come and get me. So we are going to be hopping on a flight just like MOUZ, getting our way over there. Thanks everyone for tuning in for the group stage. Now that we've all finished up here and then the play-ins, it's been a pleasure, and we'll see you in a few days.
That's right. Have a good one, everybody. See you next time as we get ready for the playoffs in just a bit.